wanted to be a guest on High Crimes, become a $10 patron and you'll be randomly invited to join us on stream. What's up, guys? Welcome to High Crimes. Oh my gosh. Hopefully Dirt will be joining us soon. I don't know what he's doing, but maybe he's working late or something. But yeah, hopefully he'll join us soon. How's everybody doing? I don't even see much people so far in the chat. Hopefully we'll get some more people in here shortly. I did forget to add people in the Discord, which I'll do right now. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and cover another story here. This one is about an OnlyFans model, so Timmy's gonna love this. He loves those people, those OnlyFans models.
Probably not this one, but she go.
Alright, let's let me just post in the Discord. Alright. So yeah, how's everybody doing? Make sure to hit the like button if you haven't yet. Hopefully we'll get the likes up here. I guess at 10 likes I'll drink a beer for that. That'll be cool. So alright. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to pull this up. One thing I forgot. I guess at 10 likes we're gonna watch our own stream.
Whoa.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna be the greatest.
Us watching. What are we watching when we're watching us? Are we watching us too?
You don't watch us watching us. Watching us.
Oh.
So
That's
all right.
kind of hot.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this should be an interesting one. This one's a little different than usual, it seems. I only looked up a little bit of stuff about it. Try
Oh, look, someone's been painting, and there's paint splatters. Oh.
Yeah, they're an
it's just
artist.
paint. Yeah.
They're an artiste. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and cover today. This story: man secretly records moments leading up to killing. Oh my god. Now, we always like to say before we get started with this is that this is not your grandma's true crime podcast. We make jokes here. We get drunk and smoke weed, and sometimes we use crude humor, maybe a little bit of dark humor here and there. But it's all in good faith. We're just trying to have good fun, and we're not trying to disrespect any of the victims. But if that's too much for you, for us to make a little bit of jokes every now and then get out of here. Get out of here, scat!
Go on, get.
Get out, yeah. All right, let's get to the story. It's a bit of a long one.
The events of April 3rd kicked off with this frantic 911 call made by Courtney Clenney.
Operator Dank, what is the address of your emergency?
I'm gonna die.
Area man, please.
3101. It's 130, so 130. I'm gonna die.
Ma'am, listen to me. You need to stop screaming on the line and give me the address.
I can't feel my arm.
3101.
I can't feel my arm.
Ma'am,
my boyfriend is dying of a stab.
Ma'am, what is the address?
Baby, I'm so sorry. Baby.
Ma'am, can you hear me?
Please,
Listen, ma'am. I'm sending help.
The operator never did manage to get the full address from Courtney. Thankfully, someone else in the building had heard signs of a disturbance and asked security to contact law enforcement.
City of Miami Police 911, Operator Dank, what is the address of your emergency?
It's emergency. I'm calling because there's a fight is going on. Yeah, there's a fight going on right now.
Is it a physical fight?
Yes.
Not only did this caller share the full address, but he also shared the specific apartment number where the altercation and apparent injury took place. Since this report matched the partial address Courtney gave, the operator was able to confirm that this was likely in reference to the same incident. Now that they had this information, officers raced to the scene and wasted no time making their way to the apartment in question. The scene they found was every bit as dire as Courtney's hysteria on the phone suggested.
Police are here. Police are here. Shh. Hey, come here. Come on. Come here. Get up. Why? You leave. Get up. Get up right now. You get up right now. Why do you have to keep him upright? I just want to keep him upright. Get up right now. Get up right now.
What's up, Crow and Paradox and Cousin Matt? Dirt should be here soon, hopefully. I messaged him, but he might be a little too busy tonight. I don't know. We'll see. Make sure to hit the like button for me, guys. Like, if we could get the 10 likes for me to chug a beer, that would be cool. Helps the stream do better.
Baby, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. What's your name, Courtney? Courtney. Just keep him sitting up here. Leave Courtney. Listen to me. Get up. Get up. Come on. You gotta get the dogs in. Okay. Get up. Please go. Please. Listen. Get him up. Get up right now. Drop him on the floor. I'll help him out. Get up. Oh, no. No, I can't. Get up. I can't let this. Okay. It's back on. Wait, it wasn't. Guys, relax. Why? No, guys. Relax. All right. Boss, what's going on? Hey, you good? What do you have? Relax. What are you doing from? Yo. Guys, please. Relax. Sit down. Here. Okay. Sit down. Just let me. Sit down. Okay. Baby, come here. Just sit down. Please, just make sure he's okay.
As first responders struggled to control Christian's bleeding and contain Courtney, the harrowing situation threatened to spiral even more out of control.
How old is he? He's 27. He's about to turn 28 in like 2 weeks.
27 years old.
We have his birthday planned for Barcelona.
Come on, stay here. Come back.
Get the dog out, man.
Come here.
What's the dog's name?
Come here.
The other one. Ranger.
Ranger,
Over here.
come on.
Ranger.
It's like his dad. So he's
Ranger, come here.
Okay, Ranger, let's go.
Ranger, out.
Ranger, come on, babe. Hey, it's like his dad. I'm not going in. I'm not going in.
Doesn't matter. You stay right here.
Okay.
While officers inside raced to help Christian as they waited for emergency medical services to arrive, Courtney remained frenzied.
Guys, please tell me what's going on. I just want to make sure that he's gonna be okay. Please, tell me what's going on. I'm looking you, I'm looking you in the eyes. Girl, please tell me if he's okay. Can I please stand up and see?
No, ma'am.
Please, if it was your
No, ma'am.
I'm covered in his blood because I'm trying to save him.
I understand that.
I'm trying to save him.
I understand that.
And if I don't, and you can't, then what will I do with my life? I need him. He's like my other half.
Things might have been quieter inside the apartment, but the situation was growing more urgent by the second.
Hey, fire rescue's here to help you out. Relax, boss. Hey, you're bleeding a lot from here, man.
Just like the officer said, fire rescue arrived just seconds later and began working to stabilize Christian enough that they could move him out of the apartment and into the ambulance waiting downstairs. A task that turned out to be easier said than done.
Hey, relax, man. Relax, boss. Hey, relax.
Hey, Christian. Oh, Christian.
Come on, guys.
The EMS team was in for quite a surprise while assessing Christian.
Is he under arrest?
We don't know what we have, but he has to go somewhere. But he started moving, so we don't know if...
let me make some room for the stretch and all this stuff.
That's right. The first officers to respond had actually handcuffed Christian as well as Courtney, not knowing who the aggressor was. This would eventually become the main...
What? Okay, I get it, but seriously, he's bleeding out on the floor and they fucking cuff him. Geez, that sounds similar to something just happened in the UK recently, and it kicked fucking shit right off. Ooh, we won't talk about that.
Yeah, that seems crazy.
Excessive. Like, if the dude's bleeding out on the floor, quite obviously there's a lot of fucking blood. I don't get why they cuffed him. If he's one that's been fucking gaffed. What? Oh,
That's crazy.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is off to a great start. Of course, the cops are doing a great job, like always.
Main question of the investigation that followed.
We gotta take these cuffs off.
Yeah, we need the
Can we get these cuffs off? You don't have
I mean,
you have the key?
I have the key, yeah, but I didn't want him fighting. So
No, we need to save him.
I understand that.
Both Courtney and Christian would be
do you really? I don't think that fucking guy did understand that. Because the ambulance.
There's a black guy bleeding out on the ground. What should we do? Handcuff him.
Cuff him.
Cuff him. Cuff him up.
Cuff.
Maybe tase him a couple times too, just in case.
You know what? I'll
Great
put a couple of
police
Glock
work.
rounds and a couple of Glock rounds in one leg so he can't run away.
Yeah, just in case he tries to run at us. Yeah.
And those spike things that they use to pop tires, we'll just place those all around you while he's lying there. So if he tries to run away, we'll pop his Nike shoe as he runs off, and he'll. Yeah, I'll shut up.
Yeah. No, it's crazy. Like, I feel like we need to do like a special cop episode where it's all about cops fucking up, because there's a bunch of them on.
Oh yeah.
Bunch of these stories where it's the cop fucking up really bad. Yesterday, or I don't know, one of the last episodes or something, we covered a story or two that was like that. But yeah, all right, let's get back to it.
be closely scrutinized in the hours to come, but for now, medical attention took priority. Christian was uncuffed and released into the custody of the paramedics. However, they ran into another, even larger issue almost immediately. Upon seeing what was happening with Christian, Courtney, who had been moved outside, launched into a fresh wave of hysteria.
Sit down.
No, that's not a body bag. It's
Sit down. That's not a body bag. Sit down. Sit down.
Oh my God.
Good.
Listen to me. Sit down. Sit down.
Okay.
Don't move from there.
Why are you?
You're not helping anymore. Everybody's here to help him out.
Let me
That
go.
was not a body bag, is it?
No.
It was, in fact, a body bag, but not for the reason one might expect. The hall leading to the elevator was too small for a gurney, not to mention crowded with people and debris. The EMS workers were forced to improvise and fashioned a makeshift sling with the only item they had readily available. Only once they were out of the tight confines of the apartment were they able to get him onto a proper stretcher. With Christian being rushed.
That sounds like that should be illegal for this building to be designed in a way where they can't properly do that. Shouldn't that be a law or something? I don't know. It sounds crazy.
I'm guessing.
To the hospital.
Yeah.
The police.
My guess is that they have bribed some people, or they've relaxed the town planning laws to allow such a structure. That's actually really fucking dangerous. So they can't fit a gurney down the hallway, not of the unit, of the building itself. That's really fucking. That's disturbing for me. Anyway, that's
that's retarded.
bad.
Yeah, bad designing. So, everybody please hit the like button if you haven't yet, guys. It would be awesome if we could get the 10 likes. What's up, Trisha?
Police were left with the only person who might be able to explain what on earth had happened in the apartment, the still distraught Courtney.
Listen, the detectives are coming. You're gonna talk to them, and then you're gonna explain your side.
But I'm gonna be covered in blood. I look crazy. I was holding him while he was spurting blood, trying to stop the blood.
I need you to be calm, okay, and explain to me exactly what happened. So we can
I
get-
just feel like I'm gonna throw up because I feel like he might die. I just need to know that he's okay.
He's at the hospital. We don't know yet.
Okay, there's no way I can be at the hospital.
Right now, no. We're conducting an
No.
investigation.
Zero chance.
Why? Why is that?
Zero chance.
Why is that?
Because we need you
We're
here.
doing an investigation. That's why.
We can all watch you. We can all do it.
Okay, I know, but please, like, you're making me like a
Just-
suspect. And when I go in there, can you please
Oh,
just
no.
get my sweatband?
What?
Despite-
Hold on. Wait. You're making me look like a suspect. Lady, it was either you or one of the fucking dogs that stabbed him, or for some reason, the least likely explanation is he did it to himself.
I
And I'm
think-
guessing the angle of the stab wound is going to eliminate that as a possibility. Just saying.
I think it was the Chihuahua that did it. I think
You're
it was
right.
the Chihuahua. That
Spoilers, it was
Chihuahua
the Chihuahua.
is secretly in a Mexican gang. And
is that Chihuahua a cartel hitman? Dog? Hit Chihuahua.
Yes,
Whoa.
exactly. I know. See, they're not gonna figure it out, but we figured it out.
Courtney's
got
plea.
big brains.
Oh yeah.
The only sanctioned change to her wardrobe was the addition of a robe. When the detectives arrived, the officers were instructed to take Courtney to the police station for an in-depth conversation.
Can I say bye? Can I say bye to my dad? I'll be right back, boys. I'll be right back, okay? Thank you. I'll be right back. Rangers.
I need to point something out here.
I'll be right back.
Something's
I'll be right
deeply
back.
disturbing. She's gone dead fucking like at first when the cops rocked up, she's like hysterically screaming and that. But then when the dogs were running amok, if you go and listen to her voice, just goes dead calm, and she goes, "Come here, puppy, come here." Like she's just spending the day at the park, and she's done it again. She's gone from Mach 10 hysterical to really calm with the dogs. It's like, "Come here, puppy, bye bye bye." Her boyfriend's just been fucking stabbed. She's covered in fucking blood, and she goes, "Bye bye, puppies, I'll be home soon." Like, you sociopathic bitch.
Yeah,
you're scary.
That is pretty weird. Yeah.
Back to
What did you miss so far? Well, so far we understand that this woman is the hero in this story. Okay.
And she likes blood slip and slides.
She likes blitz. Yeah. I don't know. So far that basically she called 911 and she was in her apartment with her boyfriend or husband, and he's dead and she has blood all over her. That's basically it so far.
I'll be right back.
Her farewell to the dogs might have been emotional, but
he's not dead. They took him in a stretcher thing, whatever. Not a real stretcher, but they he's at the hospital, so
they put him in a body bag early just to save time, probably.
Yeah.
By the time she reached the Miami-Dade police station, Courtney sounded far more collected and casual than one might expect.
Wow, this looks like the Dexter office. Look at that. Never been in something like that.
Sure, this is
Oh, it's supposed to be in Miami.
Fucking smiling then.
Looks
Did you
like
go
a Dexter office.
Play that back again and look at the smile on her fucking face. Like her boyfriend has just been.
She sounded far more collected and casual than one might expect.
Wow, this looks like the Dexter office. Look at that. Never been in something like that.
Sure, this is
Oh, it's supposed to be in Miami.
Did you that was a Joker grin. That wasn't the grin of a normal person. That was a fucking Joker grin. Holy fuck.
Never been in something like that.
She's very weird. She's very weird. Now she acts
I'm being
like
investigated for murder. Oh,
this reminds me of Dexter. You ever watch Dexter?
It's supposed to be in Miami Police Department.
What's up, Synchronay? See, we needed to get everybody notified before the stream started. Now everybody's starting to come in. I just explained it, but yeah, someone in the chat can tell you it's pretty. It's not very much has happened yet.
Let's have you make a joke.
Instead of replying, the officers escorted Courtney into an interrogation room to wait for the detectives.
I'm assuming I'm the blue chair.
Yes. Just do this for me so I can check that out.
Is there like a paper towel or tissue or anything?
Yeah, okay,
I've been crying a lot.
Thank you, Pepita. Heck yeah, 6'7".
She was left
6'7". Yeah, guys, please support the channel. Come through with Jules if you can, or help us out with the Streamlabs goal in the top right corner. In fact, I need to pin the link.
alone. Courtney appeared to once again become deeply distressed.
Please, God, please, God, just let me. My dog, please. God. Christian, you okay? Thank you. Somebody can come in.
Yeah, we're gonna start talking soon now. Just getting everything set up.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be like, I'm just like, I just cannot believe the way my day went.
Yeah.
What?
She talks like she just got into a car crash. You know, like, oh, I can't believe the way the day, like something more casual like that. Like, oh gosh, I can't believe you know, I got into a car crash today, and now I need to get all this work done. My day has been fucked, you know. Maybe car crash isn't the best example, but just something casual like that sucks, but it's like stuff that it's not the end of the world. She's pretty casual about this. She's like, oh my god, I had such a bad day. Gosh.
Did you pick up on the order of the things she mentioned? I keep picking up on these little details that just... She mentioned the dogs first. She's gone, oh, the dogs. And the dude that's got a hole in him that bled out. Yeah, I mentioned him after the dogs again. It's like, we've very clearly established that she gives fucking way more of a fuck about those dogs than that dude.
Yeah,
That's
and the
just my
dogs
opinion.
are alive. And not stabbed.
Exactly.
So what the fuck?
My dog, God. Christian, you okay?
See?
Somebody can come in.
Yeah, we're gonna start talking.
I'm going to come in here soon. It's really hard to fake cry for hours at a time. I dry out and get dehydrated.
Just like, I just cannot believe the way my day went.
Yeah.
It's been such an inconvenience.
Wait,
oh my
I
gosh.
really want to get to the hospital.
Yeah. We'll talk to you now.
I desperately want to get to the hospital.
Right. I mean, either way, so you don't rush, you know, you still wouldn't be able to see him at this point, obviously.
You still what?
You wouldn't be able to see him at this point, so that way you don't have to, because you're still working, you're still taking care of him, you know, it's process. So I don't
I just want to be there when I can.
So, yeah, once we'll talk about that, okay?
Okay.
After receiving tissues and water, Courtney was alone again to continue her emotional ruminations.
Working. Please, God, don't take your shit completely away from me. We're not going to work out, but God, just let me talk to him again. Let us both tell each other that we're sorry.
After 15 minutes, she was joined by detectives who were eager to learn how on earth the bloody scene in the apartment came to be.
My apologies for being absolutely covered in blood.
Listen, you don't have to apologize, okay? I completely understand.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Things happen.
All right, he's the good cop. He's the good cop.
You can't control it.
Courtney shared some basic info about herself and Christian, including the fact that his birthday was in just over a week. Once again, Courtney became emotional.
Just take a breather. I know this must be very rough for you right now.
No, we were supposed to go to the park with my dogs today. Like, I just is not how I expected this to. Sorry.
How long have you guys been together?
About 2 years.
How long have you guys been together?
Since the first or second week of January. We moved here January this year together from Boston.
Do you guys work here in Miami, or do you guys have your own business? Or?
I do social media, so I'm an influencer, I guess.
Fucking bitch. I'm an influencer. That is a weird word, I feel like, that's used for random people who post stupid fucking videos on the internet. Like, influencer. You know, that sounds like something important. You know?
Yes.
Like...
But it's actually not important whatsoever. In fact, it's one of the most unnecessary jobs on this planet. See, I'd be good at this fucking... I should be doing promos for these motherfuckers.
Yeah, to me, like... Sorry, what's the word again? The freaking...
Or do you guys have your own business?
About 2 years.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like brain dead today. But to me, influencer just sounds like something important. Like, I don't know. I want to say like something like Martin Luther King or something. Somebody who like really influenced people and stuff. Like a big... Not some fucker who posts... I don't know. I'm trying to think of just some random stupid shit that they post on the internet all the time, but like...
It's marketing. It's all it is, mate.
Yeah.
It's literally, they use these people for adverts.
Yeah, it's weird.
How long have you guys been living here?
Since
Let me drink more Red
the
Bull.
first or second week of January. We moved here January this year together from Austin.
Do you guys work here in Miami, or do you guys have your own business? Or...
I do social media, so I'm an influencer, I guess is what call it. Yes, I'm an influencer. And he does stocks and crypto.
In addition, Christian sometimes helped Courtney create content for her Instagram and OnlyFans accounts. In the interrogation room, Courtney quickly succumbed to her emotions again as she described her future plans with Christian.
We have the dog picked out. It's a golden retriever. We're going to name Mello. So we're
No,
gonna
you're
get
not.
out. So we're going to have a backyard.
No, you're not.
Because I have 2 dogs and then we're going to have 3. So we're planning on staying here for a while. I just hope we get the opportunity to do that.
Once again, Courtney composed herself and returned to the matter at hand.
Thank you guys for giving me water and fishes.
No, definitely.
Is he okay?
He's still at the hospital. They're still,
I know.
monitoring him and talking to him. So we're waiting.
Oh my God! So he didn't even have to have surgery.
Well, I don't know. They're still doing X-rays and stuff like that. So I don't know yet. I'm waiting to hear a response.
That's all I have to know. Thank God.
Courtney sounded relieved, but in reality, Christian was far from being out of the woods. Only time would tell if he would survive his grievous wound.
Once we're done, I'll go talk to them again and see what's the update. Okay.
Hopefully I'm over freaking out and like I'll be able to see him or whatever.
Does he have any family?
He does. He has his mom and grandma. He's closest to.
Mom and grandma?
Mm-hmm.
We're here in Miami, or?
They live in Dallas. I think his grandma may still be in Nigeria because they visit a lot, but I think that they're back in Dallas.
Okay.
He has a brother that lives in, I think, Houston. I don't know where his sister lives.
Do you happen to know off the top of your head their phone number, or?
None of theirs, no.
Okay. What's his mom's name?
He's told me. I'm terrible. I really
That's like remembering.
And I met her multiple times. I've been to her house, and I still couldn't tell you. That's pretty bad.
I mean, how many times have you seen her?
I think 4 times. So I got a chance to talk to Christian today.
To who?
Christian.
He's like, wait, who's Christian? Dude, that was such a stupid thing to say, like them to mix up in this case. I don't know. That was really dumb. Like, wait, who's Christian? Wait, it's the guy. Oh, that's the guy in the hospital.
Oh,
that
Mr.
we're talking
Stabby.
about. Yeah, it's
Mr. Leaky. She's Miss Stabby and he's Mr. Leaky. My bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot Christian. That's his name.
Oh, and I just want to say really quickly, he's a crypto bro / media influence douchebag that drives around in Ferraris, telling people you can come to the moon, just got to do what I do and be really cool. You get a leather jacket, you be driving this Ferrari, you just be like Magnum PI. Yeah, hit like, follow, subscribe. It's like crypto douche, but still, don't go around stabbing crypto douches. That's a bit over the top. Just look at them and say, you're a crypto douche. And say it really sternly and with a mean look in your eye. That's enough. No stabbing.
The victim.
They haven't told me anything yet.
If I'm the victim, he's definitely the victim. What'd you say?
Courtney then launched into her story of the lead up to the argument.
We had just gotten back together. I had broken up with him, and then he came back the last 2 nights, and everything was perfect. And then start to an argument, and I ended up getting scared, and I think that I overreacted, or not overreacted necessarily, but reacted, and I just didn't know exactly what might happen. Before anything happened, we were going to walk my dogs down to this park over by like the Paramount, which has like the beach volleyball and basketball court and all that. We're gonna walk over there and let my dog Ranger play soccer. That was my plan for the day.
At this point, the detectives finally hit pause and made Courtney aware of her rights.
Would I be able to talk to my father? Because he's pretty much acts as my attorney with, like, I mean, not like for stuff like this. Obviously, I've never been in this kind of situation.
Is he an attorney?
No. He's just.
Well, we'll give you a chance.
Wouldn't know what to do.
If you were under 18, then yeah, I would provide you a phone call to your father. But you're over 18, so
I don't feel like it. Like, I mean, I was sitting there in a freaking puddle of my boyfriend's blood, begging him to, like, please not, like, give up on me. Like, man, like, just serious. My boyfriend is not dead, is he?
Well, he can't talk to us right now. Either way, he's in the hospital.
I want to go sit at the hospital. Am I going to be able to do that?
So far right now, I can't give you an answer. Okay, we just have to go through everything. Because remember, this just happened.
After a bit more consideration, Courtney decided to go ahead with the conversation. The bloody tale she was about to tell was shocking, but the most horrendous details would come from some unexpected additional sources.
You guys have a history of domestic violence?
Yeah.
How many incidents you think you've had?
I don't know. But we shouldn't be together.
We say one or two, or just too many to...
Oh my God. Oh my God. I haven't touched my ankle. It's like wet blood. Like, I just want to take a shower, God. Okay. No. We can.
I'll get a text.
I'm not trying to interrupt the...
No. You keep on.
This is absolutely the most insane that I think I've ever been involved in.
I think anybody that goes through this
without
would be
a doubt.
just insane.
After allowing her to dab away some of the blood on her leg, the detectives gently steered Courtney back to the original question.
Have you made a report before?
No.
You've never made a report?
Oh, I did in Dallas, actually, about a year ago. And he was detained.
And what happened there?
He had pushed me in the lobby, but it wasn't like a big deal, and they made it a huge deal. And he ended up getting taken to the hospital or jail or something.
Yeah.
Which I don't think it was necessary, but yeah, he had been. And then also, I had been arrested for as well in Vegas in August.
Oh.
So he and I each had one.
Okay.
I could have met them.
Could have hung out,
Shucks,
man.
I could have hung out with them. Guys, everybody please hit the like button on this stream if you haven't yet. Can we get 2 more likes on this stream and I'll chug 2 beers.
I'll do a weed as well.
Yeah. We have
Me
8.
3. I'll chug a beer.
Whoa.
I'll chug a doobie, I mean.
We have 8 likes right now. We just need to get to 10 likes and I'll chug 2 beers. And then other people here will do thins too. Lots of thins.
What happened in Vegas?
The incident in question took place almost a year prior, on July 27, 2021. Fortunately, the detectives didn't have to rely solely on Courtney's recollection, as the entire call had been captured on body cam. Back in July, when the police officer arrived at the hotel where Courtney and Christian stayed...
Hold on.
What?
We're getting 2 body cam videos for the price of 1 here, and there's no tips. There's no tips. Can we hit 5% to go? You got 2 for 1. Like, come on. We're hooking you guys up. Two body cam vids for the price of 1, and not even 5% on the go. Come on.
Yeah, let's get the goal started. The link's in the chat, guys. And 1 more like for 2 beers. Oh my gosh. Oops.
The pair had already been detained by security.
So, Chris, why am I here today? Tell me what's going on.
we're having a great day. And we were supposed to go to dinner like at 8:30. She goes to sleep. I wake up at 5. Morning on the couch. She asks me to go to the bed 3 times, which I did. And he called security. For some reason, there's no reason to be here at all.
So obviously you're here because she called security. What were you guys arguing about?
Started what's called, she asked me to go to bed. She's like, you hate me? I was like, no, I don't hate you, babe. I'm just like disappointed that like we didn't do anything.
How this disappointment over missing dinner had escalated to an altercation worthy of police intervention remained unclear. But what Christian said next proved that the situation was even more serious than the officer likely suspected.
Did anybody hit, punch, spit each other?
It was. They had my bottom on my face.
When the officer went next door to talk to Courtney, however, she said that wasn't the case.
Things got blown out of proportion. Like to the max. We were going back and forth, like getting really loud. And I decided to call because we were getting really loud. It wasn't because I was scared or anything. It wouldn't hurt me. But I felt that we were either going to get kicked out or wake people up or something because it was just like escalating.
Okay,
I thought it was.
That doesn't make any sense. We were making a lot of noise. I was scared that we were gonna get kicked out, so I called the hotel and told them about it. Like, what?
Well, if you get ahead of the game and you self-report, then
yeah.
Oh no, hold on. You're still going to get kicked out. No, I'll shut up.
Yeah, that's such a horrible fucking line of bullshit. And we hit 10 likes, so I'm gonna chug 2 beers. I'm gonna try to do it quickly too, you know.
I'm gonna do a weed.
It was going to disturb
Yeah.
everybody, so I felt the need to have him removed from the room.
Did you throw something?
Did I?
Yeah.
No.
Did anybody throw anything?
No.
Christian's statement had once again suggested otherwise.
What triggered her to throw in the glass at you?
I think it's my tone. Like, she tells me to work on a couple things, like my tone, facial expressions.
And after she threw the glass at you, did you punch her, hit her, pull her hair, spit on her, anything like that? So what do you do?
One thing I'd be like, babe, stop. I was like, babe, stop it.
She seems like she's an annoying little brat. She's like living the good life. It looks like having a bunch of money, and all she has to do is show her butthole on OnlyFans, and like they're going on fancy vacations and shit. Like it's the opposite of my life. I've only been on vacation like twice ever since I was an adult, and it was just when I went to hang out with Ben, and then we did the other meetup. Other than that, I never do vacations.
You know what my vacation is? Going to the local supermarket. No, going to the local supermarket and looking at food that I can't afford. That's my idea of a vacation.
You just gotta pick a direction and start walking, and you'll find kangaroos and all that cool stuff. You just go on an adventure.
You know what? You're absolutely right.
You might die during the process. Something will bite you or something. But yeah, all right. So yeah, thank you to everybody supporting the stream. Let's try to keep it up with the support this stream.
I just don't want her to get in trouble like a little person much, you know.
When he talked with Courtney, the officer had pressed her harder about throwing the glass.
Okay, so when I go to the room and I see a broken glass on the floor, where did the glass come from?
I don't know.
What a psycho, too. Like, just think of that. An event happened between her and her boyfriend. They fought, and then she calls security, and then lies about what happened. It's so weird. It's just like, I don't know. Like, because he's obviously going to...
I literally couldn't even remember how the fight started.
Sure enough, when the officer looked around the couple's bedroom, there had been shards of broken glass amongst the mess. Based on this discovery, things hadn't looked good for Courtney.
Did you remember throwing the glass?
No, I don't. But that sounds like me. Like, I'm so foggy. I've had hardly any sleep. Like, I'm not like,
As much as, I don't know, it said that the other guy was in the stocks and crypto, as much as, you know, maybe that sounds like he's a douche, who knows. She's definitely the one coming off as the douche so far. Seems like she's like the abusive one in the relationship and starting fights for no good reason over little minuscule shit.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Did you hear what he said before? Why does she get upset? Oh, it's my tone of. I've been working on my tone of voice and facial expressions. Like, oh, entitled princess of Disney, calm the fuck down. You're literally writing the script for your fucking boyfriend's life, and if he doesn't play the part perfectly, you lose your shit. He's got to have the. Do you remember the photo when they were at dinner? She's all sitting up with a big smile. He's like sunk into his chair, not even looking at the camera, and it looks like that he just stood in a big dog turd. That's how happy he looked compared to her.
Yeah, it seems like
it's fucking amazing.
And here's the other thing too. We see how her mood, how she is. She goes up like she's bipolar as fuck. So he's probably had plenty of great experiences with her, you know, but then plenty of shitty ones too. And so it's this kind of you know this kind of bipolar relationship where constantly you're you know, I don't know, that's what it seems like. Is that kind of thing, because I don't know, seeing how her emotions were earlier, she'll be happy one second, being all jolly, the next second throwing a fit, acting crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, she's on a roller coaster, mate.
Yeah.
Drunk even, I just really like not functioning. If that makes sense.
Choose.
No, not really. Did you throw a bottle at him or a glass at him? You say you've done it before.
Yes, I know that.
Oh, now she's saying yes.
He didn't do it. Because throwing things is my thing.
Okay, once again.
Throwing things is my thing, she says proudly.
And do you think you did it or you did it?
I did.
This admission had changed the situation drastically, which the officer had explained to Christian as he escorted him into the hall.
I'm going to try to make it as short as I can. I don't want to give you a long speech here, okay? There's a lot of things that we have discretion with, and there's a lot of things that we
Primary aggressor
don't.
goes to jail. It's that simple in a lot of states that the primary aggressor goes to jail, and if they can establish who is the primary aggressor or, you know, perpetrating the most violence, that person usually gets nominated for the handcuffs. I'm guessing it's not him because he's not yeeting glass at people's heads.
Yeah, and if it was him, she'd be like, look at the bruises. I got bruises to prove it.
I've got teeth missing, officer, look. And he's standing there going, my head hurts because she hit me in the head with a fucking flying object.
Yeah.
You guys are in a relationship. She threw a glass at you. The glass is there. She admitted throwing the glass. When that happens, I have to make an arrest. I can't tell the judge. Let me finish. Let me finish. Doesn't have any prize for that. I don't think it's going to be any issue. However, the state here puts anyone that is a suspect on battery of domestic violence on a 12-hour hold. I can't let you put it. Hey, no, I don't have to. I don't have to do anything. All I have to do is what the law says I have to do.
The hotel staff had said they would allow Christian to collect his belongings from the room upstairs, but after that, he would no longer be welcome on the property. While security guards attempted to convince him to go get his things, the officer had gone back into the office to break the news to Courtney. As soon as she heard she was about to be arrested.
That's messed up that he's not allowed to go there anymore. It doesn't seem like he really did anything.
Her story began to change.
All right, Courtney. This is the deal. So,
like, if a man beat his wife in one of these hotel rooms, would they? would they figure out that's the case, he was just a wife beater, and then go, okay, well, you're both banned. Yeah, even you, Bruises, you know, you're not allowed to come back either because someone beat you up. I don't know. It just kind of sounds like that's the reality of this.
Yeah, it's a strange
male
policy.
Instead, you know. Yeah, it seems like it shouldn't be that way here. Not unless there's something...
You're not being arrested. You're the victim of domestic violence. You've got 5 minutes to get off the property or we'll trespass you. It's like, what?
We'll
What the
let you
fuck?
get your belongings. Well,
That seems a little bit sexist from where I'm sitting now. If the shoe was on the other foot, and that was a female victim, I'm guessing that she wouldn't be getting 86 from the hotel. This is just a guess. I could be wrong.
I bet.
But I doubt it.
I would think, but maybe they have a policy where it's just they're blind about it and they just ban both. I don't know, but it seems.
You know what?
stupid.
If I was Butcher from the Boys, I'd say something like "fucking diabolical."
Sounds like an Amber Heard relationship. Yeah, I was thinking of... honestly, I was already thinking about Amber Heard.
She pooped on the bed. No.
She threw things at...
Yeah. She punched and
stuff.
kicked and admitted it and called him a baby when he fucking complained about it. And then they played that tape in court. That
What
was
a bitch.
hilarious.
Yeah, she's a cunt.
Oh. The investigation showed that you threw a glass at him, and that in this state is considered a battery. And since you two are in a relationship, that is considered battery of domestic violence. It's a mandatory arrest.
Okay, there's a lot that I didn't say because I didn't want him to get in trouble.
Oh, what a bitch, dude. What a bitch. Okay, what is she going to say he did now?
If I was the officer, I'd go, excuse me, ma'am, I just need to grab something out of my utility belt, and I'd crack open that little pocket, and I'd pull out my micro violin and dust it off, and then put it up the pulse. And go,
and I don't like
now tell
her.
me your story, ma'am.
Even if this is 100% true, what she just said there, it sounds fucking stupid.
That is considered battery of domestic violence. It's a mandatory
Go back
arrest.
to it.
Okay, there's a lot that I didn't say because I didn't want him to get in trouble. Like grabbing me and pushing me down.
Like grabbing me and pushing me down. Like, we don't know, like, I don't know, like grabbing her and maybe pushing her down on the bed when, like, if he didn't hurt her, he didn't hurt her. She was actually doing something that was the cause harm, throwing a glass at someone. I don't know. If she ain't got, I don't know. Like grabbing her. Like, he grabbed her by her arms and said, calm down. And that's that. Oh, yeah, I didn't tell you about that. I don't know. It just sounds like she's just trying to reach as much as she can there now. Like, well, he actually was kind of a little mean to me. So maybe I'm the victim here. You think about that?
Anything else that you tell me, I'll be happy to put it on the report.
Yeah.
But at this point, you're going to be transported, okay?
May I at least get a hug from my boyfriend before?
He's already gone.
Christian wasn't actually gone. He'd refused to walk away from the security office to remove his things from the room, and ultimately, hotel security had made the decision to remove him.
There's a lot that happened that I don't want to bring up. Because
Let me explain to you.
I haven't.
Calm down for a
I
second.
haven't brushed my teeth. I need to shower. I have a UTI.
Let me explain to you how this is going to work.
Despite her pleas, the officer wasn't budging. That hadn't seemed to dissuade Courtney from continuing her efforts, though.
Can I just walk peacefully out with you, please? I really don't.
Go ahead and stand up. Face the wall.
I need to go number 2.
Courtney had been assured that she would be able to use the bathroom at the jail and was escorted to the transport vehicle waiting outside. Even though
worry,
this
ma'am, you
fight
can have
ended
a
in
big
an arrest.
jail dookie.
Yeah. Your first dookie in jail is gonna happen today. I'm proud of you, ma'am.
This would pale in comparison to the
She's got this expensive ass purse.
events yet to
Shit,
come.
rich
This
bitch.
run-in with the law hadn't been enough to dissuade the couple from further altercations. As the police now investigated Christian's severe injury in April, they searched Courtney's phone and came across a collection of appalling evidence with the potential to change the entire case. First, they found that Courtney had been keeping notes to herself about her altercations with Christian, revealing some truly heinous conduct. "Do not physically hurt him," she wrote in November, almost 5 months before Christian's hospitalization. "Stop spitting, period." Courtney further commented that she was just abusive and coming close to really hurting him. Shocking as this may be, it was just the tip of the iceberg when it came to digital evidence of the couple's toxic dynamic. Back in the interrogation room, the police sought more details from Courtney about the couple's history of conflict.
How many times has the police been called to your apartment? Or you called the police since January?
Okay. Police have been called once because I called them because my boyfriend was threatening.
Why was he threatening?
I don't remember exactly what the situation was, but he was, he had taken a knife, he grabbed it in front of my face, and then I got scared, and he was kind of waving it at me, but it wasn't for me, and then he took it into the extra room and slammed the door. So I got really scared that he was doing something in there that I couldn't control, so I called the cops. And he wasn't very happy with me about that.
Earlier, just after Christian was found bleeding and unresponsive, the apartment building manager had confirmed that police had responded to multiple recent calls about Courtney and Christian.
Police has came 5 times. She went to commit 5 different times. They were punching each other 5 different times. And until this day, this bad. He's unconscious, full of blood. I have pictures here.
Significantly, the building manager wasn't the only one to attest to Courtney and Christian's history of violence. Shortly after Christian was whisked away in an ambulance, a man who lived across the street approached one of the officers to share more disturbing information.
We're on the 21st floor, they're on the 22nd. I see him, my girl saw too, in that bedroom that's facing out to our street. Bam!
Punching her?
Oh yeah, hitting her. And I'm like,
oh wow. Holy shit.
Babe, look. He saw us looking, blinds go straight down. All week we've been seeing cops come to this building. You know, we're a big community here, so we're kind of like, what's going on? And then today, I see you guys are all up there, and I'm like, I gotta go say something.
While going through the couple's text message history, the police found evidence that things were even worse between Courtney and Christian than the witnesses knew. For example, they found an apology from Courtney dated February 5th, 2 months before Christian's life-threatening injury that read, "You deserved better treatment in the days following, and when I cut you, I absolutely hate myself for what I did to you." However, they were fighting again almost immediately. Courtney didn't seem to know, but Christian had been secretly recording some of their more serious fights. This one took place on February 8th, just 3 days after Courtney apologized for cutting him, proving just how incredibly...
It's crazy how, like, I don't know, like, normally people are constantly dealing with having to, you know, like, it just seemed like they kind of had the easy life go on there. He had a bunch of, like, good stocks and stuff, and she was making a bunch of money just showing her body on OnlyFans. They were living it up and stuff, and most people, they're fighting, like, it's because they're fucking constantly trying to pay bills and make ends meet and stuff like that. They're just fighting because they're both, I don't know. It's crazy. I couldn't imagine, like, because it sounds like they were living the good life. I couldn't imagine living that way and constantly having this issue. Like, I would be fucking enjoying my life. That's crazy. I don't know.
I'll just make this observation about this couple. They fight like they're cats and dogs. It's like that song, Paula Abdul song, Opposites Attract. The sex must have been fan-fucking-tastic for both of them, because he's been cut before and he went back for more nookie, because that's why he went back, right? He didn't go back because, I like it when she gets a little bit stabby and cutty. That's fun. He's gone back to fucking hit that, because the sex was like 11 out of 10 fantastic. They would do things to each other that no other human would let do, you know? And that's my guess.
Oh, yeah, she gave the best rim jobs.
I didn't say
volatile
that.
their relationship had been.
Hey, I know. I was one of her only fans.
Decide whether or not you're done gaslighting. Decide whether or not you're done gaslighting.
I am mad that you told me to come.
Decide right now.
Courtney, that's a threat. I asked you so many times that I don't know, and I apologize. But you hit me.
Shut the
No physical violence was depicted in Christian's video, but security footage from the apartment building told another story. Days later, on February 21st, police found this security video of an extended physical altercation between the couple. Unfortunately, the security footage didn't have audio capacity, and the reason for the argument remains unknown. Even without sound, though, it was easy to tell that things were already spiraling out of control between Courtney and...
I wish it would.
She's swinging. I can see her arms fucking going back and forth like a boss. She's.
Yeah, I wish during this part that they'd put a little thing like showing the actions that they're doing while it's blurred.
Uppercut, left, right.
Yeah, he hits
cross,
her.
right, cross.
She did, slaps him in the face. Just little things so it's not just blur.
Knee to the groin.
Yeah, so we at least get the idea. I get
Uppercut.
that he doesn't want to. They don't want to show it because fucking YouTube's shit. But,
Christian. The investigation would show that this sort of behavior was even more pervasive.
Ooh,
yeah,
she's fucking into him then.
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, it still does seem like she was the abusive one, and maybe every now and then he fought back, but I don't know. That's just what I'm getting from this. Seems like she was just constant.
She was the
primary
aggressor.
He was swinging on her like that guy said, of course. I'm not saying that's okay.
Fuck no.
But it does seem like she's the
primary aggressor.
Primary aggressor. Yeah, that's the word. Yeah. Judging by this,
she's got fire in her belly.
Else too. Yeah.
See the way she was swinging on that fucking dude then in that lift? Like, she was fucking throwing lefts and rights then. That was like, damn, she's done a little bit of boxing to keep herself fit, I reckon. She had a little bit of training. Because I definitely saw a left and a right get thrown then by her. And, like, you could see he was trying to block it. Like, if he hit her in the lift then...
He was to the wall, like trying to get away from her punches there.
And did you see he was standing where the camera was too? I think he was smart enough to realise there's a camera in here, and if I fight back here, I'm fucked. So I'm just going to stand in the corner and let her swing on me. And listen,
yeah,
I'm just saying this here, we do not condone domestic violence. Domestic violence bad. Violence is bad. We're making some really horrible jokes about domestic violence right now, but they're just jokes. We officially do not endorse domestic violence here.
It's official. We're going to put a shirt out soon that says that.
We do not endorse domestic violence.
Yeah. Everybody, you guys need to all buy it, or you do support it.
What do you guys usually argue about? Or is it always a different issue?
I don't even know.
Do you mind telling us about those arguments or no?
I don't think there's a point. I cannot remember everything, so I don't want to remember part of it.
Okay. Would you say it's jealousy related?
For sure, for some of it, yeah.
Another argument, recorded a month later on March 5th by one of Courtney and Christian's friends, was clearly based on jealousy. This altercation was even more aggressive than the one in February.
I was sober for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And now why am I not sober? Because of you. You're hindering my progress. Do you see how instigative he is?
No, you're telling me I touched her yesterday when I...
You did. I didn't say you touched it.
You said I did.
You were leaning. Yo, you were dumb as... You were flirting with 3 girls the whole time.
What 3 girls? What 3 girls? You?
Well, maybe it doesn't matter.
You are the most...
Good.
I ever met in my life. You, Courtney.
You too. Get the out of here. This isn't even my house.
Yeah, cool.
It's not my house. You're just like my boyfriend. Get the out of here.
Just like your boyfriend?
I can actually get down if you're not here.
Yeah.
Get the out of here.
Okay, I'll remember that next
time. Get out. No, that's not going to be the next time. Out.
Stop touching
me. Out.
Don't touch me again.
Good thing. Get out. Get out. For real. I never want to see you again.
And yet, there were still worse incidents the police would soon unearth.
Has he ever put his hand on you before? How many times would take a guess in the 2 years you've been together?
Yeah, maybe like 5 times. I remember there was a time when he hit me really hard in the head and I was going to discombobulate, but I can't even remember when it was. It might have just been like when we were drunk.
Yeah, and if what she's saying there is true, only like 5 times, it's like, I don't know, judging by these videos, it seemed to be a regular thing for her to assault him. If she gets mad at all, her hands are swinging. It seems like every now and it still seems to sound like it just every now and then he couldn't take it and he fucking exploded with anger, which makes sense if someone just keeps beating you up over and over again. But he should have obviously just left her.
Yeah.
But
my question is, where did she learn these behaviors? Like, this is learned behavior from watching when she was a kid, watching adults. Is mum like that to dad? Dad like that to mum? Grandma doing it to granddad? I don't know, but
yeah,
that sort of fucking hardcore behavior, that's a learned behavior. You don't, like, she's witnessed some fucking violence in a time, and she's come to the conclusion as an adult that that's how you settle your problems, is by slapping the shit out of your spouse.
Yeah.
Which is, again, that's
hitting,
bad.
Yeah, seems like she's throwing fists and slaps and all sorts of shit. She can't just speak to you. That would be hard.
You know what happens?
She talks with her hands. You're an Italian. You should understand that.
Yeah.
Hey.
And I don't want to lie about anything. The last time was in Tulum. He grabbed me by my hair or something. We were both drinking. But there was a bench in front of our bed. And he threw me against the bench, and I hit the bench. My head at the bench.
And that was crazy, too. In the last video, she was, like, attacking him because she didn't stay with her sobriety that she was trying to do, and she wants to blame him for it. Like, I doubt that guy's trying to force her to drink. She's probably more of a bitch when she drinks.
Yeah, instant asshole, just add alcohol.
Yeah, so, like, she was blaming him. I don't know their whole story and stuff, but that just sounds like some stupid-ass bullshit.
And I fell on the floor. There was another time my mom was on the phone, and threw me into the wall in the bathroom. But, I mean, I am certainly a crazy person, too. So there was that one. But the cops have been up there one other time yesterday for absolutely no reason.
You think she wouldn't? You think that would run across her brain and she'd be like, "Yeah, I probably shouldn't reference myself as a crazy person after what just happened." You know, like if she was there for something more casual, you know, like they just needed to ask her about something, you know, but she's there because they found her boyfriend dead and her with blood all over him, and she's like, yeah, I am a you know, a bit of a crazy person. You just think that would run by her brain? She'd be like, yeah, I shouldn't say that here. That's, you know.
Well, to be fair, at this point in time, they haven't notified her that he has passed away. Well, we don't know if he's dead yet, actually. As far as we know, at this point, he's in hospital being, they're attempting to save his life, and she wants to go to the hospital and hang out, remember? She's like, oh, can I go to the hospital?
Yeah, they need to take her and put her next to him, so she could finish the job. Like, fucking crazy broad. Well, I'm just saying the obvious reason why they wouldn't put her with him. It's like, yeah, so what? So you can finish the job, make sure?
Yeah, listen, we're just going to give you the knife and we'll let you stay in here. We're going to give you 10 minutes to see your boyfriend, okay?
Yeah, here, we'll lock the door. Here's the keys. You have them. You know.
Then they turn the radio up really loud on a classical channel.
Yeah. Everybody hit the like button. Help us with the goal up there, guys. The goal.
Keep the monkey, come on.
Yeah.
The police's visit to Courtney's apartment the night before Christian was discovered in critical condition had been recorded on body cam. This situation, too, appeared to have been more complicated than she was letting on.
She part of the problem?
Yeah. We had a domestic dispute.
Okay.
Can you please let me into my apartment? Please?
Okay.
Yes. I have
Excuse me, hold on. What's going on?
Okay.
Where's your apartment? You have a key?
We have
You don't need to talk to me. What's going on?
lying about this.
Where's your key?
Courtney explained that she was locked out during the course of an argument with her boyfriend Christian. The building security manager explained how things went from bad to worse when Courtney came to the lobby to retrieve the spare key. This incident was eerily similar to a horrendous exchange that police uncovered between Christian and Courtney from months earlier. On October 9, 2021, 6 months before Christian was found in critical condition, he messaged Courtney the following. The crazy thing about this is that yesterday when you stabbed me in the leg and you saw how bad it was hurting me and I couldn't walk, I couldn't do, and you were telling me I wish I could take your pain away. Did I make you feel like for stabbing me? No, I just sucked it up and hope tomorrow will be better. That's right, Courtney had apparently stabbed Christian before. Unfortunately, no police report was ever made, and the violence only escalated from there until Christian was found now on the verge of death. Back at the apartment building the night before police found Christian with harrowing wounds, the building security manager told police what he'd witnessed.
Her boyfriend comes charging towards her, and we actually try to get in the middle of it. The boyfriend actually came after her, and Paul was walking towards there, and then I just said, enough is enough. Police need to be called. She said she don't want police to be called. But when it's in a common area and something happened like that, my safety is the residents first.
Further investigation into the text messages surrounding the stabbing from 6 months earlier revealed that Courtney never responded to Christian's message. The next day, he sent another, indicating that yet another physical altercation had taken place. He wrote, "Hey, I'm sorry. If it's okay, can I come back up? I know you said 5 minutes, but I've been in the restroom. My nose is bleeding and the back of my head hurts, like really hurts. IDK if it was your hand or the phone, but I'm really dizzy." This time, Courtney responded and told Christian, "I'm putting your stuff up. You can come get it when I say you can. Go to first aid." The rest of the conversation would reveal a whole new level of cruelty. Back on the night before Christian's hospitalization, Courtney was determined to share her version of the story after hearing what the building manager reported.
What else do you
I
need?
was told I was going to get a chance to speak.
Go ahead, Courtney. What's going on?
That's your turn.
Are you gonna listen?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Have you been drinking today?
Okay, did you hear all this?
The person on the other end of the phone call was Courtney's father, who remained on the line for the duration of the police's visit. During the similar conflict 6 months earlier, Christian had continued to plead with Courtney to let him back into the apartment, revealing even more disturbing information in the process.
Her dad. That's interesting. Do you think
She's a little princess.
What do you think she tells her dad she does for a living? Yeah, I'm an influencer.
She sells makeup at Harrods, yeah, or some really big store. I don't know. Harrods, Alfred's. Who knows? Pick a weird name. She's.
A few minutes after Courtney told him to go to first aid, he wrote, "Can you please let me in and help me, please? I can't keep walking up and down when my leg hurts. Come on." Courtney did not appear to have let Christian inside. He contacted her again, saying, "You hit me in the face with a phone, then continue to hit the back of my head with the phone. Now I have a lump. I'm bleeding, throwing up. I think I got a mild concussion and have anxiety. I slept in the restroom for 2 hours and I'm just lost beyond words." Finally, Courtney apologized to Christian. "I'm sorry for hitting you in the face and the back of your head and spitting on you. Is it right?
Whoa.
No. You just pissed me the off, but I still love you." All this and more would come to light as the investigation continued, including the couple's apparent history of substance use. However, this was only the beginning, as there was still more appalling evidence of the couple's violent relationship. Back on the night before Christian was found fighting for his life, Courtney was determined to make the police listen to her.
Why do you have something against me, man? Like, I'm just trying to.
What has anything against you?
It seems like you don't like me.
The officer Courtney had argued with stepped aside to talk to the security manager. When talking with him and several other employees, the officer learned that Courtney and Christian were actually in the process of being evicted for not paying rent. Courtney didn't mention this in conversation with the other two police officers. It probably didn't help their situation that allegedly residents as far as 2 floors above and below Courtney and Christian's apartment could hear them yelling at each other and reported the disturbances.
What do you need? What?
My boyfriend. Hey, Mom. If he hasn't paid any rent, I don't care. I'll hold it down. I broke up with him about a week ago. I had my mom fly out. She stayed with me for a week. She tried to get him out, and he kept sleeping in the elevator room inside of my extra couch.
Courtney said that her mother had gone home that morning, after which things with Christian had taken a turn for the worst again.
I stayed in my apartment all day. I didn't take my dogs out for 8 hours because I was afraid that when I came down here, he was going to beat down. And when I did come down, I walked my dogs and he was following me. He wouldn't leave me alone. And then all of a sudden, he followed me in the elevator and I said, don't fall. This guy said he shoved her. When I was upstairs and then they shut the door, I said I shoved her. I said, show me the video. I really got angry because that did not happen.
Recent text messages between the couple indicated that they'd been arguing almost constantly since April 1st, 2 days before police found Christian in a critical state. After ignoring messages from Christian in which he apologized for entering the apartment before her mom left and begged to have a direct conversation, Courtney informed him, "You're like talking to a bag of rocks." How this insult led to a knife wound remained to be seen. The night before the stabbing, Courtney continued to plead her case to the officers on scene.
I am, right now, I have not always been a victim, but right now I'm a freaking victim in the situation. I'm scared to go downstairs and walk my dogs. I just walked them and I told them, you don't have a chance, and now all of a sudden this is all happening.
All right, so what do you want us to do?
I want a restraining order against Christian Gonzalez.
Additionally, Courtney and the security manager had found some common ground when the police asked what they wanted to see happen. Both had requested that Christian be removed from the property for trespassing. However, just like every other aspect of this case, things had not been that simple.
Does he have property in the room, in the apartment with you? A lot of property, you said. He's been with you here for about 2 months, right? Let me let you know something. He lives here. That person lives in that apartment with you. Okay, we cannot trespass anybody that lives in this place.
The police escorted Courtney back to her apartment and did a walkthrough of the complex, but didn't find Christian. He was clearly around, however, because when Courtney gave police consent to search her phone, records showed that he texted Courtney saying, "Courtney, please, I was downstairs and they're trying to get me for trespassing. Help, please." Though he sent countless messages begging her to help him or talk to him, her only response was, "You never loved me." The police never did catch up with Christian, and since there was no ongoing violence, the officers departed. They had no idea they would be back in fewer than 24 hours after the bloody culmination of the couple's fight. In the interrogation room, Courtney explained how their interactions had continued after the police left the previous night.
I didn't want to talk to him. I really let him have it over the phone. And I let him come back and spend the night, and then he explained the whole thing, and I was like, okay, you know what? Let's agree. We will never, touch each other again out of anger, and he will never gaslight me again. Those were the two, main things.
Courtney stuck to her story that things had recently changed for the better between her and Christian. But this turned out to be little more than the eye of the storm, because less than 24 hours later, Christian would be in the hospital fighting for his life.
Well, I'll pause for a second. I just want to point out she technically did keep her word, because she didn't touch him. The knife did.
Yeah. She. He
She
didn't
kept the
pay
word.
attention to the agreement, and she paid attention.
She did. She kept her word.
Oh damn!
I'm happy to have him back in the apartment because I missed him. and been waking up telling me good morning, I love you, touching me. Like, it's just, I felt very, very loved when I woke up this morning. That's why I'm so, like, heartbroken. It's just like, why?
The couple appeared to have gotten along for a short few hours after the police left, but it didn't last long before violence erupted once again.
Like I said, a little bit blur. I was doing laundry and watching a Christina Randall, or listening to a Christina Randall video, and tried to call my mom.
Bitch, you should have been watching High Crimes. Bitch,
Yep.
I don't know who the fuck Christian Randall is, but you should have been shouting out High Crimes here, bitch. I don't like...
She's guilty, 25 years. Put her away.
I hate her. I hate her.
He didn't answer the first time. And then he came back with a Subway sandwich. Before he left, he recited exactly what I wanted. And I said, I'll text what I want to you. And he said, I know what you want. And I said, no, you don't. And he recited it to me before he left. And he got it perfectly right. He came back.
Whoa. Stop. Did you hear what she just said? I sent him a thing of what to say, and then he recited it perfectly. Like, remember earlier I said she's writing the script for this dude's life? She is literally writing down stuff for him to say, so she's happy.
Yeah?
Like, fuck you, lady.
She's
like,
very
I don't
weird.
care how fucking hot you are and how good those booty calls are. There's a line in the sand. You don't tell me what to fucking say and think. It's like, I'm an individual. I'm going to express myself. Fuck you. You control freak. Holy fucking shit.
Hey. She's a freaky control freak, okay?
But yeah, but damn, she's crazy. And between the sheets, it's like, damn.
And I said something about, like, oh, are you going to, like, reshare your location with me? Like, did you want to share it? And he said, yeah, I'm sure. And I was like, oh, when did you do that? And it was the other day, like, when you were done with me. And I was like, okay, well, fair enough. Like, reshare it. And then he told, they kind of, like, turned into, like, a little, like, argument or something. And then he told me to reshare mine, and I was like, okay, yeah, I will. And then I didn't do it immediately. He asked me about it again. And I don't know what I was thinking, but just said something about, well, what if I'm somewhere you don't want me to be?
Christian captured footage of this fight, too. Notably, the precipitating argument seemed to have gone a little differently than Courtney told the detectives.
Courtney, you're drunk right now, and like it's hard to talk to you right now.
Don't give me alcohol!
Well, you already had it.
Whoa! The demon has been unleashed. Here we fucking go.
That's a funny conversation. He's like,
Go and get me alcohol.
You've been drinking too much. I can barely tell what you're saying. Go get me alcohol!
What, the Elzebub hasn't fucking arrived.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Now we get to see how nice she is to him.
It got even worse when investigators made yet another shocking discovery. 3 months earlier, on January 31st, Courtney texted Christian this heartless message. Hopefully this gives you time to think about your actions. Enjoy the hospital. A little while later, she checked in to ask, you keep up. How does it feel? It's unclear what sort of altercation led to Christian's hospitalization, but further messages showed Courtney daring him to tell hospital staff what had happened. Instead, Christian said he would explain his injuries away as a football accident. Even this, though, was just a precursor of the horrors to come. More of Christian's recordings revealed how bad things got in the lead-up to his most grievous injury.
Okay. Hey, baby, just get away!
In the interrogation room, Courtney continued to downplay the confrontation.
But I was like, why are you doing this? Like, just because, like I said, that we're over, blah, blah. And he was trying to talk to me, and I just didn't want to talk to him.
Easy, I'm sorry.
Shut up!
No, you're not. Stop it.
Stop! Don't touch me! Stop! No, because you're having that so you know that.
According to the text messages from January sent while Christian was at the hospital 3 months earlier, he'd practically begged Courtney for help, to no avail. Christian replied, "I don't feel so good, Court. Can you come?" "Same," Courtney wrote back. "Oh well." Christian's next message read, "Come, I'm scared." Courtney's callous reply was simply, "Nah, you're not." It seemed like the tirade against Christian never let up, because on the day before Christian's stabbing, Courtney once again took things to a whole new level.
No, she's calling him the N-word.
Oh,
What the
fucking hell.
fuck, dude? I was not expecting that. That's, okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Additionally, she happened to leave out another precipitating incident. According to Christian's video, he'd apparently said hello to one of their neighbors, something he was apparently not allowed to do.
You know damn well the right thing to do is to tell me.
Yes, and I am so sorry.
So shut up and let me slap you, dumb.
You're not gonna slap me.
Give me my phone.
You have your phone.
I don't have it anymore. Find it and charge it.
What?
Find it and charge it.
I'm sorry, Courtney.
I don't care. Find it and charge it.
Okay, just stop.
Don't talk to me.
God, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
Because I'm telling you, I'm sorry.
It's my heart. Find my phone and charge it. I
Listen
need
to
to
that
find it because I have to go
fucking
be
voice.
alright.
Yeah, and you can
That's
see
nails on a chalkboard. Oh, that. Fuck
Yeah,
off.
You can
Oh.
see the kind of like abusive, entitled kind of thing this is. Like she just treats him like her little bitch. Find my phone and fucking charge it.
Dad!
So to go out?
No! Shut up!
What the fuck?
Please, shut up. You went to go talk to her without talking.
I didn't go to go.
Yes, you did. You always want to.
Courtney, I was
my
going.
God.
He told me about it, and I was like, yeah.
What are you
You're
talking?
like, son.
I didn't go to talk to. I was going on a bike ride. Like what the?
Get off of me!
Me going to talk to. Is this gonna make you act like this?
You literally talked to her without telling me!
Courtney, I was on a bike ride and she passed me and I said hi. You and Courtney are having a live chat. My bad, I forgot to tell you that. That doesn't make you to act and call me a.
You're.
Yes, thank you. Coming from Jordan, thank you.
I want you to get away from me!
The screaming match kept going, just like the shocking messages. The last time Christian was hospitalized 3 months earlier, Courtney stopped responding to his messages pleading for help, and Christian became increasingly distraught. When Courtney eventually wrote back, it was once again with an apology that said, "I feel extreme regret, sadness, and humiliation, and I am so sorry for hurting you. I hope we can get through this, but I understand if we can't. Your anger and pain is completely valid." However, during the fight the night before disaster struck, there was no evidence that Courtney had offered any such apology.
Kill me! Kill me!
Cece, I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
If you make one more excuse, I will shut my ears. I will never listen to you again.
Okay.
You know damn well!
You don't need to scream.
I will! You know damn well! You will. I need to make my phone. I need to go home. I need to talk to them. I need my phone!
Cece, I'm.
Don't touch me!
What is going on? Like, what are you gonna get this mad at me when I'm apologizing to you?
But Christian's attempts to apologize seemed to have no effect, and the couple remained headed towards disaster. At the police station, Courtney continued with her version of how the fight progressed.
And he ended up pinning me against the wall. And then, I said like choking me on the floor. And it's happened twice before, where I couldn't breathe and I was on the floor. I could not breathe. And I don't think that he was trying to kill me, but I was scared. He said, "Why don't you go find one of the guys in G-Wagon?" Because I had said something about that when I broke up with him. like a week ago, out of anger. I didn't say it because I want that, because I love him. But that was just one of the things that you said.
Was that at the moment that he was charging you, or earlier in one of the arguments?
It was before he choked me. Yes, it was before he choked me.
So you told me that he had you against the wall at one point, right? With his hands over your neck. And how did you end up from the wall to the ground?
Let me go. Let me go, and then I started swinging on him because I've been against the wall.
Okay.
I started trying to hit him.
Yeah.
And then.
So it sounds like she was swinging on him. He pushed her against the wall to try to stop her. And then he backed off and let her go, and then she started swinging again. That's what it sounds like. It's like, yeah, this isn't a good story.
He dropped the trigger. What did he do? Like, did he like lift you up, or did he grab your hair? Did he just kind of like rotate you onto the ground?
I really couldn't even tell you. If I could have like been given all these questions, before, I could be like, maybe let me think about it. Or when I'm trying to remember like a whole situation of where I was very upset about something, which I've learned this in therapy and whatever. It's like, write down like all the details so you don't forget.
At some point during the scuffle, Courtney said that Christian let her go. However, the peace had only been temporary.
I walked into the living room. She was sitting on the couch. I didn't say this before. I walked in the living room. I called my mom. You could see I was calling my mom.
Okay.
That made him angry. I went in his living room, took us on the couch. He came in there and tried to get the phone out of my hand.
Did he ever get the phone out of your hands? Or?
No.
No.
He just came over to me and was trying to get it. So this happened like over by the door, and somehow was like over in the living room. He was standing by the couch, kissing toward the kitchen, and I was in the kitchen. And then he just I could see like all the whites in his eyes, and he was like coming at me. And so I grabbed one of these knives, and I was like, I swear to God. I swear to God. It was just like, I grab it and be like, don't come anywhere closer to me. I had absolutely no intention of using it. I'm on the phone with my mom, and he's coming at me like he's going to grab either the phone or like the knife or something. And so I was just like, I was like, don't come any closer. Coming at me, and I threw it.
After some prompting, Courtney estimated that Christian was about 10 feet away when she threw the knife. This would turn out to be a critical and contentious piece of evidence in the investigation to come.
How exactly did you throw?
Hold on a sec. She's a knife thrower. She fucking yeeted that knife and got him. 10 feet away. Holy fucking shit. I don't believe her.
She's like a ninja with the knife.
Like you threw it like this, or kind of like you flung it at him overhead, or how did that?
Oh, I just flung it.
You just flung it over your head, or from like
this.
So from like beside your head.
Holding it, yeah. So not like I'm holding it like this. This is not the knife. The
blade,
right? The blade. I'm not. I for dang sure did not stab him. That would be insane.
What?
I mean, I didn't even think that this would touch him.
Can you play that back again? I need to see that deniability factor just dropped to absolute zero, and I did not stab him.
The blade,
right? The blade. I'm not. I for dang sure did not stab him. That would be insane. I mean,
best
I didn't
plausible
even think
deniability ever. I did not stab
That
him.
would be insane.
Touch him. But I mean, I thought that I would scare him. I would scare him by just grabbing it. I thought I would scare him by just grabbing it, but that didn't work.
What did he do after you flung the knife at him? Did he walk around, or did he fall right then and there, or what happened?
He fell down.
He fell down?
Yeah.
He didn't walk around or anything like that, or still try and chase you, or what?
No, because
The police had to wonder if this was true, because when Courtney gave police consent to walk through her apartment, they found blood in countless areas of the house, including the kitchen, living room, entryway, and even the bathroom.
You know where the knife is?
right here.
Okay. And what did you do after he fell?
I ran over to him and grabbed him, and like it was just like a blur, but I ran over to him and I grabbed him, and I just said, "Oh my God, what do I do? What do I do?" Like I'm like the worst person to be around. What do I do? And he said, call somebody, and I was on the phone with my mom.
He said that.
He said just call somebody, and I was like, okay, I'm on the phone with my mom. I said, Mom, what do I do? She said, call 911. I think I called 911.
Another officer came by to assure Courtney that her dogs had been taken care of and were staying with their usual groomer.
The doctor said I took them to the Peace and Love.
Peace and Love.
Yeah. Where she answered, and I told her it was an emergency.
Were they still covered in blood?
Not so much because it rained a little bit, but I told her she's going to wash them and she has food there.
Then Courtney was again left alone, and after some more praying and crying, attempted to get some sleep. It was only when a third officer checked on her that she finally asked about Christian.
Is there an update on Christian?
The other detective's working on it right now.
Is he okay?
We're going to check. We're trying to reach the officer at the hospital.
After 30 more minutes of waiting, forensic techs arrived to collect evidence from Courtney, including swabbing her neck and hands and photographing the many bloodstains on her body and clothes.
Do you have any injuries?
I mean, I have bruises all over the place, I think, but I'm probably just covered in blood, honestly. Usually there's just bruises like on my arms or my legs. Let me get the one.
Yeah, on your arm right here.
Courtney let the investigators know that she'd picked off several of her nails while waiting to talk to the police, and indicated several other scrapes and bruises. However, when looking at Courtney's Instagram account, these injuries were determined to be old, possibly much longer before the fight that landed Christian in the hospital. In fact, they found no evidence of defensive marks that they would expect to be consistent with Courtney's story.
You can pace me for as well, just the area of your neck, okay?
Courtney's clothes were also collected as evidence, and she was given a hazmat suit to wear for the time being. She was also introduced to her lawyer, who accompanied her back into the interrogation room after she changed.
Yeah, well,
nightmare. So you're living in a nightmare right now.
Yes.
You know? So,
I will feel so much better once they just say he's stable.
Yeah.
And I've been asking so much.
That's what we're waiting for. Okay.
I mean, I feel like, if he's not, that's a lot worse for me. But if he's not, that's just a lot worse for everybody. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I will do with myself if he's not okay.
No matter what.
I clearly we can't be together.
No matter what his condition is, it's out of our control. Right? We have no control.
Mm-hmm.
What's done is done. We cannot do it. We need to move forward, and my concern is you. Okay? I will be talking, obviously, to your family. Like I said, I still feel, confident that you're going home, and straightforward with you. There's some concerns about your mental health to make sure that you're okay, because this is very traumatic. So there may be some steps taken there. Yep, come on in to make sure that you're okay. And that's it. But we're getting you home, okay?
Okay.
Courtney had a few more minutes to chat with her new lawyer, but before long, the detectives returned to the interrogation room with some news that changed the entire case.
So, we have to inform you that Christian did not make it. Okay. Unfortunately, the doctors did what they could.
Christian is dead.
Yes.
Oh my God.
The lawyer just went, yeah, payday. See that? He just went, started licking his lips, and he had to cover his mouth up.
This is not real, right? Okay. No, it's not. Kristen died? Can I please have a hug? Am I allowed to do that in here?
Sure.
What
Please have
the
a
fuck?
hug? That's
From
so,
who, bitch? The rubbish bin? Who's going to hug you right now? Because
that's so random. I've never seen that happen in any of these interrogations.
oh, let me get Officer Huggles in here right now, man.
Yeah, it's like, who the fuck? What, you want your lawyer to hug you? You want
Officer Huggles,
the
Officer Huggles to the
investigators?
interrogation room. Over. Right, roger that. I'm on the way.
It's so weird. What a weirdo. It'll be okay. Yeah, give me a hug, crazy bitch.
The lawyer went, no, 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 no.
She's gonna throw
Take
up.
some breaths. We're gonna be okay.
I need to hug my mom.
She needs to hug her
I'll talk
mom.
to your parents about them over.
I cannot be left alone in like a room by myself
You won't be.
after this. I just no, that's not true. That's not.
Skeptical Jesus said, "I'm waited. Someone, can I get a few puppies?"
Of course. Quickly,
Yeah.
quickly.
That did not.
Take her to the puppy and kitten room immediately.
Yes.
Safe
poor
space.
woman.
We require a safe space down here at the station. Over. Can you please deploy the kitten and puppy SUV immediately? Negative. We need to airdrop in these kittens and these puppies. This is an emergency. Over.
Kristen is dead.
They're not gonna lie.
I know. I just can't believe it.
Even before being taken to the hospital, the first responders were clearly aware that things had not looked good for Christian.
Dime.
Fire rescue. He's not breathing.
Tragically, Christian was pronounced dead shortly after arriving at the hospital. During an autopsy, the medical examiner determined that Christian's right subclavian artery had been cut, causing him to bleed out. But there were more
Yeah,
characteristics.
that's not good. That's
of
a
Christian's
major artery in
wound
your
that would raise
shoulder, I
questions
do believe, isn't it?
I don't know.
during
it's not
the
a good way to
investigation
go.
Yeah.
to come.
Take deep breaths.
I've been crying so much,
Don't.
and I just can't even cry right now. No.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine.
My TikTok page. My only page.
No, it's not. Oh my God. I wanted to be at the hospital. If anything happened to him, I just wanted to be at the
Crow has
hospital.
asked a very good
I
question
begged,
in
can
chat.
I please go to the hospital?
Is this a hate crime? Because she clearly had a problem with his ethnicity and was calling him a particular word that I will not repeat. Starts with an N, and it's not going to end well if I keep going with that. But my point is, this could, can they slap that in the category of a hate crime to give us some extra time? I don't know.
I think they don't even have to worry about that. They're already gonna have enough, like, to put her away for the rest of her life.
Absolutely, but that icing on the cake can be an extra few years on a sentence, depending on the state, of course. But yeah, so wherever she's at and the hate crime legislation there, she might be boned.
She might get boned.
Middle. I mean, obviously, they put me in custody at my house, but like, I begged, can I please go to the hospital? Oh my God, friends, our friends. Oh my God.
Still alive.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and it's gonna be the same thing. And
She's trying not to lose her shit and start screaming.
That's the last time I ever talked to him. It's the last time anybody ever talks to him.
Yeah. If it was up to her, she'd be screaming and slapping the shit out of everybody in the room right now.
That's how she usually carries on.
Baby, he's fucking dead. What the fuck, he's dead? What?
Picks the table up, starts fucking yeeting it around the room.
Yeah, picks one of them up, and slams them through the table like a wrestling match.
Gosh, no, she's got an MO for phone, so she just grabs the first dude's phone and just starts slapping the shit out of everybody in the room with the fucking iPhone 16 Pro Max.
She knocks them all out with the phone.
What I was saying to that other room, I said, God forbid, when like from far away, what if it had accidentally hit a little bit lower and he died? That's what I said.
Once again, Christian's secret recordings of one of their fights revealed that this outcome could have been what Courtney wanted all along.
Courtney, I need your help. Please. Courtney, I know you care about my head right now.
No, the cops are going to take me to jail.
Then
That's cool. I don't care, Christian. I don't care about you.
Just stop it.
Christian, I honestly, I know that, it on your head is serious. I told you to leave downstairs. I told you I'm actually not having a good day. Where I actually literally want to kill you.
It seemed Courtney got her wish, but whether or not this was intentional remained to be seen. The medical examiner stated that based on the angle and depth, he believed that the injury could not have been inflicted by a thrown knife. Courtney's intentions, along with the method of attack, would not be determined that night. For now, though, the police did.
Angle of the stab wound can tell you a lot.
Yeah. Especially with that. Yeah, it's gonna. If she threw it, it would have a spinning action, so it's going to stab it, then, it's gonna be I don't know.
If someone's coming in at you and they're holding the knife handle first,
it's being firmly.
Do it right now. Just move your elbow. What's happening? You're going down into a 90 degree. It's a 90-degree fucking sweep, so it's going to be in on a down angle. If it was coming in flying like that, it's going to be more of a straight trajectory. If it was done by self-inflicted, it'd be coming in from the fucking side. So the angle of the stab wound's very important, and this is clearly determining that the knife was not fucking thrown. So they know that much now because of the angle of the wound. Forensics is cool,
the method
man.
Of attack would not be determined that night. For now, though, the police did something unexpected.
I think the detective spoke to your mom. She's trying to get a flight to get you some support. Because we just met.
I think she's got two rich-ass parents.
We're going to get you some support, okay?
Maybe I'm wrong.
Swear I was holding him for so effing long. And the security lady was standing right there. And I was like, why are they taking so effing long? And I was just sitting there, he was bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding.
Take a deep breath.
It's not being here. I need to be with my family.
Against all odds, Courtney was released that evening. She moved back in with her parents in Dallas, Texas.
Wait, what?
What in the actual fuck? She was released that night. Wow.
Yeah, what?
While the investigation
this is crazy.
continued in Florida. However, the pending
Look at those fucking eyelashes. What the fuck is going on there?
case didn't seem to be enough to keep her out of trouble for long. On June 16th, over 2 months since Christian's tragic passing, the police were once again called out as a result of a disturbance involving Courtney.
What ends up happening is she's like, hey, I'm drunk. Can you walk me back home if you want to? I said, yeah, of course. I'll help you get home.
On the way to Courtney's parents' house, though, things took a turn.
3 or 4 different occasions she tries to kiss me or make out with me. No, I don't want to do that, especially I'm 18 or 26. You're drunk. I don't want to part of that. Yeah, so I just kind of try to leave. walk around, and then she starts kind of like following down the road.
Uncomfortable, the young man texted his father for help.
I'm like, listen, if I cannot talk to your parents, you're aggressive. You're acting aggressive. I got to call 911. Actually, I dialed you once, and she freaked out.
Courtney's mother, Deborah, was already on scene talking with another officer, but the police asked to speak with Courtney directly to hear her side of the story. Perhaps predictably by now, her version went a little bit differently.
Oh, officer! Oh, God. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Pressure. No. It's okay. We just want to get your side of the story.
Courtney claimed that there was no issue until the neighbor's father interrupted. She said nothing about making romantic or advances. In the end, the situation was resolved without any criminal charges being filed. However, that wasn't the case when it came to the pending investigation into Christian's death. After the run-in with the neighbors, Courtney enrolled herself in an inpatient treatment program for substance abuse and post-traumatic stress located in Hawaii. It wasn't until 4 months after Christian died.
She's now been put into a fucking clinic in Hawaii. Oh, fuck. Yeah, her parents have got mucho dinero.
Yeah, she's a spoiled rich kid.
Nepo baby.
Once all the digital evidence, like text messages and videos, had been thoroughly reviewed, and prosecutors agreed how to move forward, that a warrant was issued for her arrest. On August 10th, the Hawaii facility was raided by a SWAT team, who took Courtney into custody. Preparations to extradite her back to Florida were underway, but Courtney chose to return voluntarily. But that wasn't the only arrest that was made. In January 2024, nearly 2 years since Christian's death, warrants were also issued for the arrest of Courtney's parents, Kim and Deborah.
There are warrants for you and your wife's arrest? What? I know.
Courtney's mom, Deborah, took the news even harder.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Deborah.
So,
No, I'm not okay.
I know.
Nobody's going to hurt you. I understand. I mean,
I
you're
don't-
physically okay.
The whole
You'll get
deal
through-
is she was persecuted by that mother. She's getting persecuted now, and now we're getting persecuted.
It came to the attention of law.
What did they do? I don't get it.
He just they've probably covered up and interfered with the fucking case in some way, shape, or form by fucking with evidence or doing. They're trying to protect their daughter. I get that, but when you cross the line, you cross the line. And he just said then that the dude that was killed, it's like, oh no, your daughter definitely wasn't an innocent victim in this case. Worst case scenario, she's an equal victim to the domestic violence, but she also perpetrated a bit of a crimey crime. Got a bit stabby,
Yeah, it
mate,
seems
remember?
like every time she was in trouble, she called Daddy and told him, I didn't do anything wrong. Let's hear what it
Kept
says.
her out of jail for 2 years so far, so that's yeah. This is 2 years after the stabbing. She's
This explains what they did here. They took
Yeah, I
evidence.
mean, physically okay.
The whole
You'll get
deal
through-
is she was persecuted by that mother. She's getting persecuted now, and now we're getting persecuted.
It came to the attention of law enforcement that Christian's laptop had been removed from the apartment. Police alleged that Courtney's parents had considered with her defense attorneys to remove incriminating evidence from the laptop before it could be used in court. However, there was no evidence found against the parents or the attorneys, and ultimately the charges against Kim and Deborah Clenney were dropped, while the attorneys were never charged in relation to these allegations. But the same couldn't be said for Courtney. She remains in jail without bond as she awaits trial for the charge of second-degree murder. In her court appearance on November 15, 2024, the judge denied a bond again. Until the trial is complete, we won't know what really happened to Christian Abumseli, or if justice has indeed been served. It's important to note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. The events...
Yeah.
God damn.
So, that was interesting. It's interesting. That was a bit of a crazy roller coaster there. So, everybody that's watching, will we be able to make some good progress on the goal? The Streamlabs goal is in the top right corner of the stream. We haven't even gotten the goal started here. Can we make some good progress on that goal to keep this stream going? We can cover more stories. I'm gonna be right back.
All right, Timmy's in control.
Oh shit!
You're the boss.
Everyone who's like, subscribe, and comment is gonna get a free car. Look under your seat. There's a free car. You get a car. You get a car.
I got a car. Oh, thanks, Timmy.
Everyone gets a car.
It's
And
a Hot Wheels car.
OnlyFans.
Oh.
You get signed up for OnlyFans too.
Unreal.
And I will manage your OnlyFans, and you will give me 70%.
That seems entirely fair. In fact, I think they should give you 80% because you are working really hard.
Exactly. Making sure that your OnlyFans doesn't leak is a hard job.
That's right.
I miss dirt.
Okay. Yeah, I miss dirt too.
Oh.
We said that Dirt's a way better host than you, and we miss him a great deal.
Yeah. Too bad he died.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did. He was murdered
By
this
Danny.
lady. Yeah, oh yeah.
No, it was Danny.
It was Danny.
She left him in the gimp box too long.
Damn it,
Are you
Danny.
saying Danny did it?
She accidentally locked the gimp box, and he couldn't get out.
It was Danny. It's
Danny. Danny. Yeah,
Danny
she
did
was
it.
mad because he illegally immigrated her from Ukraine.
Yeah. What the fuck? Jack is here. So, is that something that we can't do, guys? Yeah, Dirt died in a helicopter with Oliver Tree. What the fuck? Oh my god. So, yeah. Where are the supporters at? I don't know. Are notifications doing really bad tonight or what? It's weird. Normally get a bit
I would
more
never get in
viewers.
a helicopter, bro. Would never get in a helicopter.
Jack?
Not unless it was like a really fancy helicopter with there's dirt.
Whoa.
He is risen.
Jack, stop it.
Skeptical Jesus has resurrected him.
Sound that
risen.
saved a wretch like me.
I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was lost, but now I see.
What the
From sea to shining sea.
What's
Lean
up,
on me
Dirt?
when you're not strong.
Everybody
and
in the
I'll
chat was
be
begging
okay.
for you.
Dude, I fell asleep
Uh-huh.
10 minutes before you messaged me. I closed my eyes around 10 o'clock.
Jack,
Whoops.
stop it.
I made it, alright? I've been resurrected. Power of Christ. I'm born again.
He's been... Yeah, Dirt got a resurrection.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
I heard people
He's
pay to
got
see
a
money.
resurrection?
Jack, can you stop it?
He should put that on OnlyFans.
resurrection?
Yeah, he got a resurrection. He should put it on OnlyFans. I reckon the people would pay money to
fucking
see that
stop it.
resurrection.
Dirt's resurrection is turning me on.
He can't just sit there and wait for me to finish what I'm doing, so I'll pet him. He has to keep messing with my cord or scratching at my shirt until I give him attention.
That's a
little
land seal.
attention how
He looks like the winner to me here.
Of course. You haven't even fixed the cameras. So you're just slacking.
That's what I was trying to do, and this asshole is messing with me.
Bad management, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Fire the producer immediately.
Fire.
You hear that, Timmy? You're fired.
From a cannon.
Shit.
Oh, Little Bisky.
Yep, that's mumble rapper Lil Bisky. It's not like he's trying to mumble rap. He can't form English words very well.
English hard.
I like to play with my toboggan down the hill. Yay!
Little Bisky.
Aye. That's me
You
right
wanna
there.
go catch some lizards? You guys wanna go catch some lizards with me in the desert?
Lizards with me.
We wanna go catch lizards.
Guys, let's. Can we get some tips to keep this stream going here? That's where we're at. We just finished this story, and I was trying to get us to make some progress on the goal, and we're stuck.
Yeah, you guys want to see some dirt or not, dude? You know, I wake up for nothing here. I could have just went right back to sleep.
Well, there's me again. Wow.
It's you with the monkey. Around.
Ooh.
Oh, he worked out he had a nose then. Did you see that? He freaked out.
I discovered the smell of my own butt that day. It was crazy. Yeah, let's get some support.
This is you
coming,
pissing
dude.
on Jack. This is why he hates you. Because you pissed on him.
She doesn't hate me. He's right here on the chair, waiting for me to pet him more. He's a little attention hound. So he is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this one's just deeply disturbing.
Why? Do you find me attractive as a girl?
Well, certain parts of your anatomy are appealing, but we get to a certain stage and we look up and everything gets deeply disturbing. Then we look down again, it's like, oh yeah, and then we look up, it's like, oh yeah, maybe if I just put my hand right, I just fixed it.
I look beautiful.
I just fixed it.
Mean?
If I put my hand up in front of the screen at just the right point, all I can see is this like really big set of boobs.
See, Red Eye, if you try to just focus on the area of space like a half an inch in front of the bridge of your nose and you just blur your eyes, that works too.
I'm going to go with the finger blocking out the head completely method because it's very effective.
Oh, it's all right, dude. I blur my eyes. It gets the job done. Can't even see the mustache anymore.
Okay, enough red erections.
Enough erections? What?
Yes, there's enough erections from Sexy Bisky.
Timmy's got secondhand boner guilt right now.
It's a resurrection.
Whoa. So I guess we'll cover stories and dirts here and stuff, and hope that we can make some progress on the goal during this. You know what I am saying? Tonight's a slow night. I don't know why. But I don't know. Cop films himself doing the unthinkable. That one sounds like one we haven't covered, I think. Should we cover that or another one? Timmy, calm down. You're getting all crazy. Now you're putting Mark Zuckerberg.
Mark Zuckerberg. He's behind me. He's analyzing my data.
He's not allowed on the show. Okay, and unless he pays me. Fucking Mark. Get out of here, Mark.
I must have Mark Zuckerberg on.
$1 million. He's got to give me $1 million.
That's
I
it?
want to get that fight between Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk to happen, like a fucking MMA fight. Like that would actually be worth. I would pay money to watch that event. I would, because I'm guessing that Mark Zuckerberg had kicked the fucking shit out of Elon Musk, which is why Elon never showed up.
Damn.
OBS crashed. My OBS crashed. Hold on. Let's revert back to it.
Alright, I guess let's do this one. A cop.
You got zucked, Timmy. You were making fun of fucking Mark Zuckerberg, and look what happened. Facebook come and got you. The meta. You just got meted.
Word.
Ooh, the homo side of a beloved YouTuber.
Oh no.
They made a video about me and I'm not even dead yet.
Whoa.
Okay. Should we cover that one? That one sounds neat. A beloved YouTuber, the death of Pootie Poo.
Not Pootie Poo.
Don't want to look.
Pootie Poo.
I don't want to look.
No. Alright, help us out with the goal, guys.
Alright, mango.
Oh
I'm Oh, damn.
I hit somebody.
I know. I actually was a fan.
Yeah.
He reminded me of you so much.
When I get out of here, I'm going to start a YouTube. I think the first video I should make is like about this.
On January 31st,
how I killed a famous
2025,
YouTuber, and now I'm going to be a famous YouTuber. It's exactly how that works.
van smashes into a car stopped at a red light, leaving the beloved
you
YouTuber
can
known
video
as
about
Desert
this.
Drifter in critical condition. But what first appears to be a tragic accident unravels under scrutiny as disturbing evidence pulls the case in a shocking new direction.
And that is almost like it sped up before it even got to him. There was no, you'll see.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Just after 10 p.m., dispatchers in Grand Junction, Colorado are alerted to a severe crash involving two vehicles at a four-way intersection.
911, this is Chennai. What's the address of your emergency?
Hey, I'm on the corner of North and First, and there was a crazy accident.
Okay,
we
were you
need
involved?
ambulance here.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of calls. Were you involved?
No, I was not involved. I'm told I don't want to look. I don't want to look.
Okay.
Oh.
Nearly a dozen calls flood in, including one from two witnesses who saw the incident unfold.
The guy was driving sporadically. We could see he ran a red light before. He was hauling butt down the road. And
Oh my God, baby, we got
to stop.
And you said it was a van or whatever kind of vehicle?
I can't tell what it is. It's like a utility van. That's the one that ran the red light
and smacked into this other vehicle.
And I can't tell what the other car is, but it's nasty.
Like a sedan of some kind?
Something like that, yeah.
Officers arrive to find the white van with smoke pouring from its damaged engine. A second vehicle lies overturned against a building, its frame crushed so badly it's nearly unrecognizable.
Yes.
Somebody is trapped in this car. He's talking to you until they get here, okay?
Hello.
There they are. See, he's here, okay? He's conscious. He's like responding with movement.
Is there anybody else in there with you? There's somebody very, very heavy damage in this car that's upside down. One person trapped inside. Can you hear me in there? Hello, can you hear me? Is there anybody else stuck in that one too?
Yeah, there's a guy that can't get out.
Okay. You try to talk to him and get him woke up. I'll go check on that guy.
Oh, Are you okay?
Hello?
He's breathing.
He's breathing?
He's breathing,
Okay.
but he is unresponsive.
Okay, is there anybody else in there? Are you
No.
by yourself?
It's just him. Hey,
35, 58.
are you okay? I know you were just in a car accident. You're okay. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. Can you?
We're gonna need at least 2 ambulances.
He's not responsive. Will you guys try and go on the other side?
Yeah. Not gonna be able to get that open.
He's breathing.
He is breathing?
He's breathing. He's unconscious. He's buckled. We're gonna have fire get him out. They're gonna have to put tools on that. He's on the passenger side.
Is he awake?
Breathing. He's breathing. He's not conscious. He's buckled in there.
Copy. Jules!
The driver of the overturned car is later identified as 36-year-old Andrew Martin Cross, the YouTuber known as Desert Drifter. While a rescue team prepares to cut him free, an officer up the road tries to keep the other driver calm.
Dude. All right, there you go. Yep. All right, just, yep, ambulance is here. Fire truck's gonna try to get you out, okay? Bro. Okay. You're doing good, just keep awake, all right? Bro, I'm a human. What's that? I'm a human. Yeah, you're doing good.
Oh, I don't believe him.
No.
I don't believe him.
He's gained more subscribers since he died, too.
I don't know, dude. If I walk up on someone and the first thing they tell me is I'm human, I don't know how inclined I am to believe that.
No, that's a robot.
A robot, an alien.
Yeah, it's the first thing I tell people is I'm human. It's like I'm actually a silent. See, I
A
just proved it.
reptilian hominid, dude. You never know, dude. You can never be too sure what you're dealing with, dude. So if I walk up on you and you're like, I'm human, I'm gonna be like, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I was thinking you're human at first until you fucking said that.
Okay?
Don't worry, I'm not one of them.
Bro, okay. You're doing good, just keep awake, all right? Bro, I'm a human. What's
I are
that?
people.
I'm a human. Yeah, you're doing good. No, dude. You're doing good, okay? Bro, I'm human. You want to get in there?
The driver of the van is identified as 37-year-old Ragnar Nicholas Nick Crystal, a U.S. Army veteran. The front end of his van is completely crushed, and the dash and steering wheel has effectively pinned him to the driver's seat. Firefighters utilize a spreader, a powerful hydraulic tool, to lift the dash and free him from the wreckage.
Guys. All right, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, up and over. Okay, ready? 1, 2. Oh, you got a right behind you. Stretcher's right behind you. Other way. There we go, Nick. All right. There we go. Let's get a C-collar and get lines ready.
Meanwhile, backup officers arrive and attempt to collect statements from witnesses.
Hi. Did you see what happened?
I was just heading westbound, and I saw like maybe a little bit of it, but not enough to give a testimony.
Beside the officer, a bystander records distressing footage of the crash site on his cell phone, which later surfaces on YouTube.
I don't know where Stop recording. Did you guys see what happened?
No, we were same as him.
Okay.
And we just want to stand this criminal justice.
Okay. Ma'am, did you see what happened?
I didn't. I was sitting at Stinker. I saw the explosion, but I didn't actually see exactly what happened.
Okay.
I'm an Uber driver. I was waiting for a call, and so I rushed over and called 911 and tried to do a little assessment for an operator. I really couldn't tell you what happened. I mean, a car is mangled.
Yeah.
Once Nick and Andrew are both freed, they're transported by ambulance to St. Mary's Hospital in critical condition. For first responders who remain at the scene, it's difficult to imagine how both drivers survived such a violent wreck.
At least he was wearing a seatbelt.
Yeah.
I think he smacked his head right on that windshield.
Well, I'm sure he smacked into a lot of stuff.
I can't believe that guy in the van was talking.
What were we chasing him?
We weren't chasing him for anything.
We were told that he was running from the cops.
this guy was running from the cops and came through the intersection and checked me out.
No.
No?
No. Yeah.
That's what we were told. We're like, where'd this come from?
Who told you that?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, no.
It was passed on to one of our guys, and then they passed it on.
Yeah.
Rumor mill.
Yeah. That's how that stuff starts.
Yeah, exactly.
Rumors aside, officers are still a long way from understanding the truth of what happened here tonight. An officer arrives at the hospital and attempts to question Nick, the driver of the van. But
I know what it is. This guy was banned from his YouTube chat. He got banned. He couldn't handle it. That's what it is. I figured it all out. I'm so smart.
proves challenging.
You're saying... No, I'm not going to say what I was going to say. Never mind.
Well, Trubisky sussed it out in the stream.
Yeah, we don't even need to watch the rest of the video. I'm kidding.
I can't believe you banned me for your Discord, Trubisky.
I'm Officer Keys.
Please release my body.
Release my
Can you tell me
body.
what happened? Don't grab there.
Why is it my fault?
I didn't say anything.
Because it was your fault.
I just asked you what happened.
These crazy people want control.
Okay. Can you tell me what your name is?
Can I have my body back?
Though his words
No.
make little sense, it's still too soon to determine whether that's due to injury or something else entirely. Back at the scene, officers gather statements from more witnesses, but even with their combined accounts, it's difficult to pinpoint exactly what happened.
This car was facing eastbound on north at the red light. White car blows the red, smashes into this one, crashes, like it drags this thing, pushes it, and I'm thinking it trips
right there at that curb.
Oh shoot. That right there hits that, spins or flops over, and that guy continues, and he could see, I'm assuming the tire's either on its rim or was trying to brake because these big old gouge marks.
Nearly 2 hours after the crash, Andrew's wife Evelyn arrives at the scene. She would later explain that Andrew was on his way home from backpacking and filming for his YouTube channel at Bears Ears National Monument. When he never made it back, she tracked his phone to the intersection. Andrew was just 4 minutes from home. At the hospital, an officer answers what few questions she can from Evelyn as she relays the information to Andrew's family over the phone.
Do you know how fast the person is going?
A little over the speed limit.
A little over the speed limit, so probably speed limit's like 30 there. Yeah. Is there any other information you can share with me? No, that's all the officers can share.
It was not his fault.
It was not his fault, is all that they can confirm, which just pisses me off.
According to public updates posted by the family, Andrew underwent surgery at the hospital to control bleeding in his brain, and his condition stabilized. Traffic cameras captured the moment his Subaru Outback came to a complete stop at the red light. 7 seconds later, the white cargo van plowed into the back of his vehicle, sending it barreling through the intersection. Andrew's father later made a guess at how fast the van was really traveling through the 35-mile-per-hour
That's the fuel
zone.
tank out of one of the cars. Did you see that big black thing? That was a fucking fuel tank. I'm guessing out of the Subaru that got ripped off the fucking chassis. So, doing slightly above the speed limit? No. He's fucking planted it to plow into that guy. Without
Andrew's
a doubt.
father later made a
doing
guess
way
at
faster than 30.
how fast the van was really traveling through the 35-mile-per-hour zone.
Am I out of the ballpark if I suspect that he was hit from the rear at something approaching 80 miles an hour?
Yes, you'd be right on.
However, these angles failed to capture the van in the crucial seconds before impact. Later, surveillance videos from nearby businesses, combined with recovered crash data, would paint a far clearer picture.
We can just hope right now and hope the miracle happens and Andrew survives this.
By February 6th, 1 week after the crash, Andrew's family shares an update. Though he has no spinal damage, a CT scan shows increased bleeding and several small strokes on the left side of his brain. He's kept under sedation to give his brain time to rest. Meanwhile, Nick has recovered enough to answer questions from investigators.
Do you have a broken pelvis or something somebody was saying or something?
Yeah, they had to cut open my stomach like C-section, and they had to cut down my leg just to get at my hip bone to jam it back into the socket.
Is that a bone down there?
I got stitches like with Jack from that Christmas movie.
Oh, wow. So what's the last memory you have, like I said, before the crash?
My gas pedal, the mat that's underneath it, like I guess got stuck on it. I bent down to pick it off of it, and the next thing I know, I'm like, bam! And like all my stuff is flying around. I'm in like extreme pain, and it for a freaking rug, dude. I don't remember anything after crashing into them.
Is that they were just stopped?
Really?
They were just stopped at a red light. So, yeah.
How old were they?
What? I can't answer that, but close to you, sir.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very sad situation for everybody involved.
According to police records, technicians noted during the van's inspection that the accelerator pedal had been snapped off. After reviewing crime scene photos, the mat also appeared to be partially bent up on both sides after the wreck. While it is possible the mat became stuck, observations made by medical staff after Nick arrived at the hospital point to a more concerning possibility.
Any drugs, alcohol, or any other distractions that night, sir?
No, so since I don't have a phone and my leg was visibly out of my skin, I didn't know how to cope and wait. So I drank like a bunch of shots just sitting in my vehicle just to try to mitigate with something I'm still struggling with right now.
Okay. So are you talking after the crash?
After, yeah.
Oh, after the crash, you started drinking a bunch of shots.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What?
That's crazy.
What?
That's real. That's a real alcoholic. Right there. Even the car crashes. He almost dies. He's like, okay, time to drink.
I'd be willing to bet that is a lie to save his ass from drunk driving.
No, actually, I've got a plausible explanation. After he hit that guy, said, dude, punched his ticket, lined him up. 10 out of 10. Drinkies. And he's just had a few drinks just to celebrate the fact that he nailed him dead on.
God.
Bam.
Yeah.
All right. But nothing before.
No, the pain was so freaking intense that it's like, and I knew I didn't have a way to call you guys because I don't have a phone.
Right.
And so I was trying to do everything I can to be like, help me,
right.
Come on, somebody call the cops, please help me, and drink because how much pain I was in.
Okay.
During the van's inspection, a white trash bag was found containing numerous small bottles of alcoholic beverage containers that were either empty or nearly empty. The bag itself contained a dark brown liquid substance that smelled, quote, foul, such as vomit. Investigators would return to this subject later after obtaining his hospital records. For now, investigators continue gathering evidence while monitoring Andrew's condition. On February 18th, his father shares that he's been taken off sedation and is breathing with minimal ventilator support.
That's where we are. We'll keep you posted.
No, please keep me 100% posted.
Yeah.
I know this. I can't like I said, I don't have a lot of words for your family right now. But I've been looking at my own son, honestly, a lot different. He's 16, going to be 17 soon, and every time he leaves the house now or anything driving, like, your family is, on my mind, and I'm sorry. So.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. You're on my words.
Andrew is still in the ICU on February 21st when Nick is finally discharged from a VA hospital. He's promptly intercepted by police officers and arrested on a vehicular assault warrant. Before heading to jail, he's brought in for an interview.
How you doing, man?
With all things considered, I think they're trying to keep me in a hospital to treat me as like a psychosis or like making something into something that's not.
Oh, really?
So I just wanted to come to you guys in case I needed it.
Okay.
Yeah, escape this forever.
Sure, I get that. And so, as far as your injuries, it sounds like you can kind of walk now and stuff like that?
I can't put weight on it, but I've gotten pretty good at hopping.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to get better.
I'm glad you're doing okay and that you're going to heal up, brother.
No, I appreciate it. The thing that bugged me the most was that guy's not quadriplegic and he's alive.
Sure.
Nick shares with the investigators that before crashing the van, he'd been living in it and was traveling toward the West Coast.
As of recently, I lost both my cats and I was just trying to go to the Native American ruins just to like keep my mind distracted, but that's been something that I really need is like a career or a job you go into, like a purpose in life.
Interestingly, many of the videos on the Desert Drifter YouTube channel feature Andrew visiting ancient ruins and prehistoric sites. According to a video posted by his wife Evelyn, exploring these landscapes left Andrew with a, quote, sense of peace and purpose.
I came back to a country that said 9/11 was a scam and you know, it's like we were murderers and all kind of stuff. So it was really hard to get help and meet anybody knowing that I was a veteran, especially in like super liberal states.
Okay.
They were had a lot more animosity. So I was just trying to drive around until I found a state that accepted a veteran just trying to get back on his feet.
Claiming he has little memory of the crash, Nick listens as the officer walks him through what they saw on the traffic cameras.
When it hit, right, you guys went across the intersection, you shoved the other vehicle, goes...
Feel it. Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. No, take your time.
No, it's fine.
And so it shoves into that light pole on the southeast corner there. And then from there, your van continues eastbound along the sidewalk, comes to rest in an upright position, and the other vehicle overturned, unfortunately, from there, okay?
He then returns to a familiar story, one that quickly falls apart under scrutiny.
It was like being in a dream. Nothing seemed real. Like I was in complete shock. All I could feel was pain radiating all through my body.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do. I keep emergency shots in my. I have like emergency kit with like band-aids and stuff.
Shots.
Okay. So I keep shooters in there. And I
Keep
just
it in there with my
them.
band-aids for emergencies.
Emergency shots. I need
For his first aid kit, some little like 99 airplane bottles.
Yeah, hey, look, my first aid kit consists of 99 weeds, one Band-Aid, and a small bottle of disinfectant.
Yeah.
And a bottle of water from a water pipe. And a water pipe.
You gotta be prepared. You gotta be prepared.
Yes.
Throwing them out the window.
As imaginative as his explanation might be, it's in direct conflict with witness statements and what's clearly observed in body cam footage.
Breathing.
He's breathing?
He's breathing, but he is unresponsive.
Did you ever see him eat or drink anything while they were in front of you?
No, for the majority of the time he was unconscious.
Okay.
I don't know how to explain it.
Right.
It was like I wasn't me. This isn't real. This isn't happening. And I think it was like a dream. And so doing the shooters was like me trying to connect back to reality almost. I don't know how to explain
what I
that.
do.
Hospital records would later reveal that Nick had a blood ethanol level of 0.201 when his blood was drawn at the hospital
damn.
at 1:45 a.m., nearly 4 hours after
Yo,
the crash.
pause. See,
Fuck.
Iwu was looking over something glaring here. You know, I took a glance at that report and how it was typed up, and you know what? He also tested positive for Shabisky.
Marijuanas?
Delta 9 tetracannabinol, dude.
Oh no.
Whoa.
It wasn't the
That's-
alcohol. It was
Yep.
it was the weeds.
It's true. The truth has finally come out. Weed ain't good, guys. Stay away from that shit or you'll end up like this guy.
You'll go out and commit vehicular homicide.
Oh god.
What? Who? What?
Yeah.
What was that?
Alright. You know what I am saying?
Allegedly.
Detectable amounts of fentanyl and
Yeah.
THC were also found in
Oh,
his bloodstream.
Oh, I just jumped the gun. All right.
Yeah, you jumped the gun. Fent.
Fent. I didn't see fentanyl. I was too worried about the weed, dude.
Ah, it was the weeds, wasn't it? Fentanyls. Don't try and blame fentanyl. It's the
Yeah,
innocent fucking victim in this situation. How dare you, sir?
Wonder if it was on as like
Fentanyl has never done nothing to nobody. Come on, man.
Lace. Yeah.
Investigators also
weed
shared
was
something with
lace.
Andrew's father that has disturbing implications.
We have a ready report. Do you know what that is?
No.
Report every drunk driver immediately.
Oh.
We have that from hours prior to the crash, out near the Palisade area.
Okay.
With that van. But that was quite a few hours prior, but had already reported that they were possibly, under the influence at that point. Have you ever gotten a DUI before or anything like that?
11 years ago.
Oh, 11 years. Oh, quite a while ago.
According to police records, Nick was arrested in February of 2014 and charged with DWI, aggravated DWI, and reckless endangerment. He was sentenced to 3 years of probation. However, the potential consequences this time could be far more severe given Andrew's condition.
The guy hit's not a quadriplegic. He's not dead.
I have no idea what his status is going to end up being. I mean, he's still at the hospital, right? And he's still not doing very well at all. But I don't know what his end result will be. He's not alert. He's not awake. And so I spoke to his father. I've spoken to his wife a few times. And so we're just trying to put it all back together, what actually happened that night. The only thing, like I said, that I know for sure, based off of the video, is that he was just stopped at a red light when you hit the back of his vehicle.
Maybe this thing has changed the course of what your purpose
I don't
looks
think I
like.
would have ever forgiven myself. Like, I think this probably is what needed to happen.
Even if this incident changes the course of Nick's life for the better, Andrew's father would likely disagree that it was worth the cost of what happened to his son.
How are you doing? I can't imagine. It's not. It's messed up.
Like you should not have.
No, it should never have happened.
No, it's not even explainable really.
And it's not in any way. Like, so there's, when I've dealt with a lot of crime in my 19 years straight. There's sometimes where people are victims, right? And then there's victims, right? And this is one where it's just 100%. He is a victim every way. Is there anything you want me to tell the family, or that you would say that
I would gladly give my life because I don't have one for that person just to wake up and have one.
Okay. Right.
Following Nick's interview, he's booked into the Mesa County Jail. But the case is far from over. Crash data, additional surveillance footage, and Nick's own private confessions will soon cast the incident in a much darker light. For now, Nick reaches out to his estranged mother, who's all too familiar with the victim, Andrew Cross.
Hello, Nick.
Oh my God.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're alive.
I hit somebody.
I know. I actually was a fan.
What the fuck? This is so random. Oh my god. Yeah, I actually really liked his videos.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh boy.
He reminded me of you so much. Eric and I used to watch his videos. In fact, we were going to go and take trips to some of the places he'd been just to get out and do something.
Andrew's YouTube channel, described as exploration and adventure with a historical twist, mainly focuses on solo hiking treks in both well-known and remote areas, often highlighting historical sites and artifacts. While collecting Andrew's belongings from the totaled car, his father shared further details about his son.
He was a history major undergrad at Virginia Tech. He started this channel on a whim because he had an interest in the as you know, these are referred to them, the ancient peoples that populated the lands to our west and south here. So he started putting his videos up, and in less than a year he had over 400,000 subscribers.
To date, his YouTube videos have amassed over 97 million views.
I've been doing this stuff for years and never would have imagined that other people would be interested in coming along.
3 weeks after the crash, updates show that Andrew has begun to respond to pain, which his wife Evelyn writes is a positive step in the right direction. Meanwhile, Nick continues speaking to his mom from jail, describing his van life adventures.
I was going long-term camping. Mom, I saw the most beautiful things in nature that really... So, like, Jesus, Jesus in the Bible, he's like the embodiment of like feminine and masculine. I think that's why he has like a big heart. And in the military, they only teach you how to be masculine. You know, how like feelings are poison, and like, talking about your feelings is something gay or whatever. But like, when I was camping, I saw the entire Milky Way. And I was crying for the first time in my life.
On February 22nd, Andrew's sister shares that he's developed
cried
pneumonia,
for the first
but
time in his
continues
life?
breathing on his own with little support.
Yeah, normally you come out crying. You just start out as a little crying bitch. Yeah, that's something that is pretty psycho for any man to say. Like, there was this thing that happened recently, and for the first time I cried in my life. It's like, what? No. That's not... I'm sorry. I don't know what you're trying to prove with that, but everybody cries at some point, especially when they're little kids and stuff.
Not me. Never cried in my life, mate.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to make you cry
I popped
for the
out of my
first
mum.
time.
I popped out of my mum, looked at her, and I slapped a titty and said, "Give me a drink."
You slapped her and she started crying.
Yeah, I slapped her on the titty and said, "Right, time to drink, let's go." And I've never cried ever. Not me, ever.
What a badass.
They also begin reading him comments left by his fans, who pray relentlessly for his recovery. In a video call recorded from jail between Nick and his sister, they discuss what Andrew's condition means for his case.
Yeah, so I guess Andrew's gonna make it out of this, which is good.
Yeah.
Which is like kind of a godsend, dude, if I'm really being honest with it.
Given the type of family he comes from, I don't think they're gonna try to like really mess you up, man. You know?
Well,
I think if Andrew makes it out of this,
dude, I'm like,
like,
I'm pretty
God,
emotional
God,
about that,
like
dude.
had your back on this. Like you have to see God. Like God crashed you both. Like, but God's
What?
kind of like coming
What?
out on this one.
No, I don't want.
What you say?
Nah, listen,
You have to
people
feed God?
people of faith, don't bring God into it when there's a fucking horrible accident. It's kind of like the folks that go, they walk out of their house after a tornado and goes, "Oh look, God spared my house," and then every house for fucking 2 miles around has been fucking annihilated. It's like, those people suck. And that's the sort of person, she's like, God crashed you together. It's like, no, you fucking dickhead, fucking drug-riddled fucking idiot brother fucking smashed him, probably because he was on the nod from fentanyl. Get fucked, lady.
Yeah, it would be different if he just like ran into a brick wall and hurt himself. It wouldn't be something so much worth criticizing or bringing religion into it, but he is someone who did something really bad and hurt someone else, and it's not about like, oh, God did this for a reason or whatever. It's like, no, he did this. He fucked up. Yeah.
I want that to be on my conscience, and like, I think all of this.
I didn't realize his sister was the chick from the Young Turks.
happened for a reason.
On February 28th, Andrew's sister Jenna provides another update on her brother's condition. Writing, his responses to neuro exams haven't changed. If anything, they've become less noticeable. The statistics about Andrew's likelihood to have a moderate recovery or even regain consciousness are discouraging. And it seems like the more info we get, the bleaker the picture. As officers visit with Nick at the jail, he requests an update.
Is Andrew still alive?
He still is, but I don't know that it's looking very good. So I do know he's in extremely bad shape, but you know, his family's there praying for him and stuff, and but I don't know, man. Just to be perfectly honest,
I don't want to hear that. If he makes it even...
Well, then why did you fucking ask, asshole? He asked and he got, like, fuck you, I don't want to hear that. Yeah, well, they have to deal, like, imagine being his dad hearing that.
Yeah, on a lighter note, he did get to make a YouTube video about it, like he said. I'm going to make a YouTube about that.
Yeah, here it is.
Well, you did, mate, so you kept your word there.
We're doing it, too. We're helping.
Yeah.
Still gonna put it, like, make a YouTube about that.
Yeah.
Or something.
Do something.
Just to prevent people, because it's like, I can't even sleep. I can't even...
Yeah, I think, and you know, I do know of folks that go around and like speak at different, like maybe
I would like to do it while I'm still in and have the kids see me get shackled back up.
Yeah.
Because it really would teach a lesson. Like, bro, I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
As Andrew's condition declines,
That cop's
and
going,
Nick remains behind bars.
He was Brett Keenan, that dude. Then did you hear that? Did you hear right at the end, the cop went, yeah.
Yeah, imagine the cop being like, yeah, I'd subscribe to you.
Yeah, dude. Oh, you know what?
I'll subscribe. Yeah, let's subscribe
I'll
to him,
edit your
guys.
videos for you, bro. I'll go and get some editing software
Dude,
and just...
The cop's like, I actually have a channel. I'll shout you out, bro.
Investigators continue analyzing the evidence. In the week following the crash, officers met with the nearby businesses, gathering 2 new angles of the crash. The first offers a wider view of the street, and the audio captures the moment of impact with disturbing clarity.
He didn't even attempt to fucking brake.
It's just still
The footage reveals that once the van struck Andrew's car, it carried it down the street until it collided with a light pole, causing it to roll over as it landed against the building. Another nearby business caught a similar angle, but one disturbing detail stands out.
And then this crazy van coming from way far away. And that it's almost like it sped up before it even got to them. There was no...
Oh,
You'll see.
In video footage recorded on an officer's phone, the van can be seen gaining intense speeds before smashing into Andrew's car at the stoplight. According to crash data, Nick was traveling at 80 miles per hour 5 seconds before impact. In the final tenth of a second, his speed climbed to 82, indicating he accelerated just before the collision. After learning the exact speeds at which his son was struck, Andrew's father shared a calculation with the investigating officer.
The weight of that van I estimated to be 10,000, his to be 4,000. Speed of travel, 82 miles an hour, his car being stationary. And the Google's AI, artificial intelligence module spit out the calculation because they laid it all out in 6 steps. But the bottom line is that he suffered an impact of over 87 G's of force.
Wow. The report also notes that a stuck floor mat would not explain this acceleration, and that a reasonable driver would have applied the brakes. Despite all the data, nothing could explain what compelled Nick to speed up before striking Andrew's car.
I've been through some tough stuff, dude, and I didn't have a means to react because I have insecurity issues and PTSD.
I have insecurity issues. And look at her. She's like, oh, you have insecurity issues? Oh, well, that explains why you murdered that man. It's okay, I understand. You have insecurity issues. Yeah, poor you. Aw, give him a teddy bear.
He's done it on purpose. I'm starting to think that he's fucking nailed. You know how I said earlier, joking, it's like, lined him up. I'm starting to think that this dude knew who that guy was, and he fucking nailed him on purpose. Because here's the thing about the human body too, about physics. Quick physics lesson: anything above 50 G's is basically fatal to a human body. It just things break and go. He got hit 87 fucking G's. It's like a fighter plane doing a full. Pulls 8 or 9 G's and your ass is passing out of that. 87 fucking G's is like, remove your head from your body. That's a vicious fucking impact. And he didn't brake. Like the dude said, it's like, if you know your accelerator's stuck, even if you put your foot on the brake, it's going to it's going to slow the car down a bit. He's tenth of a second before he hit, his speed had increased from 80 to 82. So he's not even attempted to stop the car.
Yeah. Yeah. I would guess that he didn't know who it was. It was just a coincidence. It was some YouTuber guy, but he was just psychotically just driving into the back of someone's car, and he could see it. What he was doing as it was happening. That's what it seems like.
This kind of and so, like, I don't know if my subconscious took over that night as, like, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but, like, I don't remember
You're a
anything,
Gemini.
dude. Yeah,
You're a Gemini.
Yeah, I'm tired of...
What a fucking dork. You're a Gemini. This all actually makes sense, actually.
Motherfucker is lying in a hospital bed dying, and it's like, you're a Gemini.
You're a Gemini. That's why this is happening.
People suck. I just want to put that on record. People suck.
And I fucking hate that it's astrology, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that shit. I do. Because people take it serious like this, and it's so fucking annoying.
Trubisky, she can't help that she's a vapid bitch. She's a Capricorn.
Yeah, I hate that shit so much. It's not based on any science. It's just bullshit, made up bullshit, and people take it seriously, and it's annoying. It's like, grow the fuck up, okay? It's like those stupid tarot cards and shit.
I've been corrected too. Sorry. Apparently a race car driver once took 200 G's in an accident and survived. So holy fucking shit. Sorry about that. So my call of 87 G's being completely and utterly fatal is apparently wrong. You have the potential to survive as a vegetable, I guess.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, Roger Wilco.
Even hearing that because of who was targeting me for so... No, it's fine. It's hilarious.
While it's unclear exactly who Nick believes was targeting him, he spoke further on the topic with his mother.
There's some YouTuber like bragging to the internet saying she was hacking my phone. You know, it's like... It was a pretty traumatic 7 years ever since meeting Ross, and instead of doing hard drugs and becoming a criminal, I did everything I could to keep my sanity, and what happened with Andrew was a complete mistake. I never intended that to happen. You know?
Dude, I was on the phone with the government, and I was like accurately pointing out their emotions on a phone as they felt them, even reading their minds. And I became such a controversy that there's thousands of people on the internet that were calling me the beast from the Bible, dude.
And while discussing the crash with his mother, a crucial detail in Nick's story suddenly changes.
I had edibles for, like PTSD or whatever to go to sleep at night. And I hadn't drank in a year. It wasn't me drinking on my own because I'm sad. There was somebody that came up to my van that offered me, they had a big bottle of Jägermeister, and that's the last thing I remember. And then I remember waking up in the hospital, just lost and alone.
Stop real quick.
Mom.
See that pink jar? I've actually had that stuff. It's fucking delicious. It's like strawberry cream moonshine, and it's got a kick, son. That dude was fucked up.
Oh, yeah. I'm jealous.
Okay.
And so when somebody offered me a drink, I took it because it was another human being who,
he's a human being,
like I'm alone, I'm by myself, offered a good thing to me, or so I thought, and I kind of forgot my problems with alcohol,
Yep. I do.
But now I get it.
In a cruel twist of irony, Andrew's father shared that his son once worked with a group that provides support for struggling adults, including those who are suffering from PTSD.
They're in Utah nearby, then they're an outdoor, registered or whatever you have to be, accredited outdoor therapy program for people with primarily drug addictions they're trying to kick, but also some alcohol.
I have a lot of people in my life that love me, but I didn't love myself. and I couldn't forgive myself for everything that I didn't want to talk about, and it kind of ended up like this.
Okay.
And you guys are right. You're right about everything. I didn't know how to open up to you guys. I didn't know how to talk to you. And it was better to drown my problems in probably every bottle I ever drank. Alone, by myself, with no friends. But I think this kind of needed to happen because the last time we ever talked was when I got my first DWI.
Yeah.
And I think it's ironic. The only thing that I want is for that guy that I've hit to make it through.
As he continues sharing with his sister, Nick reveals the plans for his own future.
There were so many thousands of people demanding that I got a gift, and they couldn't figure out where it came from, whether it was a brain injury or like somebody's looking over me. And I think all of this needed to happen. And like, I have an idea of what I want to do when I get out. Like maybe to make a YouTube, but I wanted to make tents and sell them because I kind of got into sewing. But like, just to travel with that message too, you know, like just have like, you know, free coffee and be like, hey, if you don't buy anything, I've been lonely for a long time and I admit it, you know, and it would be good to just have coffee with somebody. But if you want to buy my stuff, that's cool too.
You're a multifaceted person. I can't see you saying one Nick. Like Gemini.
Well, then help me make it and then be a part of the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not?
Yeah.
That'd be really cool. And I think the first video I should make is like about this.
But while Nick dreams of a future in the spotlight, Andrew continues to decline. On March 2nd, 1 month following the crash, Andrew's sister announces the family's difficult decision to remove him from life support, following multiple strokes affecting important parts of his brain. She writes, "We know that a life dependent on machines is not what Andrew wants."
It had to be exactly this way. It had to be a guy that you would have loved. You know, like, if it had just been some schmuck, like, maybe this wouldn't have hit so heavy, but, like, he's a good dude, man. Like,
dude, I was in court, and, like, when they didn't know if he was going to make it or not, and they said, like, his wife, like, we left her voicemails, and we might need to push this. I'm trying not to go there, but, like, we might need to push this to a manslaughter. I've cried all through court, dude.
On March 4th,
yeah, as soon as they laid out some real consequences for me, I just started
Martin
bawling my
Cross
eyes
passed
out,
away in the company of his wife, family, and friends. Before his death, Andrew's best friend and dad tirelessly dug through the wreckage of Andrew's car to find his camera, in the hopes of salvaging his footage.
Right? He's got a camera that's on a pole that he does a lot of filming with.
Yeah.
And
wait a minute here.
He uses that one.
Yeah, he uses that.
Do you know what it looks like?
Yeah, it looks like your body cam. Kind of. It's a little smaller.
On a stick?
On a stick.
Yeah.
Well, the interesting thing is we found in that van earlier, and I wonder if when they were scooping things, if they threw it in there.
Probably.
Oh, yeah. So wait, just a minute. Let me go over there. Let me see. They're missing a 3D camera, and they're describing it as that one that we saw here, John. That 3D one? Yeah, cool.
I think I got it, John. Wow. Yeah.
Is that his?
That's awesome. Yeah, that's his.
Wow. Heck yeah. That's great. Thanks, guys. Yeah.
Miraculously, the equipment was still functioning enough to download the footage. Evelyn uploaded the final adventure of her husband to his YouTube channel in October of 2025.
Nothing but shenanigans, my friends. I'm glad you were with me. I could feel your presence.
As Nick faces upgraded charges in the wake of Andrew's death, he recalls a near-death experience in which he was given an unexpected warning.
Like, I was at peace, but, like, Grandma was trying to explain to me, like, you can't leave a debt unfulfilled, especially when you take somebody's life. Once I pay the price for my crime, which is Andrew, in a court of law, I don't owe any. I'm not a sinner. I didn't. You know, it's like when you do crimes against people and you run away from it. that's when you're a sinner. That's when you're a liar. That's when you're a manipulator. But if you get punished here on Earth, then it's settled.
On October 8, 2025, Ragnar Nicholas Crystal pleaded guilty to vehicular homicide while driving under the influence as part of a plea agreement. In December of 2025, he was sentenced to 10 years in the Colorado Department of Corrections, followed by 3 years of parole. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Wow. You think that guy was shooting? Uh-oh, it's autoplaying.
I ordered a pizza, I bought a beer, and so I took my blood pizza because somebody died.
Hire the producer.
Pizza, which I enjoyed every day about it.
I don't know, dude.
I declare war.
See, Shabisky would have loved this blood pizza.
Located in the Orlando, Florida metropolitan area, the idyllic suburb of Winter Park is an affluent city.
This autoplayed the next video, but you should go back and listen to what this guy just said anyways.
I finally made someone pay for all that I've been through. I ordered a pizza, I bought a beer, and so I took my blood pizza because somebody died for me to get this pizza.
Fuck yeah, blood pizza. I'm opening up a new franchise opportunity for everybody out there called Blood Pizza.
This is a great
blood diamonds, dude.
See, this is a great reason for people to keep this stream going. Are we gonna keep this stream going, or are we ending it here? I had to clean up Jack's throw up a minute ago, so sorry about that. He just I was throwing up.
What are we looking at? 10%? 10% on the goal, and we'll keep going. Do another bit.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm real interested about this blood pizza. Look, you guys, if you don't start helping with the high crimes Dank Dumpster Goal, Shabisky might just have to get himself a blood pizza.
A blood pizza.
Pepperoni and blood pizza.
Oh, yeah. Fuck marinara. Ain't nobody need that.
Can I get some barbecue sauce on that? It's like, no, there's only blood sauce.
Blood.
He enjoyed every damn bite of that damn blood pizza.
Yeah. The link is in the chat, guys. Help us out with the Streamlabs goal, or you could do super chat.
I'm Shabisky, and I gargle cum.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cat.
Thank you, Cat. Yes. Can we get?
Nice.
Can we keep it up on the goal? Thank you so much. That got us to 5%. Here, I'll drink a beer for that. Thank you, Cat.
We should employ some FOMO here. Get a timer up on that screen.
Holy shit on a dick. A timer. A timer.
Use it, but deploy the timer.
The timer. I'll deploy
Put the timer on,
my
mate.
wiener into your mouth.
Whoa.
Yeah.
We do that after the show, remember?
Well, maybe I'm feeling a little freaky now. I don't know.
Right, we better transition over to the OnlyFans stream then.
I mean, yeah. All these OnlyFans models getting arrested is doing good for my business. More fans coming my way. Oh,
Yeah, it's only going to keep happening. Let's face it, and
Yes.
And now this generation is using phones themselves as weapons, as we saw in that other video where she was beating the shit out of the guy with like a fucking stainless steel iPhone or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it was beat the fuck out of that phone. She's crazy. Guys, can we get at least another 5% on the goal to keep us going here? Is this possible in this crazy world we're living in? You guys like the sound bite for the $5 finger fuck?
Hi, I'm Shabisky.
Yeah. It's cool guy stuff. Someone, we need more $5 finger fucks, guys. More.
Hi, I'm Shabisky.
Oh!
Come.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Kat.
Pick a good one.
Pick a good one.
Pick
Thank
a
you.
good one, dude.
Thank you, Kat. Thank you. This one seems like a good one.
It's got blood pizza. It's the best one ever. What are you talking about?
It started off pretty strong there with this weird pizza shit.
I gotta tell you, I'm pretty invested in the blood pizza.
I'm gonna say let's go with the blood pizza one, unless Kat. Let's see, this one's called The Most Twisted Case You've Ever Heard, just like the last 10 that we covered.
That's been the name of the last 5 high crime streams.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them that are like the same kind of thing.
Well, no, some are the most disturbing, some are the most horrifying, some are the most terrifying, some are the most unsettling. There's a difference.
This is the most twisted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, yes, they use the word twisted. So that's okay. That's unique. So I'm gonna guess this is good to go with. Thank you, Kat. Let's hope this is interesting. I mean, I like pizza. This is already getting me hungry.
I finally made someone pay for all that I've been through. I ordered a pizza, I bought a beer, and so I took my blood pizza because somebody died for me to get this pizza. I enjoyed every deal about it. And I really did. My only regret is that I hadn't killed 30 more sons of bitches like her.
Oh my
Located
God.
in the Orlando, Florida.
Damn.
Seems
That's
like a
30.
nice guy.
That's 30 blood pizzas, by the way.
That's a lot of pizza.
It is. This dude likes pizza.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Oh, it's making me want pizza.
Metropolitan.
There was like some mass Minecrafter who said something like, maybe if I'd have Minecrafted 400 or 500 people, I'd have felt better.
That's even more pizza.
Yeah.
That's
a lot of blood pizza.
An area. The idyllic suburb of Winter Park is an affluent city, including the Park Avenue district. Among residents of the exclusive area were Reed Berman and his son Oliver. Reed, a successful commercial real estate executive, had a very demanding schedule. His salvation came in the form of an assistant who served as both nanny and house manager. Her name was Jennifer Fulford, and she'd worked for him somewhere between 6 and 7 years. She was extremely reliable.
6, 7. God, I hate that meme. It is so dumb. And you brought it back up. Fucking.
It'll never die, dude. I'm sorry. It's
Why don't you have your camera on, boy?
You're gonna make me do all this work, Shabisky. All right, I could do it.
You don't have to.
No, I could do it. I just gotta stand
she
up
did
and
a-
turn my light on. I'm just being lazy. I just woke up and came out. I was like, oh shit, they're doing high
Son
crime.
of a bitch.
Yep.
Wonderful job ensuring everything within the household was taken care of. To top it all off, she was said to be an exceptionally kind soul. The morning of September 27th, 2017, had all the makings of a normal Wednesday, but it would quickly turn tragic. Jennifer and Oliver headed out on their commute to school around 7:15 or 7:20, and when Jennifer returned to the residence afterward, she and Reed briefly discussed the day's agenda. Jennifer had a dental appointment scheduled for 9 o'clock. Then she'd meet with an art framer at the residence shortly thereafter. Other than that, it was business as usual, and she'd perform her maintenance tasks at the Berman home, then pick Oliver up from school at 3:30. As for Reed, he was on his way to a breakfast meeting. They said a quick goodbye, and though nothing seemed out of the ordinary, things were about to take a terrible turn. The first indication that something was off came in the form of a phone call from Oliver's school at 4 o'clock that afternoon. Reed was informed that Jennifer had failed to pick up his son upon dismissal. Though he tried, Reed was unable to reach Jennifer on her cell phone. It seemed it had been powered off. He picked Oliver up, and the pair returned home around 5 o'clock. Upon entry, the house was eerily quiet. Jennifer was nowhere to be found. What Reed did find, however, was quite peculiar. There sat Jennifer's purse right beside the toilet of one of the downstairs bathrooms. He noticed that the seat had been left up too. This was unusual considering he and Oliver rarely used that particular restroom. An inspection of the contents of Jennifer's purse was suspicious. Her wallet, cell phone, credit cards, and driver's license were missing. Her vehicle, a 2015 Hyundai Santa Fe, was nowhere to be found. At that point, Reed contacted law enforcement. However, it wasn't until approximately 6:25 that he made the call, and the reason behind the delay is unknown. Nevertheless, a Winter Park officer was quickly dispatched to his home. Reed shared what information he had with the officer. The last time he'd communicated with Jennifer had been through a text message he'd received from her a little after 11 o'clock that morning. Interestingly so, Reed had no contact information for Jennifer's husband, Robert. However, officers managed to locate him at the home he and Jennifer shared, somewhere around 7 p.m. He stated that he hadn't recently seen or spoken with Jennifer. He explained that she had an upcoming trip scheduled to visit her son and newborn granddaughter in Dallas, Texas, but wasn't due to depart until the evening of the following day. Even more troubling was the fact that neither Jennifer's children nor any of her close friends had seen or heard from her. It seemed that Jennifer had simply vanished. That very evening, Robert examined bank records in hopes of uncovering something that could aid in the investigation. As expected, he found a record of payment to Jennifer's dental office at 10:08 that morning. However, it was the transaction that followed that gave Robert pause. A Wells Fargo ATM was visited at 12:10 that afternoon, and a withdrawal of $300, the maximum amount allowed, occurred. According to Robert, the idea of Jennifer having withdrawn the funds was completely unlikely, or at least he thought so. Then a development came in the form of a realization that Jennifer's vehicle happened to be equipped with a service known as Blue Link, which allows Hyundai drivers to remotely access their vehicles using their smartphones. It was the hope Jennifer's SUV could be located with help from the system, but it was soon discovered that the vehicle was still registered under previous owners, and thus the account was inactive. When business hours resumed the following morning, Robert frantically completed necessary paperwork in order to have the system reactivated. And upon completion, Detective Dawes, who was one of several working the high-profile case, would be notified with any available data pertaining to the vehicle's whereabouts. Also that morning, the lead and assistant detectives paid a visit to Reed in order to conduct an interview. Reed led the detectives through his sizable home and showed them everything that seemed out of place or suspicious. He explained the details surrounding the unusual location of Jennifer's abandoned purse. Strangely enough, Reed hadn't noticed anything to be missing within the home, at least, not yet. He hadn't found any sign of forced entry either. The previous evening, when he and Oliver had arrived home, the front door was locked, and according to Reed, whoever locked it clearly had a key. He also noted that it seemed Jennifer hadn't had a chance to complete her cleaning tasks. His bed remained unmade, and days later, he'd come to realize his comforter was missing. Trash bags littered the kitchen floor. It was as if Jennifer had been interrupted somewhere in the middle of her duties. Still, Reed was able to provide some extremely crucial information. He reviewed his alarm system activations for the previous day with the detectives. Initially, there was no sign that anything out of the ordinary had occurred.
I went out this way. It's by 8:30.
When you say this way, meaning the back?
Yeah, my car's...
Yeah, where the garage.
Yeah. I leave. The door opens. And now she's got to go to her 9 o'clock. It's 8:43. The door opens. Mm-hmm. She goes to the dentist. She comes home at about 10:35. Between 10:30 and 11:32, there's no penetration of anything, okay? So I'm just assuming she's here cleaning.
However, a series of activations occurred thereafter, and they told an unsettling story.
Then the door opens, but doesn't close.
Again, the front door we're talking about.
At 11:47.
Okay.
15 minutes after she comes home, it opens, but it doesn't close. Then 3 minutes later, the master bedroom is motion activated.
Mm-hmm.
At 11:53, 3 minutes later, it's idle. It goes out. Then 1 minute later, the front door, it's right out the front door.
And well, what time is that? What's the time?
11:54.
11:54. And that's the last you've seen of, I guess, the door opening and closing till...
It doesn't open up till 4:58 when I come home.
And the back door
Yeah.
from the garage.
Yeah.
Detectives gathered additional crucial information from Reed.
Can we get, one thing we do need, you said she had a card, you allowed her to have one of your credit cards, we need that number and that bank name.
Yeah.
If we can get that, that'd be great. Was it a debit card that she carried, or was it a credit card?
It was a debit card.
Okay.
She used it for household expenses.
It was from the bank that you banked with?
Yes.
That's on the, okay, what bank is that?
It's Valley National.
Now, was she on the account too?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, there's been no activity on this card.
The detective reviewed Reed's activities that occurred the previous day.
Yesterday, you had an 8 o'clock meeting, running a little bit late. Saw her. And that was at the water park night or winter center, or is that one and the same? And that was at 8:30. Okay. And then at 3:30, right? You had another visit.
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. And that was where?
On New England.
Do you know whereabouts is? Because we have cameras and everything, and we're just trying to eliminate everything. Now we
I
can't.
think it's 4:11. And I was at my office at 12.
Anybody else working in office with you?
Yeah, 35.
Oh, you do?
Wow.
Okay.
While at Reed's property, detectives collected a buccal swab from him in order to produce a sample of his DNA. Though it would appear to be a routine process, seeing how Reed was one of those closest to Jennifer, perhaps there was something more behind the request than just standard procedure.
All right. The other thing was that I believe it was Detective Wagner asked you about earlier was if you were aware of her having any male friends.
And if you knew Jen, she's a really up person. I mean, she'd come at 6:30, and man, she'd have it turned on. Like, hey, Alvin, and they would do this thing. I mean, she was just fantastic.
Outgoing personality.
Okay. So she wanted to go out. Like, I bought her tickets to, she loved Barbra Streisand.
Oh, yeah.
So I got her as a gift Barbra Streisand tickets in Tampa. And she liked to go to concerts and stuff like that.
Though Jen was a lively person who enjoyed good times with friends, Reed didn't think she was the type to run off and leave everything behind. Though there was one thing.
You mentioned something earlier about the Enzian. There's a bar there, and you say that she'd go there.
Well, my friend, when we were talking about it last night,
right?
We were trying to figure out, like, we were going, okay, how could this happen?
Right.
We didn't think worst case scenario. We just thought maybe he went out and drank with his girlfriend, and maybe she had a little too many, and then it was just unusual that she would have done something like this. But my friend did say that he's seen her at the Enzian after work, after leaving here with her girlfriend. I don't know any of her girlfriends or whatever, but she
Shab sniffing his sack.
I had no idea that she ever even went to Enzian, but he said that's occasionally where she would hang out.
This friend of yours, we may need to talk to him. Can you give me his name?
Sure.
Anything will help.
Yeah. Can I just ask you a question?
Sure.
They haven't found her body or...
Oh, no, we haven't found her yet, so that's why we're keeping up hope.
Yeah, there was a boyfriend or something and they took off.
We don't know, and that's what we're trying to find.
Detectives had to probe all of the possibilities in order to ensure a thorough investigation, regardless of potential viability of each theory. They explored the idea of whether Jennifer had grown so tired of her routine that she'd left everything behind in search of a new life. Of course, it didn't seem at all likely that someone as reliable as Jennifer would do such a thing, especially considering the fact that she was due to be in Texas, spending time with her newborn granddaughter on that very night. Suddenly, a shocking development landed in the laps of law enforcement. And if detectives had any suspicion of Reed prior to the finding, or if they'd surmised that Jennifer had left on a whim, all of that instantly dissolved with word of the discovery. Surveillance footage had been obtained from the Wells Fargo ATM, where the $300 withdrawal had occurred the previous afternoon. The time was 12:10 p.m., roughly 15 minutes after the last activation of Reed's alarm system at a location less than a mile from the residence. Though they expected to see Jennifer, what they found instead was shocking. Video showed a mysterious man stationed at the ATM. He appeared to be middle-aged and was wearing eyeglasses, a white t-shirt, light-colored shorts, and bright blue tennis shoes. He had a white towel draped around his neck, and his hair was pulled back in a ponytail. On his left wrist was a watch with a distinctive plaid band. Reed was shown images of the man and the unique watch, but neither were familiar to him. Apparently, the man had later returned to the same ATM at 4:33 that afternoon, in what proved to be an unsuccessful attempt to withdraw more funds from Jennifer's account. This time, however, he was dressed in different attire. He wore a dark-colored baseball cap along with what appeared to be a dark-colored jacket. His white t-shirt bore the logo, Workout 32789, the numerals representing the zip code of Winter Park. In addition to the clothing change, another difference in the man's appearance was noted. This one, however, was chilling. The surfaces of his hands clearly exhibited multiple fresh cuts and wounds. When shown images from this ATM visit, Reed recognized the t-shirt. In fact, he stated that he owned one that was very similar to it. Upon inspection, it didn't appear to Reed that his bedroom closet or dresser drawers had been rifled through. However, this would come up later in the investigation. Detectives were able to track down Jennifer's contact, Janet Grimm, who'd been scheduled to deliver the framed art the previous day. Jennifer had texted Janet at 10:18, stating that she'd be back at the residence in less than 10 minutes. Not long after this time, Janet stated she'd missed multiple calls from Jennifer's number. At 11:33, Janet picked up a call, and on the other end was Jennifer, who Janet could only describe as totally panicked. Jennifer stated she'd have to cancel the appointment as the school had just called and she had to pick Oliver up right away. Naturally, Janet found the conversation odd. She attempted to reach Jennifer on her cell phone approximately an hour later, but there was no answer. Evidence was beginning to mount. Also, on September 28th, Jennifer's SUV was located less than 5 miles from Reed's home in the parking lot of a public supermarket. The vehicle was processed for evidence the following day, on September 29th, 2 days after Jennifer vanished, and each finding was more grim than that which came before. A beer bottle was found in the front center console. According to Robert, Jennifer would never drink on the job. There was no doubt in his mind that the bottle did not belong to her. A tan canvas bag had been placed on the front passenger floorboard. Inside the bag were a white t-shirt, a white towel, and a men's watch with a distinctive plaid watch band. Worst of all was the revelation that each item appeared to be stained with blood. The items clearly matched those the man was seen wearing on ATM footage from the first transaction 2 days prior, before the wounds to his hands had appeared. Word of a third unauthorized ATM transaction came on September 29th, but the location wasn't even remotely near Winter Park. It was in Jacksonville, Florida, where a $100 withdrawal occurred, approximately 140 miles north of Reed's home. A sworn statement via phone was recorded between Robert Fulford and a Winter Park detective that same evening.
Did anyone have permission or authorization from you to withdraw that cash? No. Okay. And in regards to that transaction, would you like to press charges, if applicable, to anyone for criminal charges? Yes, I would.
The most recent ATM activity cited in the statement was a major turning point in the investigation. It led detectives to contact the Winter Park Amtrak station, where they were able to get their hands on some critical information. On the afternoon of September 27th, a train ticket was purchased at 4:52 p.m., the destination being none other than the city of Jacksonville. And as luck would have it, there was only one passenger aboard that train. With this information, law enforcement had what they believed to be the name of a previously unidentified individual. His images had been plastered all over the media in an attempt to put a name to the menacing face. He was a 53-year-old man by the name of Scott Nelson, and a background check indicated that he was extremely dangerous and had an extensive rap sheet. Furthermore, Scott was currently on federal probation for armed robbery. Hope that Jennifer would be found safe was beginning to dwindle. The following day brought with it the much-dreaded, terribly devastating news. Just 3 days after Jennifer was last seen, the worst-case scenario had become a nightmarish reality. Jennifer's cell phone had been pinging off a cell tower located near a heavily wooded area of Orlando. Somewhere around noon, with assistance from the Orange County Sheriff's Office Aviation Unit, Jennifer's body was located. The gruesome discovery conveyed that the last moments of Jennifer's life had been absolutely hellish. But the true magnitude of the horror wouldn't be exposed until later. The merciless nature of the killing further motivated local law enforcement and U.S.
This guy eating all the pizza and Olive Garden. What the
Marshals, who'd been enlisted to assist with the investigation, to locate Scott Nelson. And it wouldn't take long. The day after Jennifer's battered and discarded body was found, the suspected murderer also turned up. It was shortly after 4 p.m. on October 1st that Scott was located at the Sunshine Inn Motel in Jacksonville, just a half-mile trek from where the local Amtrak station had dropped him off. Initially, it was anyone's guess as to how the apprehension was going to play out. Law enforcement was aware that Scott didn't have a lot to lose. That, paired with his violent nature, could be a recipe for absolute disaster. The showdown began with Scott's refusal when ordered to exit his room, but it proved to be short-lived, and Scott was taken into custody without incident. However, the investigation had essentially just begun. A couple hours after his apprehension, the suspect had landed himself in an interrogation room. The following never-before-seen footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney, a licensed clinical psychologist, and a licensed professional counselor.
For all those guys,
there's going to be a little
got Dank Dumpster analysing this shit now.
Couple of professional stoners as well.
Fucking
yeah, yeah. Dude, they gave him Lays. I want some Lays. This whole fucking episode is just making me hungry.
Man, it's like blood pizza. You got Lay's, chips. Like, hey, oh shit, guess what I got?
Olive Garden.
I got chippies. I'm gonna eat some chippies. Fuck
You
yeah.
son of a bitch.
You need to use the restroom. I've got on this TikTok on the door. I'll be right on the other side of it.
Wait, aren't they called like fries where you live or some shit?
Can't talk. I'm eating.
Okay, thank you.
It's going to be longer than a little bit, as the detective described. The Winter Park detectives have the 140-mile trek to make up to Jacksonville. And as you can see, the extended wait time is starting to wear on Scott, approximately 2.5 hours in.
Oh, I gotta piss.
Yeah, pause. He didn't say, I've got this. He said, I gotta piss. Why don't they let me write the subtitles for these things, dude?
Oh.
Take it back. We need to verify that.
Wear on Scott, approximately 2.5 hours in.
Oh, I gotta piss.
Yeah, it did sound like he said, I gotta piss.
He said, I gotta piss. That
Yeah.
YouTube, chef's kiss. Your AI is so good at analysing fucking...
No, this isn't YouTube. This is the video. The people that edited the video put that. That's not YouTube's AI. That's YouTube's AI. Let's see if YouTube's AI gets it.
Wear on Scott, approximately 2.5 hours in.
Oh, I gotta piss.
Oh, and then my goodness. Oh my goodness. Both the. Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Scott is granted his restroom break, but upon his
Yeah, because he said he got a piss.
return,
Yeah.
he'll still have an hour to wait. Finally, detectives have arrived at their destination, and they start by providing Scott with a warm welcome.
All right, thanks. You got water? You okay? I could use something to eat. I haven't eaten. Hungry? I'm starving. I'm dizzy. I'm so
Give me
hungry.
a blood pizza.
There's
see if I can grab you something.
Sorry. Please carry up. Sorry for being hungry. Thanks. Oh man, that's not a problem. You doing okay? Yeah. Hungry, huh? Yeah, starving. What do you like to eat? Oh, God, anything. Anything? Oh, God. I'm not too fussy.
You got something?
Oh, that's fine.
Energy up here.
That's good. Good. I'm
Is
good.
it pizza flavor? No, sorry.
Oh, no, I'm good. What you guys?
Pizza flavor.
So, I'd like to talk about, and I'm sure you probably have a million
They
questions
knew something
too,
we
so,
don't.
yeah.
The detective states that they have to go over his Miranda rights since he's in custody. He also swears in Nelson. This is not a court or official judicial proceeding, but perhaps an interrogation tactic to emphasize the desire for truthful answers. After Scott has confirmed that he understands the process, the detectives proceed to question him on his background, which is the basic baseline and rapport building of the interview process.
Married?
No.
Okay. Hey, ever close?
Nope.
No, no divorce or anything. Huh?
No.
Hey, you're a lucky one. Children?
No children.
Okay. Siblings? Brothers? Sisters?
Yeah, I have a couple brothers.
Couple brothers? Okay, older. So you're the youngest, huh?
Yes.
After a little small talk, Scott is starting to grow impatient.
Can I ask you something?
Ask away. Go ahead.
I'm under arrest.
Yes.
What are my charges?
Okay. Right now we got some issues with some credit card use. Okay. So I'd like to go into that. All right. And say
What credit card? Because I don't know.
So you don't own a credit card?
No.
Do you have a debit card? ATM card?
Trying to think. I think I do.
Okay. What do you think you do?
He's a bad, like, again, it's just, it's another idiot. It's like he realized halfway through that little part of the conversation that, like, oh, they probably have footage of me going to an ATM, so that's why, like, you should have got that beforehand. They're, like, so fucking slow.
No, they've got big, huge, lumpy brains. He's playing 4D chess with these guys. He's going to sucker them in and then throw them a fucking curveball, and they're going to be like, da, 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 da. He'll walk out of this free. You watch.
Yeah, it's like, I think I do. It's like, what? You went to an ATM the other day. You don't know whether you have one or not?
Let me slightly reframe that question. It's like, do you have a bank account? It's like,
yeah.
I might. It's like,
The question
you do or you fucking don't.
Causes Scott to freeze in place, and he hesitates
Huh?
Maybe, I think so. I think maybe I have.
to answer,
Yeah.
ultimately going for the evasive "I think" response. This is a red flag for deception. It's a simple yes or no question. Of course, Scott doesn't want to provide any sort of answer here. The mere mention of a debit card likely set off alarm bells in his mind since he'd used Jennifer's debit card.
I don't have enough information. I mean,
As I said, well, let's walk through it. Okay?
Sure, okay.
All right. Do you have any idea why you think you may be here at all?
No.
No. Okay. Well, let's go back a little bit. You were in Orlando last week?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How long had you been in Orlando for?
About 4 months.
4 months? Where were you before you got to Orlando?
Prison.
Okay, so you got out of prison, you came right to Orlando?
Yes.
Were you in prison in Florida or were you in prison somewhere else?
Somewhere else. Federal.
What made you come to Orlando?
It's just where they assigned me to.
Oh, for probation?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're doing some federal probation time?
That's correct.
Okay. Where were you staying in Orlando?
With the mission.
Which one?
West Central.
The rescue mission over there? Right by the old police station?
Yes.
How did you like the rescue mission? Okay?
Yeah. I mean, no one really wants to be there.
No. Now, were you working while you were in Orlando?
Yeah, I was working for a painting business. It's in Winter Park.
What they have you doing?
Painting apartments.
Apartments? Like new apartments or old apartments, like refurbished or what?
Like the villages. And
okay.
Some, pretty nice places.
Are you still employed with them?
No.
When did that stop?
A couple of weeks ago.
What happened?
I'm just curious to know where this is all headed.
Well, that's what we're getting to.
Will I have an attorney coming in here?
That's totally up to you. You tell me. I mean...
Oh, yeah. No problem.
What would you like?
I think, since I've been arrested, I think I'd like an attorney present to speak.
Scott is polite and formal in addressing the detectives, and he presents as confident when he expresses that he wants an attorney. Even if we didn't know of Scott's criminal history, it's evident that this isn't his first rodeo. He seems to know his rights and doesn't appear intimidated by the interview process. But just like that, after all that waiting, the conversation has come to a halt before it's really even gotten off the ground. While Scott wasn't in the mood to talk on that particular night, it would only be a matter of time before he'd have a change of heart, for lack of a better way to describe it. Because as you're about to hear, someone who could inflict such an agonizing death upon another is as heartless as they come, truly evil right down to the core. It was a month to the day of their initial meeting when Scott mailed a letter to one of the detectives, expressing his desire to speak with them about the investigation. A meeting was arranged and took place on November 13th, 2017 at the Federal Detention Center in Miami.
It's approximately 10:41 a.m. at FDC in Miami for an interview with Nelson.
This time around, Scott is so forthcoming the details are likely to turn the stomachs of even the most seasoned detectives. However, the most shocking element of all is his alleged motive. It's utterly unfathomable.
I know what you said in the letter, and so I want to go over the letter with you. You know, I told you last time, I know there's stuff you want to tell us, and we'll go from there. Okay.
The detective covers Scott's Miranda rights, then the conversation begins.
What prompted you to write the letter?
Well, yeah, because of the conditions that they have me under. I'm treated very hard where the other inmates aren't. It's got to change. I mean, something has to change. There's quid pro quo. I mean, you know, you guys have the answers that you need, and I have that information.
Essentially, Scott is admitting that he's willing to speak in order to gain better treatment for himself, not to help the victim's family or do the right thing. His motivation is self-centered and narcissistic. The detective is willing to listen to everything Scott wants to get off his chest.
So this is your show. So what do you want to talk about?
Well, for instance, I was on the streets for months and had nothing. I really had nowhere to go. I had nothing going for me. Really I'm trying to help you as well as help myself here. Well, you know, I mean, life has really never been that easy for me. Do you know that I got a colostomy?
I did.
You do? Okay, so, you know, like the Bureau of Prisons, they wouldn't give me the reconnection. They wouldn't help me. I mean, things are just in the toilet, and they're getting worse and worse and worse and worse for me. And it's not going to stop until I'm either dead or something. They're not going to stop. That's what
we don't want to see that happen. I mean, you know, I'll tell you right now. No, I don't want to see that happen.
I know, Detective.
Scott continues to focus on himself as the victim in the situation and takes no accountability for what he's done.
As far as you know, what created this whole thing to be, you know, I was thrown to the street again, and I had nowhere to live. I'm completely broke. And, you know, I had been in Winter Park a few times. Okay, so it wasn't the first time I'd been to Winter Park. What happened there was I noticed that it's a very affluent type of place. It is. Well, people have a lot of money and things like this, and they have a different lifestyle. Where 15 minutes away in Orlando, where I was living, people are dead ass broke. I wasn't particularly happy with this.
Quite the understatement we'll soon hear. It cut much deeper than that. It seems like Scott grew increasingly bitter and resentful as he took in the fact that he was struggling to survive, while there were large communities of people not far from the shelter where he lived that enjoyed an excess of comforts and luxuries. It's important to keep in mind that people with antisocial personality disorder, ASPD, have a firm belief that they deserve everything: status, money, luxury, and comforts, whether they've actually done anything to earn these things or not. Their sense of entitlement makes them believe that they deserve and should be able to possess all these things. This is why they justify committing violent crimes, because they're willing to do anything to try to obtain what they feel is rightfully theirs. It also seems that Scott is highlighting social injustices, but ultimately, his beliefs seem to boil down to the fact that he thinks he's entitled to the same comforts that the residents of Winter Park enjoy. In addition, people with ASPD are extremely spiteful and vindictive. If they feel slighted by others, whether the offense is real or imagined, they will stop at nothing to get even. They won't feel satisfied until they have sought revenge. Oftentimes, their idea of getting even is retaliating in a manner that is far worse than whatever the original offense was. They don't believe in an eye for an eye. They believe in delivering a much harsher punishment than what was done to them. Scott states that he was released from prison that previous May and had been on the streets for about 4 months as the rage inside him continued to build.
I'm willing to help you people because I'm going to be found guilty even if I didn't say anything. You have enough forensic evidence to get capital murder on me right now anyway.
It's very possible that due to Scott facing such extreme adversities during his probation, including issues with health care and difficulty obtaining food, it's likely true that he didn't care if he was incarcerated for the rest of his life. It's an extremely dangerous scenario to have an ex-con feeling he has absolutely nothing to lose. His worst-case scenario was going to prison for life, but maybe this wasn't such a bad outcome when he looked at the harsh reality of his daily life while being out of prison. Scott described the terrible conditions he was subjected to in prison, but it seems that the realities of freedom weren't that much better. People can become so used to life on the inside that, when facing life on the outside, they lack the skills to function appropriately in society.
So I'm walking around Winter Park, and all these people, you know, they have money, they have beautiful homes, beautiful families, cars, diamond rings, just driving the Mercedes and stuff. And I wanted to make it an example.
Scott explains that during the month of September, he stayed at an undisclosed location. He gives his account of one night in particular, as he sat in a picturesque gazebo of Winter Park, and it's very disturbing.
That's when, you know, about 11 o'clock at night, that's when, in my mind, I officially died. Okay, I died, I was dead. I died that night. Okay, I'm sorry you got to that point, really. And I'm in Winter Park, I'm surrounded by all this wealth. And here I am, right? I'm clean cut, I'm intelligent, I'm highly employable, I work like a dog, and I can't have nothing, I'm just dead.
It was that very night that Scott made up his mind. He devised a horrific plan, and he was going to carry it out.
I'm going to do a home invasion. So I knew that I was going to do that. I noticed this one house, and it was happening to be 5 o'clock, I'd say 5 o'clock in the afternoon on the 26th. And I see Jennifer getting out of a vehicle with a young boy. And they go into the house. And I could tell just by the way she was dressed that she was not the first thing I had in my head was she must be a house cleaner or something of that nature. But I wanted to make an example of Winter Park.
Right.
Okay. Right, wrong, or indifferent, be it evil, be whatever. That's what I was going to do.
It's ironic how Scott makes himself out to be the victim of the cycle of poverty and recidivism, but then he targets Jennifer, whom he admitted looked like a house cleaner to him. He claims to have a grudge against the affluent people of Winter Park, yet he targeted someone who he said himself was part of the working class, and not the affluent class. This highlights that his actions really had nothing to do with the injustices of the world, and everything to do with releasing his rage however he saw fit. One of the detectives poses the question we've all been asking ourselves.
Why did you choose her to make an example?
Everything came about that mysterious month of September, where Scott has chosen not to disclose the location at which he was living.
For the month of September, I was living in a place, and there was a gentleman, long story short, they had known Jennifer, and they had had an argument. That's how I knew about that house that she worked at. Did he tell you to do what he did? Well, yeah. He said killing her, he wouldn't lose any sleep over it.
But he leaves it at that and transitions straight to September 27th. And if Scott has been successful in garnering any sympathy from the detectives, it's likely that every ounce of it will now dissipate after he recounts the terrifying events of Jennifer's last moments.
UPS. Right. Yeah, they had delivered a package. Okay. The guy delivered a package, and the minute he drove away, I went out and I rang the doorbell, and Jennifer answered, and I said to her, I said, you know, they have a package on the doorstep here. And she said, yeah, I know. And she was looking at me a little odd, like, yeah, who are you? Why are you telling me this? And that's when I pushed the door in, pushed it in. I went and shut the door, and she screamed. Okay. And she was, frightened. Sure. And I had a knife, so I told her to lay down on the floor, and then I bound her with some zip ties. Okay. I said, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm just here for the money. Okay. And she was not very helpful with my needs.
This statement shows Scott's grandiosity and sense of entitlement, but this is also an example of victim blaming, something that individuals with antisocial personality disorder commonly engage in when they commit crimes and violate others.
I mean, here it is, an honest citizen, and she's probably never told many lies in her whole life.
Sure.
And all of a sudden, she runs into a bad guy, and now she wants to lie on her. Or whatever happened, you give the guy what he wants and let him leave. No.
Did that just make the situation worse?
Yeah, yes, it did. It made it a lot worse because I'm just trying to get some food, some money, and whatever.
Scott then explained that he felt Jennifer was purposely misleading him. She gave him the ATM card and PIN, but didn't disclose that she also had a debit card tied to Reed's personal bank account. She did, however, state that Reed had some expensive watches located in his bedroom.
So I went upstairs for a second. I got the brown comforter off the bed. I wrapped her in the brown comforter and put her in the back of her own vehicle.
Okay.
I loaded her up through the front door, and then I left. So she was in the back of the vehicle, and I left with her.
Okay.
I went to the ATM machine and I withdrew the $300.
Jennifer was absolutely terrified. She was trapped in a compact space, wrapped tightly in a comforter, and having difficulty breathing. As for Scott...
Then I went shopping. Kind of cold-blooded, isn't it?
You're showing the amount of compassion that you got shown is what it sounds like to me.
I'm not firing on all my cylinders, but the thing is, I have my faculties. I know the difference between right and wrong.
This is one of the confounding realities of individuals with antisocial personality disorder. They are aware of right and wrong, but they don't care. Their own needs are always at the forefront of their thoughts, intentions, and actions.
I wanted to have the owner go to the bank and withdraw a large enough sum of money so that I could, abscond. And that didn't happen. So now I have Jennifer in the back of the vehicle, and I have $300, and now what do I do with her?
Right.
So now I'm driving, trying to find a place to find Jennifer, where I can put her. And she's telling me, throughout this whole experience, even in the house, she says, I'm really afraid you're going to kill me.
Right.
Please don't kill me.
Right.
In all reality, I'm having a hard time having compassion because I've been brutalized for so many years that I don't even know what compassion is anymore.
This could be a true statement.
Yeah, constantly
He's been brutalized.
This guy is amazing.
He's a victim. Poor guy.
Just wanted a pizza. It's all he fucking wanted.
Yeah, look, listen. When a man like this can't afford a pizza naturally, there's really only one logical outcome, right? This is the antisocial American. He was gonna get his pizza in blood or otherwise. Blood just happened to be the easiest way to get a pizza that night.
Don't even know what compassion is anymore. Well, yeah, mate, I'm pretty sure. I'm hoping they're in Florida. Do they have the death penalty for stuff like this? I wonder.
I do wonder too. I think maybe Florida. Oh, you tell me. You're the Floridian.
Other Florida just makes you go swimming across a river with the crocodiles in it, and no one ever makes it. So is it murder, or is it just natural, of croc eating its food? The law of the law of the jungle in Australia is pretty well the way we go with these days.
Would you call me boy?
Called you a big poopy face.
And when people experience long-standing trauma, they can become numb and essentially void of any feeling or emotion. Alternately, those with antisocial tendencies tend to lack the capacity for emotion and connection to begin with, due to neurological differences. So it's possible that this has always been his version of normal.
It's the human condition.
Absolutely.
Her phone started ringing, stuff like to shut it off. So I finally found a place to put Jennifer.
Yet again, Scott confirms that the killing was completely premeditated. He details a purchase he made that consisted of items that would be used to murder an innocent person who happened to be in the wrong place at the worst possible time.
Purchased all that at Walmart.
Walmart?
Yeah.
How many days before?
I think perhaps a week before in Princeton Street.
Okay.
I purchased it with a check.
Scott's estimation was close, just off by a few days. He made the purchase at an Orlando Walmart the afternoon of September 16th, 11 days prior to when he carried out Jennifer's murder. This confirms that whether Jennifer cooperated with Scott's needs or not, he was going to murder her. There was nothing she could have done. Detectives met with asset protection officers at the Walmart just 3 days after the confession and saw it all on surveillance footage. Scott had purchased nearly $500 worth of items, including food, several cartons of cigarettes, and blue tennis shoes. And then there were the most incriminating items: a utility knife with a green handle, a package of 18-inch cable ties, and a roll of duct tape. Please be forewarned that the following description may be too graphic for some viewers.
All right, cover your eyes, Red Eye.
Okay.
Scott eventually located a secluded, wooded area, and sadly, it seems Jennifer is well aware that there's no chance she'll make it out of the brutal attack alive.
So I got her out of the vehicle, and she started getting louder and louder, so I put some duct tape.
Could she breathe with the tape put it on her face?
Very little. She's pleading for her life.
Did you ever hit her in the head, or did she ever hit her head on the ground or anything like that?
Back of her head?
Yeah.
Yes, I punched her.
When?
Prior to duct taping her up. I stabbed her 3 times that I didn't remember.
Remember where?
Yeah, once in the back, another time in the back, and then the third time I was walking away, and I thought to myself, you know what? I'm not going to let this testify against me. Because they're going to give me the same amount of time. So I killed her. I put one through her heart. She put me away for the rest of my life anyway. So, I mean, so I killed her. And she let out a gasp. And that was it. And she died.
Calling her a name is Scott's way of depersonalizing her. It's a distancing technique so that he doesn't have to see her as a person, even though she hasn't done anything to him but try to comply and survive.
Well, then what did you do after that?
I drove back to the Publix.
Scott cleaned the blood off of himself and changed clothing in the men's restroom. It was then that he replaced his t-shirt with the Winter Park one, shown in the photos from his second visit to the ATM, which occurred that day. However, he wasn't able to mask the wounds he'd sustained on his hands as a result of the heavy brush he'd trudged through in the wooded area.
And I dropped the vehicle off. And I went back to Winter Park to get my belongings. And then I sat there and I thought about what I've done, everything, and I was hungry.
Yeah.
Aside from the fact that this shows his complete lack of moral
He was hungry.
What the fuck? Yeah, I'm hungry, so I just had to murder a woman, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just get really hungry.
You work up a good appetite. You know? Home invasions take energy. Dragging a woman through the brush and then, murking her, that takes, man's got to eat. Come on.
conscience
He needed some pizza.
and empathy. Scott being hungry after the murder indicates yet again that his only objective in life is to fulfill his own needs. People with severe antisocial personality disorder are not emotionally pained or otherwise affected by inflicting harm on others. Their threshold for feeling emotional pain for another person is very high, and in some cases, such as Scott's, non-existent. Scott ventured to a nearby 7-Eleven and, of all things, he purchased a pizza.
Well, I called it the
7-Eleven pizza. I called it the blood pizza. You're so clever and funny, guy.
Damn. It's like the last pizza he'll probably ever get. And he picks a 7-Eleven pizza.
Yeah.
What an idiot.
Like, dude, at least get some like Domino's or Papa John's, something,
Pizza
dude.
Hut. That's where
Come on,
it's
in the very bottom, Little Caesars, bro. Ain't 7-Eleven, dude. If you're really craving a pizza, dude.
Yeah, he worked up a good appetite.
Because the reason why
Hey, well, you know,
is
when you're looking for blood pizza, beggars can't be choosers, right?
That's right. Listen, look, I'd take a piece of bread with a couple of pieces of pepperoni smeared with a bit of blood. That's what it's all about, right? Simple pizzas that offer them the best. Pepperoni, bit of bread, some blood. Blood pizza. That's all he wanted. That's all he fucking wanted.
Delicious.
Because I ordered the pizza and I bought a beer with the highest level of grace that I could muster. I was actually proud of what I did because of that. After all the years that I've been kicked in the face by the Federal Bureau of Prisons and all the years that not attaching my colostomy and all the years of getting beat up and tormented and everything, I finally had a certain level of self-respect. I finally made someone pay for all the that I've been through. And so I took my blood pizza because somebody died for me to get this pizza. So I walked down and I'm holding the beer and I'm walking and I'm dressed immaculately because I've washed myself and everything in Publix. And I'm walking down the street while all these rich people
I'll do it. Let me tell you, I'm
doing.
swagged the fuck out. I'm dressed to the nines. I'm dressed to kill, you might say.
Jay, he's all swagged out, eating his 7-Eleven pizza. Hell yeah.
Let me tell you, I look great doing it too.
Oh yeah.
And they're having their good life and all this stuff and wouldn't give a rat's about me. And so I'm carrying my pizza. Little do these bastards know what I had to do for this friggin' pizza.
Yeah.
And I walked back up to that gazebo and I ate that pizza, every bite of it, and I enjoyed every damn bite of it. And I really did. And I hope, my only regret is that I hadn't killed 30 more sons of like her.
It's almost like Scott felt he was one of them for a short time. Like
This
he was
guy's
living
broken. Like he knows that was a housekeeper. He's got a grudge against all the rich folks. So what's he going to do? He murks not one of them, but one of the people that work for them. It's
Yeah.
just so fucked up.
a piece of the good life for once.
Yeah.
He felt vindicated because, unlike the rest of the Winter Park community, he believed he really earned that beer and pizza. It also seems like Scott was taking pleasure in knowing a secret that the community hadn't yet discovered. One that would frighten them and make them feel like their city wasn't as safe as they thought it was. He enjoys feeling like he took something from the citizens of Winter Park. He stole their peace of mind and burst the bubble they lived in. And he seems to like this because he likely feels as if others are sharing in his misery. An utterly chilling account. But clearly, it was all in vain.
You know, this is the evil part of it all. With concern to the, after everything that's been going on, here I am, I'm back in Winter Park, and nothing's changed.
No.
Okay, I have a couple $100 in my pocket, a girl is dead, and I'm still have complete contempt for Winter Park.
Didn't it make you feel any better?
No,
Didn't make me feel any
it
better.
didn't make me feel any better, but I just don't understand how things are the way they are.
A truly senseless death, and his motive behind it all was even more shocking. After Scott's gut-wrenching version of the nightmarish day concluded, one of the detectives asked why it was that Scott reached out with his letter and came forward. And as Scott explained it, he wanted his story to be heard. Clearly, he felt he was the victim. He also, quite obligingly, filled in the missing pieces. He hadn't intended for the murder to go unsolved, after all.
I left everything for the law enforcement to find.
Okay.
The knife, I threw that where? About 70 feet from the murder of the body. Yeah, that's her vehicle.
And is that the vehicle that you took that day?
Yep, that's it.
Is that the vehicle that she was in the back of?
Yes.
That day when you were at the house, did you eat any food there or drink any beverages or anything?
I took one beer.
The empty bottle found in Jennifer's car was the one he stole from Reed's home.
And is that comforter that you took from the,
Yeah, that'd be it.
this picture, this house, does this look familiar?
Yeah, that's it. Who's that? That'd be Jennifer Fulford.
But in stark contrast to how Scott is able to speak of his victim so casually, without so much as a hint of emotion, he can't hide the fury he feels, apparent in his voice as he speaks of the true motive behind the murder. And it's like nothing we've ever heard before.
I was doing really well.
Okay.
In society, in the street, I
Right.
had a job. And over there, my probation officer came in, and he premeditatedly and deliberately went in to sabotage it and blow it up. So, oh, yes, sir. The probation officer did everything he could in his power as a man. He woke up that morning just as premeditated as I did.
Yeah.
Okay. I knew what I was going to do. All right. I needed money.
Okay.
And I did what I had to do to survive.
Okay.
All right. He did what he had to put me in that position.
People with antisocial personality disorder do not take any responsibility for their actions. It's always someone else who caused them to make poor decisions. Maybe Scott felt he would punish the law by breaking the law. He seems to believe that his probation officer had sabotaged his job and source of income, and that these things warranted him committing a crime. In his mind, it's all a conspiracy. Law enforcement decides who will be placed on a path doomed for failure.
They really had a notion in their head that they wanted to destroy this guy, send him back to prison. I mean, that's what they do. I mean, they have certain individuals. Oh, of course they do. And things started adding up. You know, I had all I could take, and it just something happened to me that I just couldn't take it anymore. I'm hungry. I'm a felon. I'm homeless. I tried everything I could to abide by the law.
Yeah.
They're going to put me in prison anyway. The bottom line is this, is that my probation department, the feds, they put me in this situation as well as those people, the Federal Bureau of Prisons. I still walk around the closet because of that, okay? And you have no idea how sick and evil that is to do to a man.
However, Scott's assertion that various government agencies were what drove
Oh
him to
no,
murder
I have so
wouldn't
much
get him very
overwhelming sympathy for this murderer, dude. God, man.
He seems like a real nice guy.
Yeah, he just had it real bad is all.
Yeah.
far. He'd said it himself. There was enough forensic evidence to tie him to the murder. The beer bottle contained Scott's DNA. In addition, the white t-shirt, white towel, and watch with the distinctive band that were located in the canvas bag within Jennifer's SUV had been analyzed by the Florida Department of Law Enforcement Forensic Lab. Each item showed visible staining that appeared to be blood, and the stains were confirmed to match both Jennifer's and Scott's DNA profiles.
Is there anybody out there that is looking for someone?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And those are the people I really want to try to help.
Right, I understand.
Despite Scott's claim that he understands, he declines to divulge any additional information, and the interview ends. Whether there's any truth in his assertion remains to be seen, but the idea, as terrifying as it is, could be all too real. We know exactly what Scott is capable of. Before his trial, Scott wrote to the judge and, true to his character, he made even more shockingly selfish statements. In the letter, Scott claimed that he had already admitted to unsolved armed bank robberies and that he promised to divulge information about 8 homicides he committed, ones he has never been caught for. Why would he suddenly give up that crucial information? Well, Scott claimed that since his arrest, he had lost 40 pounds of body weight because he doesn't get enough food in prison. He made his demands very clear, writing, "I'm starving to death, and I'm asking to be fed more food." That's right. He would admit to 8 murders in exchange for more food in jail. The trial wouldn't take place until late June
Mr.
of
Blood
2019.
Pizza.
Nearly 2
He gets bought out by a little bit of food.
Yeah, he
He
just
get hungry. He starts singing like a canary, dude. Mr. Blood Pizza.
He needed
dude.
more blood pizza.
Give me an extra portion of food each night. Hey, I'll cop to 8 murders. Hey.
Yeah.
Forget
Years
about it.
Forget about
after Jennifer's brutal murder, Scott elected to testify, likely against the advice of his attorneys. He told all of the heinous details of Jennifer's last moments. Not surprisingly, he continued to blame his parole officer entirely for Jennifer's death. The idea that justice could truly be served in a case such as this is unrealistic. If nothing else, however, Scott didn't receive the sentence to death he'd sought. He was found guilty on all counts, including first-degree murder, and was sentenced to life in prison without any chance of parole.
Bye.
I finally...
Bye.
Holy dick in a butt.
I can't believe he was so hungry, dude. Poor guy.
He's a hungry man.
I really like pizza and I really fucking like lasagna, but there is a line in the sand that one must not cross. I don't think I'd like blood pizza, and I don't think I'd like violence lasagna. So I choose the path of peace.
But if you just happened to earn a blood pizza, wouldn't you enjoy it anyway, Red Eye?
Oh, I'd cook that son of a bitch on down. Someone gave me a blood pizza and went, listen, I had this spare. I just murked like 20 people in a local mall. I got a spare blood. I can't eat 20 blood pizzas. I've eaten 19. Would you like this last blood pizza? I go, hey, well,
I can't let it go to waste.
Yeah, I'd ask, have you got any ammo left? And if they said no, I'd say, oh, I'd love that blood pizza.
Mm. Oh, yeah. Bloody hell.
Pizza.
Bloody hell, that pizza's bloody. All right. Guys, can we get to, like, I don't know, am I crazy to say 30%? Is it possible to get to 30% on the goal up there?
Going at it for a while. I'm old Johnny come lately here. I don't know. Yeah, let's keep it going, you guys. Let's kick it into overdrive. I'll do it. And let me tell you what. For Cat's kind contribution, old Cat Skinner Cat. We don't want to call you Cat Skinner. That sounds real bad. I'll just call you Cat. How about that, buddy? I did take a little shot of this Kraken. As you can see, I've not gone wild. I'm still not lacking in the Kraken, so it's on the table as well. And just to celebrate a night of hard work on you guys, Red Eye, Timmy, and Shabisky here. You know, I slacked off. I came in halfway through.
Look, we've done some heavy lifting, mate, but you're here now. Everything's going to be okay.
Dude, this is heavy lifting right here. This is a big old bottle.
The Kraken.
There's nothing satisfying about it.
I'm going to stay away from my alcohol for the evening because, you know, I need to drive to McDonald's to get some food later because they've got the teriyaki chicken burger here in Australia right now. I think it's World Cup related. The thing's fucking delicious. It's like, fuck KFC, fuck every other chicken joint. It's like, how has McDonald's pulled this out of their butt and created the ultimate taste? Like, it's chicken that tastes like chicken. It's not rubbery, unlike KFC and every other fucking place.
I'm kind of pissed. Just, McDonald's is American slop, all right? And why the fuck are you foreigners getting better American slop than real Americans, dude? It kind of really pisses me off. I'll be honest, because McDonald's in America is dog shit.
Yeah, Americans come over here and actually say that our Macca's is just way better. I don't know what's going on, but we had the big arch for months and months, and then I see review guy finally go, here's the big arch food review, and it's like, dude, I've been in smashing those for 6 months. They're fucking great. It's like, imagine a Big Mac where they just basically put it on steroids and made it bigger and better. It's like, congratulations, McDonald's, you're actually making a decent burger. The problem is they cost, for a fucking medium-sized meal over here, it's $18 now. Because the kids in there are earning $25 an hour. Like, oh, well, at least someone's getting paid. It ain't fucking me.
See, the problem is with McDonald's here in America, if you want to get a burger from fast food joints, like McDonald's has literally the worst quality beef in the game. It hardly tastes like anything. It tastes like salted, cheap beef.
Wow. And they use legit Angus beef out here. Like, they crow about it. And Hungry Jack's / Burger King, they've got an Angus beef burger range, which is... it's not horrible, but the prices they charge, you can go to a local pub and get like a legit Angus fucking beef burger for $25, and they're 5 times the size. And they've got alcohol. That's my tip to all you guys. Fuck Macca's. Just go to a local pub in Australia and order a burger. Infinitely better. I promise you.
Now, I'll say this. Wendy's and Burger King, that'll kick the shit out of a fucking McDonald's burger 10 days out of the week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we need Chick-fil-A and what's the other chicken joint you got over there?
There's a couple. There's some regional ones. There's Chick-fil-A, there's Raising Cane's, there's Bojangles. There's lots of good chicken joints, dude. Popeyes, KFC.
Popeyes, that's the other one. I want to try some Popeyes. Apparently that's supposed to be really fucking good. That's where they have riots when they run out of chicken. A certain demographic of America's fucking society will go down there and rage the fuck out. It's like, what you mean you ain't got no chicken? It's like they fucking have a riot. In the car park.
I'd like to think as a society in America we've moved past those days. It's been a while since I've seen a Popeyes riot, to be honest. But yeah, you're right. When that sandwich was first released, there was a little pandemonium where people wanted to get that sandwich.
Them chicken sandwiches.
You guys get legitimately pissed if they'd say, "I'm sorry, they're not available at the drive-through right now." It's like, what the fuck? Guns get pulled and shit. It's like I have seen arrest videos where people have gotten their order fucked up at a drive-through, and they will just park there and start fucking arguing with everybody. And
here, watch this quick analog horror video.
Wait, what?
Who's that?
Alan, thank you, Alan. I normally only cover specific videos on this stream. Thank you, Big Balls. Let me see what this is.
Yeah, I've always wanted to do a live stream. We'll find like a live police chase in LA and we can commentate on it like it's a fucking soccer match.
That does sound like good fun.
I really do think we could have a lot of fun with scenarios like that. It's like, and the police seem to be doing good. They have a full squad pursuing this guy. And then, I've seen one pursuit where a dude was in a Hellcat or a Bearcat, like one of the big Dodge V8 mongrels. This thing outrun the fucking helicopter. The dude got on a big straight, just went, and the helicopter's going, well, we're doing about 160 miles per hour, and he's pulling away from us pretty rapidly at the moment. You just see this car go meow into the distance. It's like, damn.
Yeah, thank you, Alan. I guess we'll check out this thing. Let's see, some sort of horror movie concept thingy.
Hello?
It's old stick arms.
What do you want? What do you want? Please go away. Please go away. Go.
I like him.
Yeah, me and this guy, I'd be like, hey.
Yeah, he seems like a chill dude.
What's your name?
Hey, you wanna
stick arms?
You wanna smoke a doobie?
See, we can speak his language, dude.
Yeah. He said, hey, yeah, fucking roll that shit up, bitch. That's what he said. Yeah, he's just cool like that. I don't know why everybody's scared of him. He's chill.
He just wants to play with your wiener.
Yeah, that's why I like him so much. So, yeah, let's...
funny.
It's like some shit my nephew would make me watch. Yeah? You have a cool nephew. So, yeah, thank you to everybody supporting. Can we keep it up on that goal to keep this stream going? Is this possible? We're 16.66% on the goal.
We have any heroes out there?
Let's go. Get that timer up. Let's scare everybody again. The
Yep.
FOMO thing. It seems to work for everybody.
Put the fear of life into him. I'm going to take a shot. Thank you, Alan, for contributing to the goal, and thank you for showing us that strange psychedelic experience. It's like I took 5 Benadryl, and then it was over in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's Hat Man.
Yeah.
It's that Hat Man or whatever. You want some hash? You guys want some hash? Some Shabisky
Whoa.
hash? Some biscuit.
Here's what I think. I think you followed Jack around after you fed him certain type of food, right?
Yep.
Shab's pretending that that's really good hash. Like, see how he was sniffing it then? He's like, it's like, hey, that's. Do you know what that really is? You know what that really is? It's not hash.
Hey, it still
It's
makes
kinda
me
like that
feel good
coffee.
when I smoke it.
Oh wait, you doing that thing like they do with that really expensive coffee where they feed it to that critter that's kind of like a cat and they feed it the raw beans and then it just poops out the coffee beans and they go and roast that. Is that what you're doing with weed and Jack?
Yep.
You're feeding Jack a bit of weed and then he poops that out and you go, oh yeah, and you dab that
No,
shit.
I might have figured out the new secret.
Damn.
It's a new kind of weed. It's better.
You could market that shit to a certain demographic and they'd probably pay you fucking $50 a gram for it because people are stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, our customers are valued clients.
Yeah.
There you go.
I spawned Bill Hicks by making the Hat Man joke. Yeah. So, at least 25% on the goal, guys, to keep this stream going. Can we do it? Let's keep it up on the go to keep it all going. I guess I took that off. Oh, I'll just restart that. Let's keep it going, guys. We've been streaming 4 hours. Least we could do is 25% on the goal, right?
Yeah, I've been doing this for like 4 hours, you guys. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Can you believe that? Can you believe all the hard work I put in this stream? I definitely didn't get here like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
I had to walk
saying?
2 days uphill to get to this stream.
Yeah.
Damn.
In the pouring rain on horseback.
Whoa.
Both ways.
Yeah, with a horse on your back.
Yeah, and the horse hurt its foot, and I ended up carrying the horse as well. That's right.
Yeah.
And a little puppy I found that was sad and it was homeless, and I adopted it, and it sat on the horse as I carried the horse.
Yes, it's beautiful.
Real American hero.
For a week and a half uphill in the rain while it was snowing.
You're a real Floridian hero.
In a typhoon. During a blizzard.
Whoa. While you had AIDS.
Yeah.
And there was a tsunami as well. Tsunami swept downhill as I was going uphill. It was pretty rough.
Holy shit. What the
You
fuck
do it
is
all
Timmy
again.
doing?
Wake up, Timmy.
What the
It's a
fuck,
tsunami of grizzly
Timmy?
bears too. Very rare occurrence. Grizzly bear tsunamis, very rare.
Oh, let me check this garlic bread. Boy.
I knew he worked in a pizza shop. I've always said, look, he just randomly walks in with pizza, pasta, and garlic bread now? Are you fucking kidding me?
Blood pizza.
Damn, garlic and blood pizza. Mm. Would you like a side of garlic bread with your blood pizza? Hey, it doesn't matter. Hey, forget about it.
You think that guy's telling the blood pizza story in prison like it's the coolest thing ever?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I would be. It's like, hey, you know what got me in here? I was so hungry for pizza. I killed somebody. That old guy like, fuck, dude. Like, I understand lasagna, but pizza? Damn.
We gotta know what we're buying. You're supporting the channel to keep the
Oh.
stream going.
That's
So we
the
can-
thing. Not even you can know what you're buying by literally just deciding. Throw the dollars and say, watch this one. It's that easy. It's that
Yeah,
easy.
Yeah, I prefer to cover this channel specifically, but yeah, they have a lot of stories.
Well, let's go through some things here. Let's put a menu out there. Let's tantalize some people with some ideas. You never know what sounds good, dude.
Cop gets arrested after FBI watches his body cam.
See, that's right. They're giving you the ones where the cops fuck up now.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, you hate cops too. Here you go.
It's only fair that we do have a look at some cop videos once in a while because, we can't pretend that the cops never make mistakes and never do the wrong thing because now they've got body cams that they can prove it.
Street racer realizes he ripped a cop's leg off. Legs, not just one legs.
I've actually seen that video and it's pretty gut-wrenching.
Motherfucker, you're supposed to wait until high crimes. You bastard.
Yeah, I have been known to watch a couple of arrest cam vids and stuff like that.
Cop realizes the dismembered body is alive.
Yeah, but I can recommend the one where the dude that was drag racing. That's gut-wrenching, that one.
Yeah?
It's actually quite twisted and got a nice sad twist at the end or, halfway through it. It is what it is. And, I'm quite happy to make fun of a dude that got his leg ripped off.
Oh, God.
Allegedly.
Oh, my God.
Even Shab's like, oh, shit.
What the fuck? Red guy, or whatever your name is. What the hell? Oh, I forgot my beer that I grabbed.
God damn.
It doesn't take much to get me to clutch my pearls, but when you got Shabisky going, oh my God, then you're on some wicked shit, dude.
I may have crossed the line. Shit. Yeah, I used to know when I'd fucking get close to the Rubicon when I'd get Pimp to pull up and go, whoa. It's like, oh shit, we're that close to the line. Like Pimp would start going, oh, Red, calm down. It's like, all right, sorry, boss.
Yeah, you knew when he drew the line in the sand. That was, yeah. You're going. If Pimp says you're taking it too far, man, then you are.
Like, yeah, just go, whoa, calm down, Red, calm down. It's like, oh.
Legs.
Both of his legs.
Bill Hicks, when are you going to show us your real voice?
Yeah, what the fuck? Dick butt. Who's gonna be our hero? We need to get further on the goal, guys. To keep the stream going.
Oh, Timmy's back. Hey, Timmy.
I'm back. I'm back in black.
Whoa.
I hate to say it.
Predator cop turns off body cam. Does the unthinkable. Whoa.
He helps somebody.
Yep. Yeah. You would never expect this from a cop, but he did it that day. And just so he wouldn't look bad in front of all his other cop friends, he turned his camera off. He didn't want them to know that he was doing a good deed that day. Yep.
Yeah, he confides in the Sarge back at he says, listen, don't want anyone to know, but I helped someone change their flat tire today. I turned my body camera off before I did it, though.
Immediately how dare you? You're out of the force. I don't know.
Then footage gets leaked by someone to Fox. It's like, this policeman helped someone. Oh my God.
Yeah, needs to be fired immediately. Where are our heroes at, guys? We need to get further on the goal to keep this going. We can cover another story or two.
It's literally only 5 in the morning, which means it's only 2 in the morning for Shabisky.
Yeah.
Like, come on,
If we can get the goal to 20%,
Keep
we'll
us
kick
going.
that timer back up. What do you say? Would that be a fair deal?
I'll say that, yeah. You drop a 420 right now. We'll put another 420 on the timer. How about that? Take that. What did we say? 25%. That's what we're looking for to get another video going.
Yeah, at least 25. You know what I'm saying?
Blood pizzas don't pay for themselves, people. It's just saying.
Yeah, I need some blood pizza. Extra bloody. Oh, yeah. From 7-Eleven.
Tell you, man, imagine your last free meal in society being a 7-Eleven blood pizza, dude.
Hey,
Yo!
Cat coming through with a 10.
Get rid of that timer, Shabisky. Get that shit out of my face. I don't want to see that timer anymore, dude.
That timer's gay. Gay.
Rest in peace,
All
timer.
right.
Thank you, Mr. Cat.
Yes.
Cheers to that.
Cat, do you want to pick the next video? Did any of those sound interesting? You can look for more. Any of the ones I named off? I'm trying to name off ones, videos that we haven't watched. So yeah, thank you to everybody that supported so far. We're doing good, almost 30%. We're doing great. You know what I am saying.
That second one there, say, teen?
Yeah, we
teen
watched that one.
killed- Oh, okay. I was just going to say,
After
don't
being
misgender that person. That
Yeah,
makes them
don't
angry.
be
apparently.
misgingering people. Don't be like they're either a ginger or they're not. Don't be calling them a ginger if they're not. That's fucked up. All right.
Do people actually do that?
Yeah, but those are basically Satanists. Those are horrible people. Basically. I don't know if we can watch that one. Let's see. Which one seems like the best here?
I don't know, dude. Does anything sound amusing? I don't know, dude. I'm like, as terrible as that last story was, that poor woman, but blood pizza, at least there was something there we could dig into.
The street racer one has got detachable limbs. I'm just putting that back out there.
Oh God.
We just had a degloving last episode.
Oh, this one's a leg gets it's goodbye. A leg and its owner part companies permanently.
Yeah, but you've seen that one. It's like, you know,
I
you're gonna
don't
be like,
mind.
wait, guys,
You
watch
guys
this.
haven't. It's got this sickest fucked up twist. It's like, oh damn. Yeah, you feel really bad, don't you, kid? You feel 3 times as worse, which is, yeah. Anyway, look, if you want to watch it, I'm quite happy to watch it again because it's been a while.
Was the male cop pregnant?
With twins.
With a twist? Yes, I knew it. Maybe we should cover that one.
And it was the kid's baby. He was the baby daddy.
Whoa.
Oh, it was a crime of passion.
Yep.
I guess we'll go with this crazy one. It's a short
What's
one.
that?
I don't know, Street Racer one? I don't know.
Let's do it. Let's fucking
I don't
do
know
it.
what to do. I
Let's-
don't know nothing. Alright, let's keep it going.
I got hit.
Alright, so Street Racer realizes he ripped a cop's legs off. That's
Did you just hear how calm that dude was? He said, yeah, I just got hit. He's so fucking calm after having his ticket punched by a race car, or a car racing, sorry. Yeah, it's impressive. It's like, yeah, I just got hit.
It's the shock keeping him coherent.
I got hit. I need fire rescue.
Get a tourniquet. Pretty impressive that the human body is capable of that.
Yeah.
I know.
Like, imagine, like, literally you're laying there in the road, like, your legs are torn off. You're like, yeah, I need help.
Yeah, whiskey 10. My leg's fucked up. Can you send a bottle of whiskey and some pizza?
Yeah, please.
Can you send me an extra pair of legs?
You hit on the ground.
Back up
He was
there.
an officer. I didn't mean to.
He lost both of his legs.
Think it's a game out here?
What's gonna happen to my car?
When a teenage street racer taunts
What's gonna happen to my car? What a dick butt, dude. What a dick butt. He really seems like a nice chap.
police, daring them to chase him at dangerous speeds across a Maryland highway, officers work to bring his antics to an end. Instead, one wrong move turns a high-risk situation into a full-blown disaster.
You don't treat our family like this.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. On the night of October 17, 2023, a lime green Dodge Challenger pulls up alongside a Montgomery County police officer before rolling straight through a red light. The officer attempts to initiate a traffic stop, but it's clear the driver has no intention of pulling over.
Don't you do it.
The moment the driver clears the entry ramp, the Challenger's headlights and tail lights go dark as it picks up speed and vanishes.
That green Challenger that we've had problems with, I just had him take off from me. Blacked out his lights 270 over 100 miles an hour. I am not in pursuit.
But at just after 3:30 a.m., the Challenger returns, and officers keep a watchful eye.
Whiskey 10, can you advise the location?
Yeah, we're at the Clarksburg outlets, 270 South. He's just sitting at the entrance revving his engine, getting ready to jump on the 270 South, but we're not going after him at this moment.
No, bro.
Dude,
you
you
gotta
see
back
there,
up and come around.
You see, they're waiting for his ass. This is an APB. They're like, we're getting this motherfucker. They've had problems with him before. The green Dodge Challenger. Yeah.
Oh, yes, baby. Oh, yes.
They're ready to get.
Yeah, he's backing down the 270 exit right now. He's going to probably try to come around and do another loop. We'll let you know.
You wanna?
I'm going to set up over here. Stay right here. 32, he's getting on the 270 northbound at the moment.
He's 1060 driving without a license and a bunch of other charges.
The driver, 19-year-old Rafael Adolfo Mayorga, is no stranger to the officers, who now must find a way to stop him safely before the situation takes a deadly turn.
Long story short, we're authorized to stop stick him right off the bat. Don't even try. Matter of fact, too, if we can box him in, not roadblock, we can box him in, that'd be even better to force him to take an exit.
Box him in, you start ramming the cruiser, first degree assault.
Straight up.
Though seemingly confident in their plan, the officers have no idea it's about to go very wrong. 36-year-old Sergeant Patrick Kep heads to one point of the highway as his colleague positions himself at another, both preparing to deploy stop sticks. While watching for the car to appear, a call over the radio from Sergeant Kep reveals that his attempt to stop the Challenger has catastrophically failed.
Whiskey 10, I got hit. I need fire rescue.
Nearby officers race to his location, and it's immediately clear that his condition is critical.
Hey, all right, hey. We got fire rescue coming, all right? It looks like you've been in a crash. Hey, don't. Hey, get stay down. Stay down, Sarge.
Sarge, we'll in the back. We'll in the back.
Sarge, stay down.
Get a tourniquet on. Now.
Sergeant Kep lies on his stomach, one leg horrifically twisted and mangled, the other torn off and lying in the road nearby.
What do you need?
The second officer, still waiting further down the highway with a second set of stop sticks, throws them just as the Challenger speeds past.
Fucking got him.
32.
Good stick.
Holy shit, dude.
Here's
32. I hit
They're
the
sending
car.
a helicopter
going
for the cop.
northbound, 270.
He follows the car until it comes to a stop, where it's quickly abandoned by 19-year-old Rafael and his female passenger. They both jump the guardrail and attempt to flee on foot.
Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground! On the ground! You get on the ground now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Give me your arm. Get on the ground. Use this as an officer. I didn't mean to. Why are you abusing me? Why are you abusing me? 32, I have him in custody. 270 northbound on left hand shoulder. Put a place on my picture. Sir, you got a placemaker, sir. I know you don't give a I know you don't give a Stop talking. I'm freedom of speech. Your freedom of speech is you being arrested for first degree assault on an officer. Good luck with that. I didn't mean to. Good luck with that. Put your hands behind your back. Think it's a game out here? And I'm gonna tell you right now, he gets hurt and he dies, guess what? You're going to jail for murder. You understand that?
But hope isn't lost for Sergeant Kep, who continues the fight for his life. A female officer cradles his head, trying to keep him calm and physically stabilized.
Your breathing is perfect. Just in and out.
Oh,
keep your eyes open, Kep. Keep them open. I know.
This woman, dude, hold up,
Your
pause.
eyes.
Holy shit. I'll just say this. Good for her. Because, I mean, something like this, when you're bleeding out and losing consciousness can lead to death. Wow. Like, good for her for keeping her calm and guiding him through this shit, because what the fuck? Like, you don't hear panic in her voice at all. She's got control of the situation, dude.
Yep. Trauma patients have got a very short amount of time to get them into proper medical care, and she's doing a good job at keeping him rather fucking calm in the face of, like, obviously he
Death.
knows he's fucked. Yeah.
Potentially
he's just been skittled by a car and one of his legs is just flowing off. So he's also the fact that he's still alive and hasn't just gone, like, if that was me, I would have been dead approximately 2 seconds after realizing one of my legs was facing the wrong way and doing a lovely twist, and the other one was lying on the road 30 feet away, and there was now a stump squirting blood out. I would have gone, I'm fucking, and that would have been
panic, shock, elevated heart rate,
Yep.
started squirting blood out
Dead.
of your stumps a lot more. Yep, instant death.
That would be me.
I mean,
It's fucking tough.
Yeah.
What
the fuck?
We're with 9 Whiskey 10. We need fire rescue here now.
They're coming. Just make sure somebody's with them. 59.
Officers are reassured that a helicopter is on its way. Meanwhile, a witness who saw the entire incident unfold is placed in the back of a police cruiser, where he calls someone over the phone.
I just watched a police officer get hit by a Charger. He lost both of his legs. And I think he might die, bro.
Kep, keep your eyes open. I'm sorry. I know you don't want to hear it over and over, but I'm going to keep saying it over and over.
You're good. Bro, his muscle matter was literally on the floor, bro.
Did you hear that?
Like his leg.
He just said, like, the chicks there going, and I'm sorry I keep nagging you, and he just went, Nikki, you're good. Like, fucking hardcore.
Yeah.
Like, literally,
that's fucking tough, man. Like,
a normal human will pass out from shock and likely hemorrhage and die. Both your legs. I mean, just think about how many like blood vessels are in your legs. Crucial ones. They tourniqueted him fast and kept him calm some fucking how. Like I said, this dude just has nerves of fucking steel. That's insane.
Lower legs are torn off, like his ankles past to his shin below. Middle of his shin below is torn off.
That's crazy.
No, but this low-key has me shook. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That guy, hold up, pause.
God, right now I lift Kep's life up for you.
Oh, shit,
You
the
know
dude on the other line sounded like Young Ryan.
We don't understand why things happen, but we know that you have a plan. Keep still. Kep, don't move. Do not move. I know you want to. Keep your eyes open.
Fire rescue.
I would love to know that. Kep, no! I know. You cannot move right now.
He got hit, fool. Like, when I say he got whacked and went straight into the guardrail. I hate to even tell you any more details, bro, but I seen this muscle. his literally the muscle, so I guess like his calf muscle down to his Achilles, sitting on the floor.
Meanwhile, the officer who single-handedly apprehended both Raphael and his female passenger takes the opportunity to scold them while he awaits backup.
I'm gonna tell you what. Is your officer okay? I'm gonna tell you what. Both of y'all are gonna be going to jail for first-degree assault on an officer. Good luck with that. You thought it was a game playing with us all these times. Okay. But this is where you're at. The officer okay? Guess what? I don't give a about me. I don't know. I don't know. He's gonna be medevac to a hospital. I don't know. That's your answer.
But despite the devastating injury to his legs, Sergeant Kep continues relaying orders to his officers.
Swap out 270 to the chopper.
This fucker's a Terminator.
God, I'm dumb. Start it all
This fucker is a
Start it
Terminator.
all down.
Nikki, it's fine. I know it's wrong.
You're not dying.
No, I said it's fine.
Okay. I'm just making sure. It is fine. My rescue's fine here.
Good. Get me on.
Oh, we're gonna go on a
Absolute
helicopter.
baller, dude.
You don't treat our family like this.
Dude's a fucking T-800.
Never in my life have I ever got that angry. You're over here playing with people's lives on this road, and you're riding with them thinking it's okay? And guess what now? You're just as much an accomplice as him. You want to talk about you got medical conditions after doing that? You think anybody's worried about your medical conditions? You come stand over here with them.
I'd tase the dude with the fucking pacemaker just to see what tasers and
With the
pacemakers
helicopter
if they
still
like
some
to play with
distance
each
away,
other.
paramedics work to stabilize Sergeant Kep for transport and manage his pain.
God, I'm stupid.
Supercharge your pacemaker, kid. Hold on.
He's conscious.
He is?
Yeah.
Yep. Are you in pain right now? Yeah, my legs, obviously.
Yeah. Right there.
What the fuck? I'm gonna move back slightly so they can evaluate you, but
Can you stay
literally,
with me?
I will be with you every step of the way. I'm gonna move back just slightly.
I'll say it's a good question.
No, sir.
Any injuries on the front of your body that you know
Not that I know of. I'm starting to get massive pain in my legs.
He's trying to get to We're good.
Starting IV on you, okay? Quick.
Still in the backseat of a cruiser, the witness
Fucking
continues
hell.
to talk about the incident with someone over the phone.
Was the guy running?
Yeah, he was running, bro. This was driving at least 120, bro.
Yeah. That's what's so sad too. You don't know if he has family or kids.
Yeah.
All right, when I find out what hospital we're going to, who do you want me to call? Anyone? Okay. Got it. Then you know it's coming. Okay.
Phyllis and Tim.
Okay.
They're gonna be freaked out.
Yeah, I'll wait till, you know.
Thank you.
All right, then that medicine's coming.
You're amazing.
The female officer takes hold of Sergeant Kep's hand as paramedics deliver a round of pain medication.
I know the police can be bad, bro. Damn, bro. I done did some dumb. Some dumb, bro. Some dumb. Pray for the officer, man. Pray for the officer.
How you doing, brother? You alright?
Bravo,
Yeah, it's a
well
lot of
said,
pain.
sir.
That's a human right there.
Got you. We got you. How y'all doing?
A helicopter finally arrives, transporting Sergeant Kep to a hospital for emergency treatment. The two teenagers are also taken to the police station, where the shocking lead-up to the night's tragedy will soon come to light.
So your first name is Raphael Mayorga? Okay, I'm pronouncing that correctly? Yes. What's your middle name?
Adolfo. Not Hitler.
Adolfo?
Yeah, Adolfo.
Not Hitler. Yes, sir.
That's what you said. Not Hitler. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I heard you right.
Yeah.
You do happen to be dealing with two Jewish detectives, you know, so I'm glad.
Sorry about that. Don't be sorry.
I'm sorry about that.
No, it's just, all I know was about my parents. My grandfather was named Adolfo.
Is that the plot
No,
twist?
it's all good.
No,
I said that. half
it's
kidding.
way better.
I just, when you heard said not Hitler, I just wanted to make sure I heard you say that right. That's kind of funny.
I guess.
It is kind of funny.
I guess we'll just get down to like, what happened tonight?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Want
How
money.
about that one?
What's up?
I need money. I'm going broke.
Street racing.
So I do a little
Get some money
illegal
for
street
street
racing.
Raphael shares that
yeah.
earlier in the night he went to a local car wash where other street racers meet and place bets.
Shab, you missed the best line.
Take it
Who
back,
cares?
Shab.
Who cares
to
what
the
you're making?
start of the
Yeah,
interview.
just go back.
sorry.
Yeah, you need to hear this.
Because here comes the fucking plot
All the way to
twist.
the
And
start of
this
the
isn't
interview.
the plot twist. This is the start of... This is just shenanigans. The plot twist comes a little later.
But I'll tell you, up to this point, like literally the cop is coherent and shit. And
This cop, by the way, is a Terminator, so he's lying on the ground with a fucking leg ripped off clean. The other one's mangled and it's going to be removed. He's giving orders still, right? His voice doesn't sound like... It sounds like he's at another day at the fucking office or on patrol. He's just going, yeah, it's cool. And eventually he says, yeah, the pain's starting to get to me a bit, and they're jamming an IV in his arm at this point. He's been giving orders lying on the ground with his legs ripped off. The guy's a fucking T-800 Terminator. I'm calling him Arnie from now on.
Dude, literally, he was laying there, and she's like talking through it, and he's like, "You need to keep your eyes open. I'm telling you, I'm sorry, you're gonna get tired of hearing it, but you keep your eyes open." And he's like, "I know, it's fine." And she's like, "No, you're not dying." And he says, "Stop! I said it's fine." Like literally, this dude is fucking. He's got balls of steel, dude. That's
the fucking
impressive.
medic's gone. Where are you feeling some pain? And he went, well, my legs, obviously. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Arnie, the T-800. You've got actual fucking Terminators in the police just randomly, apparently. Holy fuck.
A helicopter finally arrives, transporting Sergeant Kep to a hospital for emergency treatment. The two teenagers are also taken to the police station, where the shocking lead-up to the night's tragedy will soon come to light.
So your first name is Rafael Mayorga? Mayorga. Okay, I'm pronouncing that correctly? Yes. What's your middle name?
Adolfo. Not Hitler. But
Adolfo?
yeah, Adolfo.
Not Hitler?
Not Hitler.
Oh, wait.
Adolfo Hitler. You guys
Yes,
remember
brother.
that guy, Adolfo Hitler?
Remember him. I mean, yes. I mean,
Yes, sir.
jawohl. I
Oh,
mean,
that's what you
what?
Adolfo.
said.
Not Hitler.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I heard you right.
Yeah.
You do happen to be dealing with two Jewish detectives, you know, so I'm
I'm
glad
sorry
that-
about that.
Don't be sorry that we're Jewish.
No, it's just I don't know what's wrong
I'm sorry about you guys being Jewish.
with my parents. My grandfather was named Adolfo. So,
No, it's all good.
I said that half kidding. I just, when you heard said not Hitler, I just wanted to make sure I heard you say that right. That's kind of funny.
I guess we'll just get down to like what the happened tonight.
What the fuck?
wanted money.
What's up?
I need money. I'm going broke. So I do a little illegal street racing.
Raphael shares that earlier in the night he went to a local car wash where
pause for a
other
sec,
street
Mate, maybe you're going broke because I'm imagining that fucking car you've got was a $50,000-$60,000 car, and the fucking monthly repayments on that motherfucker are more than you could earn at Walmart, Burger King, and fucking McDonald's combined if you were pulling triple shifts at each fucking store. You twat waffle of a kid. Get
Yeah,
fucking
he's full of
wrecked.
shit. The only way I could make money is to take my really fancy car and
Risk
street
it in a race.
It's the
Because they
only way
usually
I
race
could
for
make
pink
money.
slips.
Yeah, he couldn't do Uber Eats or anything like that. Like, no, it's the only way he could possibly make money.
racers meet and place bets.
Then there's some people that bet money, bet their cars, or bet something. I don't have money. Sometimes I bet my car, even though
See?
it's not 100% paid
That
off.
is car.
So,
Bang. They
Bet
race for
the
pink
s-
slips,
slip,
which is...
yeah.
I don't even own this car. I'm going to bet on it. So, yeah, the bank's just going to... You are... Oh, I hope they threw him in jail for a long time.
Tonight, what you went up there to race?
correct.
And is that what the bet was about? Is it always a race? Is there ever a bet about like I can get away from a cop or I can do...
Correct.
So what was it tonight?
Tonight was racing and get away from a cop.
Both?
Yes, sir.
What was the bet?
It was $2,000.
The bet he describes is fairly straightforward. If he won, he'd take home the cash. If he lost, he'd have to give up his prized possession, his lime green Challenger.
You did the race tonight, right?
Correct.
Did you win?
Yes, sir.
Where's the money?
My wallet.
However, he claims his wallet was lost while he fled from police and was taken into custody alongside his female passenger, who turns out to be his younger cousin. According to Raphael, he asked her to come along and play the role of a lookout. The detectives explain she will receive a grand jury subpoena, But for now, the teenage girl has been sent home.
So you're just driving around 270 trying to bait cops, basically, trying to get into chases?
Yes, sir.
You correct me if I'm wrong.
No.
That's what you were doing tonight?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna look at you in the eyes, telling you, yes, sir, that's what I did tonight.
I appreciate that. Most people don't do that.
I'm sorry for what I did.
How fast do you think you were going?
I wasn't looking. More than 100.
More than 100?
He admits he believed that officers wouldn't chase him if he hit such dangerous speeds, and that the only officer who has ever done so in the past is Sergeant Cap.
Back when I ran away from home, and when I was 17, I ran away from him in a rented vehicle.
You mean you fled? Like you took off in a car?
Yeah, and I caused a collision.
Mm-hmm.
And I fled on foot. That's how I knew Sergeant Cap. And then...
This was 2 years ago?
Yeah.
But Raphael has yet to realize that Sergeant Cap is the same man he struck tonight. Back at the scene, the officer who apprehended Raphael grapples with what happened to his sergeant.
Man, you just gotta hang in there, bro. Let me tell you something. Between my job here and the 9 years that I volunteer in the fire rescue service, I've seen some stuff where I have no idea how that person lived. We already know Cap's a tough man. You know, just gotta have a little bit of faith and trust in God and brothers and sisters in the fire rescue service. 'Cause let me tell you something, man. When it's one of our own, the effort's tenfold. That's what I would want to know happened.
We look out extra special for people who we care about.
Yeah,
you know, it ain't like he's a normal dead, dying person.
Yeah. Not like he's one of those pieces of shit out there that
Now
don't have a badge.
That makes me fucking all right. Now listen, as much as I have respect for this man who honestly can't believe how he survived it. Well, maybe it's because the boys in blue get a little more deference when it comes to severe medical attention. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. I mean, I'm being a little cynical there, but that comment there does rub me wrong.
No, I get it that it rubs you wrong, but I also get his sentiment. I'm trying to sit on the fence here because, yeah, when it's one of your own and it's in the line of duty, it's pretty fucked up. It's like not everybody that goes to work every morning is going to have to worry about getting their legs ripped off by a fucking Dodge fucking Charger or Challenger or whatever it was, doing about 120 and just being hit by a lime green car too. It's like, geez, any other fucking colour but that. So I get that when it's one of their own, everyone goes fuck, and all of the emergency personnel go into fucking overdrive. So I get that, but I also get what you're saying completely. It's like, it's not good to hear them say that. You know, we only put in 1/10 of the effort for civilians. That's what he just said.
That's literally
we only 1/10 of the effort.
He just said.
You know, 1/10 of the effort. Hey, we're still trying. Fucking calm down.
Yeah, it's literally exactly like that. You translated that very well. We put 1/10 of the effort into saving civilians. Holy shit.
I don't think that's actually the case.
But it sounds real bad.
It doesn't. It's not a good optic. And you're right. It's like, listen, we'll sweep this one under the PR rug, and we're not going to put this on the ad for next week's recruitment drive. It's like, we only put in 1/10 of the effort for fucking civilians, so join the fuck up, or else you might die. It's like, oh damn, that's convinced me I'm going to become a fucking law enforcement officer. Get good medical that way.
Yeah.
Brothers and sisters on the job stayed out there, and they took some down. The kind of guy Kep is, that's going to mean something to him. Big time.
As the officer leaves the scene, he makes a plea.
Please take care. Please let him be okay.
There's no other way to tell you. So the officer you hit tonight is Sergeant Kep.
And there's the twist. He fucking knew the guy.
He's the officer in the hospital right now.
And he helped this piece of shit out.
We know for a fact he's going to lose one leg. We hope that that's, in a way, that we're in this position where we hope that that's it. We hope that he'll make it out there with one leg as an amputee. But we don't know. But, you know, the officer that you've known for a couple of years, and he seems like for a while he's been kind of made a project to get you off the street, and, you know, to make sure that you're not doing what you're doing, and this is what happened.
Yeah.
It's kind of a sick twist or irony in a way. What do you think? What you just said, sir. You didn't know that that was him tonight? Sir. Alright. I wish it was me.
According to police records, Raphael was driving approximately 162 miles per hour when he struck Sergeant K.
Oh, crunchy mic.
Yeah, your mic is all crunchy.
You got crunchy
mic. Yeah, that's a pause for interference because that's the highest I've ever heard of anyone going in the car. Like,
what is that in kilometers per hour? I need to fucking see this.
Google it, because yeah, let me tell you, that's real fucking fast, Red Eye.
Also, what a douche for having his niece or whatever in the car with him while he's doing 160 miles per hour.
All right, listen, that's 260 kilometers per hour. All right, the speed limit in Australia, when you're on a 4-lane freeway, is 110 kilometers per hour. That's pretty fucking quick. That's like 65, 70 something. It's 260 fucking kilometers per hour, and that dude has survived that hit, and he's lying on the ground. He's radioed in. It's like, yeah, listen, I just got hit, fellas. You might want to send a bit of backup. Then the people have arrived and gone, oh, fuck, his leg's over there. And he starts giving orders to the cops on scene. Right? And then eventually says, yeah, my legs are starting to hurt a bit. When the paramedic gone, so what hurts, mate? He's gone, bit of pain in my legs. And everyone's just going, what the fuck? And here's the icing on the cake is this dude was made this fucking punk shit kid his pet project to try and straighten him out. And how does he get fucking repaid after investing 2 years of his fucking time into this shit human being? Gets a leg ripped off. But the 260 kilometers an hour, that turns humans into pink mist. And this dude's just had a leg ripped off, and then he sat there going, fuck, now I'm going to have to call this in to fucking dispatch.
Literally, so it sounds like, I mean, literally, the man's leg exploded. We have an eyewitness who said they saw the whole of his muscle to his Achilles tendon, the skin split, the muscle came out, the bone shattered, his leg was in pieces all over the fucking road. That's fucking brutal. And it's one of those things, too, where it's like, again, the speed is insane. I'll be honest, I've been like, as a young, dumb dirt, I did a lot of foolish things and hung out with a lot of foolish people. And the fastest I ever went in a car was 120 miles per hour. And let me tell you, that at that point, your head is pinned back to the seat.
Yeah, and everything you know about vehicles and traction and how to drive goes out the fucking window because your reaction time is now, you're traveling hundreds of meters a second, basically. I've done 160 kilometers an hour on my old V8 Ute, and I flatlined it, and it was an old piece of shit, luckily, but that was 160 kilometers, and that's 100 kilometers an hour. Jesus, that's mind-boggling speeds to be just fucking around trying to earn a couple of grand, and you're doing this on public road while there's cars everywhere, so triple fuck this guy.
Yeah. He wants to act like he's a victim driving his
and
car.
The icing on the cake, he took his younger cousin with him. So if I was that kid's uncle, I'd be getting a hold of him and beating the shit out of him.
On Minecraft, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You only do these things on Minecraft. You never do things in real life. That goes without saying.
But yeah, that's crazy. I've been in a car going like 100, 110, something like that before. That was crazy.
It's flying, dude. It's ludicrous speed. I'm comparing this to your running speed, like the average running speed of a human being. Just go outside, for instance. Let's do an experiment. One of you in chat, go outside, take 30 paces back, and then fully sprint into a wall. Come back and tell us how injured you are. Actually, don't do that. Someone might actually do that. Please don't do that.
Yeah, but yeah, imagine that times, a couple hundred or something. I don't know how fast, I don't know.
Well, there we go. We've got Roger Wilco putting some physics in. So 1.5 million joules of kinetic energy up to 100,000 pounds of impact force. That's,
But what is that in kangaroo power?
Oh, we're talking at least fucking 50 to 60 kangaroos of force here.
Yeah. Yeah, for their cars in Australia, they should do that instead of horsepower. It's kangaroo power. Yeah,
How many kangas fish you got, mate?
Oh, yeah, this is about 800 roos right here.
Yeah, 800 roos.
Oh, yeah.
Fully blown, bloody turbocharged, 550 kangas, mate, at the rear wheels.
Oh, yeah.
Cap on the highway, which ultimately resulted in the traumatic amputation of both his legs. After explaining Raphael's charges, the detective gives him an opportunity to ask questions.
I'm gonna hold my daughter again.
No.
Yeah, you will. What's
Oh,
gonna
wait,
happen
yes,
to
you
my
can, because you've still got arms, motherfucker.
Well,
Too soon?
Well, the cop has arms too, but yeah.
Yeah. Can't stand up and hold the kid, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We have it, and I've not seen it, or else I'll tell you. I'm not allowed to see it.
What a dick. He
car?
just
Where's my car?
amputated a person. He just ran over a person and might have killed them, and they lost a leg so far. And he's like, "Is my car okay?"
So I don't get to take pictures of my car for Instagram?
Yeah, it didn't get scratched up, is it?
All right, next question will be, did you find my $2,000 that I won from the race?
Yeah. Yeah. Shove it up his fucking anus. Yeah.
What a
Well, you're not going to see it today.
Following his interview, 19-year-old Rafael Mayorga was taken to jail and held without bond. After entering a plea of not guilty to multiple charges, he was found guilty by a jury of 1 count of second-degree assault, 3 counts of attempting to elude uniformed police by failing to stop, 2 counts of leaving the scene of an accident knowing or reasonably knowing the accident might result in serious bodily injury, and an injury occurred, 1 count of failure to render reasonable assistance to an injured person, 3 counts of attempting to elude police in an official police vehicle by failing to stop, 1 count of attempting to elude uniformed police by fleeing on foot, 1 count of attempting to elude police in an official police vehicle by...
They tried to give him every fucking thing they possibly could. They threw the book at this motherfucker.
fleeing on
The very
foot.
definition of it. Everything wrong he did in the book, he got charged with.
And
when he was fucking unlicensed. Holy fuck.
Yeah, they said that earlier. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I missed that too.
Yeah. But yeah, and it's probably because he killed, or not killed, but he hit a cop and did that to him. Like, they wanted to go ham with this guy, give him everything they could.
And 1 count of driving a motor vehicle without a license. He was sentenced to an aggregate term of 22 years plus 60 days behind bars, ensuring it will be a long time before he is behind the wheel of a car again. In 2024, Sergeant Patrick Kep received 2 awards.
Well, I mean, even if he lives to get out, which he probably will, he shouldn't be allowed to have a license again.
Yeah, I doubt he'll ever drive a car ever again legally.
Yeah, but that wasn't stopping him before, apparently. So
I mean, technically, he probably could go to just another country and get a license if he can here in America. So
or you could just buy a fucking car from some schmuck on Facebook Marketplace and start whipping it.
Like, yeah, who cares about licenses? Right? He doesn't care. But yeah.
It's from the Maryland Highway Safety Office for his outstanding achievements in road safety. And after spending nearly a year in rehabilitation and learning to use prosthetic legs, he returned to service.
Get fucked. Fucking Terminator.
Dude.
With the Montgomery
so cool.
County Police Department. According to a Facebook post by the agency, he was promoted to lieutenant in 2025.
Is he the
same year, Maryland lawmakers passed the KEP Act, which increases penalties for reckless drivers in an effort to strengthen accountability. If you'd like to see select new videos,
yeah,
patreon.com/dank
podcast. It's
Dank podcast. Dank podcast. And you can be one of us.
Yeah,
We
should
will
be
go.
Dink
We will go.
podcast. But
So how was that for a twist? The dude that skittled the police officer and knocked off both of his legs, that kid was a pet project of that officer trying to get him off the streets and shit. And like I said, he's also a Terminator, it turns out, because after having both legs removed, he's, you know what, I'm going to go back to work and arrest
yeah, they
people.
should
Let's
make
go.
a fucking movie about this cop.
Look, I agree. Like that was a hero story, dude. Like this fucking guy, man. That's you don't see like that. Literally, it's just a remarkable testament of what the human body can fucking endure. Because like me and Red Eye said, a lot of people, you just get hit with, like fucking Roger Wilkins says in the chat, about the force of 3,000 9mm bullets, and it takes off both your legs. You go flying across the road through the highway, and you're laying there on the side of the road, bleeding out, going, Most of us, I think, would probably just like die. I think that would be the case. That's my opinion. I mean, dude, I think I would probably go into shock and freak the fuck out and have a heart attack and die before I even bleed out, probably.
Yeah, I'd take about 5 seconds to go, oh, one of my legs is up, pointing up towards the sky there, and it's oh, that's my neck. Oh, that's not the right way. And then I'd look at the other one and go, oh, that one's gone. And then I'd go, oh, and then I'd just go, and I'd be dead. I would go into shock and just go, oh. In Minecraft, of course.
Yeah. You know what I'm
Dude
saying?
was tough. Dude was fucking tough. Like, that dude, he was sitting there giving people orders while he's like, the paramedics are starting to do stuff to him, and he's still barking out orders to his fucking underlings. It's like, and they're all going, we got it, Sarge, we got it, Sarge. He's like, all right, you can give me some pain meds now. It's like, fuck, man.
Yeah, and most of the time, if anything, we see cops doing their job wrong in these videos and being, making other cops look bad. But that guy seemed like he was probably just a straight cop that cared about his job, and that was a neat little thing there. That's cool that he's just back to being a cop again. That's neat.
Yeah, and in a year, they said, in a year he learned how to use prosthetic legs and get back on the force. That's insane. A lot of people that would just ruin them. They'd be like, "Fuck it, I guess I live in a wheelchair now."
Dude, I don't think. They were saying the rehabilitation was a year. I don't know if that necessarily meant he immediately became a cop after that, but he ended up becoming a cop.
Back at work in a year, which is impressive.
Well, I'm saying it might have not have been the rehabilitation was a year. I don't think they specified that he was back to being an officer a year later, but he ended up.
Oh yeah, good point.
That's just, but I wouldn't blame the guy for taking some more time than a year. But yeah, that was a great story. What were you gonna say, Red Eye?
I was saying, I had that infection and I laid down for 3 weeks after going. Well, dude had his legs ripped off, and he's like, he's still fucking at work. It's like, hey, I had my leg. That was just, yeah, he's a Terminator. I dead set think that's one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Because it wasn't a hint of pain in his fucking voice. He's like, the chick's apologising to him. Sorry, I'm nagging. He's going, it's all right, mate. It's all right. And then the chick thought that he's meant, like, oh, I'm okay. Well, he said something, and she thought, oh, no, he thinks he's dying. And he's gone, no, I'm not dying. It's like, fucking damn, this dude.
Yeah.
Chad. Mega Chad. Uber Chad. The goat of Chads.
What about this one? When crooked cops realize they've been caught.
I don't know. Maybe we should. I mean, I don't know. That one made a cop look like too much of a hero. Maybe we need that one just as a palate cleanser.
Yeah, let's bring him down a peg.
That's the word I was looking for. Palate cleanser. Yeah, we need a palate cleanser here. That one's making me like cops too much. That last one. We need to go back.
Let's get some corrupt cops on the screen now, so he gets back to hating the cops. Damn cops.
The following shocking footage of constables looting a home was captured by an officer who thought she'd turned her body camera off.
Oopsie.
Put him in my shirt.
What the fuck?
Hold on. This
The
about
red
last
light's
night.
still on your body cam, you fucking idiot. What are you doing?
That's great. They're out of all people to commit crimes and record themselves, you know, it's a cop.
Please, sure would hate to sanitize it.
Take that. I like that thing.
Oakley
What the
glasses.
fuck?
Oakley glasses, I'm taking these.
Wow.
Give me a second.
She's just taking everything she can. She's like, I'm taking their deodorant, their toothpaste.
It was January 26th, 2021, when an already terrible day got even worse for a family in Smith County, Texas. Not only were they being evicted from their home, but it would later be revealed that some of the constables enforcing the eviction were secretly removing items from the residence for themselves.
Not so secretly.
Yeah.
Not so secretly.
Hold on, don't come down here.
Yeah, don't look. Don't look. Mind your business. Hold up.
Let me see. Put them in my shirt. Wow. Hold on. Hey, Gamble.
What pieces of shit, dude?
Scum of the earth.
Become cops so that they can fucking steal shit. What the fuck? That's
That
so
body
crazy.
cam has got an LED light on it somewhere. And I'm guessing it's on the top because I didn't see it when she was standing in front of the mirror recording herself shoving shit into her shirt. And then she's walked back in here and shh, Henry, I can fit this in my shirt too. It's like, you just, what? How do you become a police officer and just get to this point where you're just so blazingly fucking cool? Oh, look out.
Yeah.
Take a happy pill.
Oh yeah, get your pill. Eat that shit.
Hold on.
Hold on, I need to steal things. Hold on.
A bit more in here.
Well,
We got
that's
some
cocaine is, and he's gonna take it for himself, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
Man.
Yeah, everything here. So,
got some weed, got some coke.
Here. We set that box right.
Yeah.
We set that on that dresser.
What's this?
A box.
It's just a box now. Because all the stuff that was in it's in my pocket.
Is that ammo? They look like ammo.
I don't know what that was.
This is amazing. Like, look at it. Just standing in front of a fucking mirror.
To me, looks like a cartridge with ammo.
It does.
Hold on. Give me a second. You got this bong.
Oh, they got the weed now.
What is this?
Son of a bitch.
I'm taking their bong, their cocaine, their weed, their watches, their hairspray.
Some gun.
A stinger, maybe. Go for it. Let me see. No, it's a clip.
Well, actually, it's not a clip, if we're going to get technical. It's a magazine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Actually.
But technicalities seem to be the least of their concerns right now.
To a gun.
Why the fuck would... How can you be a cop? Like, I was already like, yeah, that's... I said clip, but I meant magazine, whatever. Obviously, I could tell right off the bat it was. How come she's, like, handling it, and she's like, wait, what is this? Does that, like, go to a gun or something? It's like, what do you mean, does that go to a gun? Like, what
It's quite obvious this police station has got very fucking high hiring standards, okay? And she is a professional law enforcement officer. How dare you
Yeah.
say that about her and her professional conduct? How dare you say that?
Yeah, like hiring at McDonald's is more thorough than this shit. You can just walk in and sign some papers, and they'll hand you a gun, and there you go. Here's your car.
Yeah, that's a Ruger.
Okay, this is some more bullets.
Yeah.
Yeah, sheriff's office. Some more money.
More money.
Hold on a minute.
Wait.
You need to talk
Hold
to
on a minute, we're stealing your shit. Stay out there.
I have the lawyer on the phone. No, I think this is another cop.
Yeah.
The officers in the footage you just saw are Curtis Traylor Harris and LaQuinda Banks. Their impromptu shopping spree is interrupted by the tenant's 17-year-old.
Oh, never mind. I guess it was the tenant's daughter. Okay.
Daughter.
Literally just hear them case the joint and ransack the place, fill their pockets with the fucking bullets and money and cocaine.
So yeah, here's the backstory. These people are being evicted. The police are here to oversee the eviction process. Well, it turns out they're helping evict the people and some of their items and cash and cocaine and weed and bong. And did they keep the bullets? I'm gonna guess yes, because they're stealing everything else at this point.
Yeah, they
just got rumbled. The daughter's standing there going, well, I've got the lawyer on the phone, and they've all gone, shit, quick, all right. Yep, we're police. Hi, what can we do for you, ma'am?
Yeah, they're so greedy about it, too. They just seem to be taking everything they can. They don't even want
The
to
coke,
leave a
that was
trace.
my favourite one. I just found some coke. Sweet.
Yeah.
Boing, in the pocket.
They're not even just being like, oh, let's just steal that thing, and maybe they won't even think of it, but it's they're everything they can find that's worth anything.
All the watches. Remember, there was a box with at least three.
Took
I
the
saw.
glasses, I think, the sunglasses that are expensive.
And when the other cops come in, he's going, "What's that box?" And she's going, "Oh, that's just a box," because all of the watches were in her fucking pocket.
Yeah. It's just an empty box. I don't know why they have an empty box in their closet. What weirdos, right?
The house with a friend.
Empty box.
When the officers arrived,
Next step is just kind of move everything out. Is that like, do we need to just step out? Do we need to stay in? What is it we need to do?
They're gonna move everything out. But before they leave, the locks will be changed. So get your purse.
Yep. Like, just get all like personal belongings that we're gonna need right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Because everything is gonna be right here.
Because I'm sorry, she's just 17. I'm just her friend. No.
No.
Kind of confused on what was going on.
It's just a procedure.
with that handled for the time being, the constables return to what's really important here: hiding their loot. Where they choose to store it is not only shocking, but incredibly bold, considering how many eyes are on them.
Hey, open your open. I need to go in the car for a minute.
Sure.
I need to go in your car for a minute.
Yeah, I think it's over.
Let's just put something in there.
What is that?
Put something in there.
It's okay.
I'm good.
What you doing?
Yeah, put it in my pocket. I can leave it because
Just sit in the driver's seat. Sit in the driver's seat and take it.
It seems like the other constable almost notices that his colleague's body camera is still on, so close. But even after inspecting it, he doesn't catch on that every 5-finger discount is being recorded. Though they don't know it, this miscalculation will eventually come back to bite them.
All right. Oh, he got that.
See, like, a cop, like, for one, it should be probably a law where, like, a cop, anytime they're at work, their camera should be on, and if it's found off, they get in deep shit. But, like, if a cop turns off their camera to do an illegal act, to me, it should be, like, it should be way worse of a conviction they get or whatever because of that. Like, it's really weird. We live in a world where cops most of the time they get an easier sentence than than the average citizen, but I think it only makes sense logically that if anything it should be the opposite. They're the people with this authority and everything. If they get caught doing that kind of stuff. They should get a like equal, if not worse, sentence than the average citizen. I mean that from what I understand, that's the way it works in the Army. If you get in trouble in the Army, like I'm pretty sure you're way more likely to get a stronger convict or a maybe I'm not using the right words, but
yeah, they don't like it when you bring the Army into sort of disrepute. They don't take it. So my suggestion would be, instead of punishing them more harshly for things, what they need to do is come up with a new offence, and if a police officer deliberately disables their body cam while doing this shit, and there is then evidence of a crime being found, that should be tagged on, and they should be given an extra bit of a sentence for that, just as a sort of encouragement for them to leave their fucking cameras on. Because if you turn in your camera off deliberately to commit a criminal act, well, you're no longer a police officer, you're a piece of shit. Yeah. And you should be treated accordingly, and there should be a charge created for that, put on the book, so when cops do this sort of shit, they get an extra 12 months tagged onto their sentence for basically disappointing the public and fucking letting us down when you swore to serve and protect us and you're fucking ripping us off. It's like, fuck you, we'll sanction you for that, and we should do it officially by creating laws. That's my take on it anyway. Fuck them.
Yeah. Yeah. Think of how stupid that kind of idea is, that if you're somebody that's a random citizen and you steal and you get in trouble, if you were to instead go through, I don't know how much time left, let's say 9 months of school to become a police officer. I don't think it's very long they do it, right? I think. If you did that and then you stole, you get a lighter sentence, I think, on average. In this country, right? They're always just getting a slap on the wrist with shit, it seems. So that's a very odd thing, don't you think? If they do that beforehand, I don't know, just a thought.
Depending on the situation, officers can sometimes have legal grounds to remove items from a house during an eviction. For example, if the owner is present and there's no criminal offense being investigated, there could be grounds to remove some of the tenant's personal property from the rental. In this case, however, it seems like all they're taking are items with some monetary value. Given the context of their conversations, these actions have no legal rationale. This doesn't stop LaQuinta from unloading her entire haul into her colleague's back seat. Then she makes the bold decision to go back into the house for a second round of acquisitions. Significantly,
greedy bitch, dude. What a greedy bitch.
She is still...
The fucking body cam is just gone. Nom nom nom. Oh, this is good. Nom 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 nom.
Recording.
I'm gonna record myself go steal more stuff.
And you, wait. Two people have looked at this camera while it's recording and gone, yeah, we're good. We're good. It's turned off. We're fine. Let's keep stealing shit.
Yeah, they're too stupid to even know when the camera's on. They're too stupid to know what a fucking magazine looks like. They're just fucking a bunch of idiots they found working at McDonald's and gave them a badge. Here, well, no offense to anybody that works at McDonald's, but it's just like, fucking A. They just like seem like people off the street giving a badge. Idiots.
No, I'm not trusting the McDonald's. They're stealing toilet paper and napkins and fucking sauce, man. You know it. They're filling their boot of the car up with like fucking sauce and shit. That's the sort of people they are.
That's I want sauce.
Okay. Yeah, a little cocaine.
They want when they can come in and start moving.
Remember that name, Derek. The question of his involvement will become important later.
That's her purse. Look in it.
At this point,
that's her purse. Look in it.
It doesn't seem as if there is any reason they have established probable cause to search the purse, nor any consent from the purse owner. It's unlikely that the landlord can consent to a search of the tenant's personal
It's because they're not doing that. They're looking for shit to steal.
belongings. If items had been abandoned, the scenario might be different. But this is not the case here. It seems they're just continuing to rifle through the property for purposes consistent with what we've already seen.
Finger discount, mate.
Why they leave on this scooter?
Till we told him to get out. That's still a girl purse.
Oh, okay.
Y'all check these out.
He's just outside and you're stealing his shit.
Oh, it's GNC. Damn. Thought I hit some.
I thought it was weed. Damn. Oh,
Thought I hit some pills.
we've got coke. We've got weed. She's looking for them pills now.
Yeah.
Empty. I want to check. It was dark. That's the pistol. Okay.
What the fuck?
There. What is it?
They're even checking the little kids' room for shit to steal. Just garbage.
This is about last night. Please, nah. Sure would hate to sanitize it. You still in here? You found something else?
The fucking cheek of these
Oakley
two.
glasses. Like they got everything in a good spot. Got it. What's all this? Yeah. Yeah. See what's in here. Oh. Ray-Bans.
Oh, fuck off.
What's in here?
She's just so excited about this. What next do I get?
Hold on, let me put this right there. Hold on.
What next?
Clean it out.
The thing is, it's possible that there could have been grounds for some of the seizures the constables made because drugs were found. However, they didn't follow any constitutional procedures, and it was obvious they weren't seizing items in the Fourth Amendment sense, but rather taking them as a predatory action. And they might have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for LaQuenda's pesky body camera. However,
dude, the way that you put that, oh my god.
Straight from fucking Scooby-Doo, baby.
Yeah.
Mwah, chef's kiss.
That's funny.
the constables may have stronger legal ground for removing the firearms from the property, but the issue is still complicated. The officers have a right to be on the premises as the eviction process gives them the right to enter and remove the renter and their property. Additionally,
from what I understand, the cops make good money too, so it's like it's stupid that they gamble their job, their paycheck away for the stupid random shit they're finding in here. Like it's just retarded.
the landlord can usually consent to entry. At that point, anything found in
Because of her, like fucking 5 cops lost their jobs.
plain sight that indicates criminal activity can be pursued legally. This could rapidly escalate to probable cause. However, proper procedure would have been to call in for a telephonic warrant, listing the items seen to be seized, along with a probable cause statement.
I didn't notice there's another big gun. I mean, that's a gun, right?
But even if some of the items were collected legally, the constables can't leave the scene with their treasures just yet. There's still the tenant to handle.
Okay. Yeah, that's cocaine, weed.
Cocaine and weed.
So,
All right, so I don't know about any of this.
but you're the owner of the house. It's going to be all on you.
All right.
So,
Put it on me.
do you?
Where's Joe? That's what we asking.
Did you find it in my room? You went through my drawers. I know you saw my vibrator.
No.
The drawers were open.
I didn't see any vibrator. We're talking about this. I don't want.
We're not here.
Oh no, she's seen the vibrator. She's looking through everything thoroughly. They definitely saw the fucking vibrator.
I want to have to take you to jail for this.
All right.
The fucking audacity of this bitch too, of these people. They rob her and then they threaten her with this shit.
Whose is it?
I don't know. I obviously didn't even know it was in the house.
What about the other drugs?
What other drugs?
Cocaine.
I didn't know there was cocaine in the house.
And other marijuana as well.
Yeah, it's about large quantity, like felony type quantity. So
Of cocaine?
Marijuana.
With baggage, so that means
Yeah.
somebody was actually distributing.
Yeah.
Distribution.
It was from this house. So
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. But put it on me. I'm the owner.
The constables convince the tenant to move away from the residence as sirens approach.
Are they coming for me?
They just come in for.
Okay. If I can get my driver's license out.
Oh, you don't have to run. What are they doing?
I don't know. Well, why they running?
Because they saying it's guns and we gotta get an AR up and stuff.
I don't know.
The constables sound understandably nervous to have another law enforcement agency pulling up, likely worried that the focus will be on them rather than the resident. But as is becoming typical for this case, all doesn't go as expected.
Hey, step back, get back, get back.
I'm trying to talk to my daughter.
Y'all get back.
Listen to me. You're being detained.
You're not
going
being
to walk
arrested.
over there. Okay?
Y'all don't do anything. We don't
So I'm trying to do this the nice way, but you're not going to walk away.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm talking to my daughter.
You're being detained.
Give me your phone so you don't break.
Give me your other hand. Give me your other hand.
Turn around.
The presence of drugs and firearms escalates the eviction to a criminal matter, meaning that detaining the renter is legal in the interest of preventing evidence destruction and access to weapons. An actual arrest would be legal too, as they are able to articulate reasonable suspicion. With this excitement taking place, the constables were likely hopeful that attention would not turn on them, and it didn't. For 10 whole months after the eviction. It was only in November of 2021 that the accidentally filmed body cam footage came back to haunt the sticky-fingered constables. As it turns out, the resident had discovered that several items were missing from the home.
Yeah, no duh.
Shortly after the eviction was carried out.
The bongs are missing, both the guns are missing, like, all the watches are missing from the box. They probably noticed really quickly that there was shit missing.
And filed a report in February, according to an affidavit.
Yeah, and it has an E nail.
David. In addition, it's been reported that accusations led to arrests, though it's unknown exactly when these accusations surfaced. It was in October, according to the affidavit, that everything finally caught up with them. The Smith County DA's office gave Texas Rangers a USB drive that contained some rather incriminating body camera footage associated with the case, and it was all downhill from there. LaQuinda Banks, whose body cam was recording, was approached first. After being read her Miranda rights, she's confronted with the footage she took documenting the theft in progress. She's going to have to do some quick thinking if she plans to deny her guilt.
Your body cam got turned off like I was stealing stuff. You know that, right?
Yes.
You do now. When you thought you had it on and turned it off, you actually turned it on.
Yeah, I know. I saw both lights.
Wow. You know what I'm talking about.
No, like, when I thought that you're saying when I thought that it was off, it was on. Hold on, don't come down here.
You know she's fucked.
I think you just said take that.
I said take that.
You did. Keep watching.
Thank you. Hold on.
So where did all this stuff go?
The stuff, the only thing that I saw that I wanted for myself was a pair of sunglasses and a little watch. Before we left, I put it back because I knew it was wrong.
Said y'all have returned everything to the homeowner.
They should be back there because you didn't get any bullets. It wasn't on that paper.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get to check them.
Did she get the AirPods back?
Nobody took any AirPods.
Well,
Huh?
that's what shoved in your shirt with those bullets.
AirPods?
Note that LaQuinda denies taking any AirPods, even as the footage replays her putting an AirPod box into her shirt. This doesn't exactly make for a sturdy defense.
So is this a normal
y'all just rummage through stuff and.
This was my second one. I mean, since he found dope, I mean, that's what we were told to be looking for. I mean, I've never been in one this big.
I don't understand shoving stuff in your shirt.
Oh, no. Not
Is that a normal course of action?
No, not supposed to do it. And that's why I had.
So when did you put this stuff back?
It was. I don't know how long the video is.
She had a conscience.
Yeah. That's why she put the glasses back.
It was shortly before her arrest.
Note that there's no footage of LaQuinda taking anything back into the house before the tenant was arrested. In addition, the footage doesn't appear to skip or show any indication that the camera had been turned off for a while. She would also later claim that she felt forced to participate in the theft by her colleague.
Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up.
Oh, and feared she would get fired if she...
What a bitch.
Uber.
If she was really smart, I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be
Look,
smart.
she looked at that body cam, and like I said, there's LED lights somewhere that shows what's going on, and I'm guessing one shows power and the other one shows you're hot, you're recording. And she has looked at it and gone, twice. The dude outside's put his hand over it to see if so he could see the LED lights, and he's gone, you can jump in the car and do what you got to do. It's just this whole fucking department. I hope they just went through this department with fucking a dose of salts and got rid of all of the shit.
Yeah.
Refused to participate. We'll leave the validity of that claim up to you. At least until we reveal what the jury thought. The next constable to be questioned was Derek Holman, the owner of the car used to hide the stolen goods.
Eric, arrested.
Really?
Linda needs to learn how to use her body cam so I can steal the. What are we stealing? What are we stealing? I'll show you the big one, okay? Sure.
This is gold. These detectives are having the best day at work ever, busting some fucking. They've got boners right now. Look, he's got a justice boner. That's I'm putting that as a 9 out of 10 on the scale. That's a very impressive justice boner that gentleman is sporting. Look at the size of that thing.
Oh yeah. Texas
Ranger.
Oh fuck! Chuck Norris is going to come in and roundhouse kick some motherfuckers. Yeah.
She started rummaging through stuff. She turned it on actually instead of off. So you know what I'm talking about. She unslips everything, sticks it in her pocket. She can understand that. This one. Over here a minute. Look down at her body. She's going to put it in your vehicle. Instead of her standing at the door, you tell her to go inside. Y'all all work together on it. She concealed it in your vehicle with your permission and with your help. Go ahead and take it. She concealed the stolen stuff in your vehicle. You knew about it. Even when she steals stuff upstairs, she walks down the stairs and we go, you got a little fatter. Touch some stuff she had already put in. There's a time for you to go sit down. Still don't do anything. I didn't do anything. So you letting her store all the stolen stuff in your car. I didn't have anything to do with it. Tell her to go get inside to unload. So now she's storing stolen stuff in your car. Because you tell her to. I never anything to do with it.
Derek was likely surprised by the arrest, given that he'd already spoken to investigators several days before.
Sergeant Holman, like I talked to you earlier, we're looking at and I think on, it looks like January 26th, I believe. Y'all sort of writ of possession. Y'all initially turned it over to Tyler Higgins? Yes, sir. Okay. And y'all removed some stuff from the house. Right? Yeah, which was, we just looked for any knives or firearms. Okay. So there's a few firearms.
And watches.
And I think Constance said that she things, but she got here.
Sunglasses.
I guess the list of the stuff that y'all took and later returned to her was, yeah, see, she's saying like there's $300, there's an iPhone 8, Oakley sunglasses, jewelry, 4 bottles of perfume, iPhone X. I don't believe y'all.
It was a moving truck that she called.
That's
there.
Yeah.
To move.
That.
Yeah.
Did you see anybody take any money? An iPhone 8, Oakley sunglasses, jewelry, Chanel perfume, iPhone X, Nike shoes, AirPods?
No, sir.
So, during they were evicted. So, does that mean that mover? I don't know. It almost seems like they had to hire movers to move this stuff. Or are they allowed to? I don't know. Does it have to be taken care of by a third party moving all the stuff out of the house if you're evicted like that? That's what I'm.
Usually, yeah, the landlord will hire someone or get their friends to come over once they've got the eviction notice in their hand, the sheriff or whoever will serve it. And then if the family don't cooperate, you can literally get your boys to go in there and put their shit out in the street, onto the sidewalk, out the front of your fucking property.
Seems like that's what this is. They knew that it was going to be handled by a third party like that, and so they're like, all right, we'll take what we want, and then they're going to get blamed for it. The moving, the moving guys.
iPhone 12, MacBook. We know where the money went. That was $3,000. We know where that's at. It's seized.
Yes, sir, not at all.
This likely struck investigators as questionable, considering that this was Derek's response when he saw LaQuenda come downstairs with a bunch of goods secreted away in her shirt.
You need to go sit down and rest a little bit?
Oh, yeah, I need to go sit down and rest.
Yeah, go sit down and rest a little bit.
We got a little fat over there. Trying to find a pocket.
Derek is also the one who checked to see if
Yeah,
LaQuenda's
it's so funny.
body camera was off and failed to notice it wasn't. This,
'Cause
along
Derek's
with the
a
fact that the
fucking
stolen
idiot.
items were hidden in his car, doesn't make him look too good. However, his unwavering story that he had absolutely no involvement in the incident would fare well for him, as you're about to see. Finally, police approached Smith County Precinct 1 Constable Curtis Traylor Harris, who was the highest-ranking officer suspected to be involved in the theft.
Before we get started, you know you're under arrest, right? Yes. You don't have any gun or anything like that. Let me just.
After reading Curtis's rights, the investigators sit him down to watch the footage from LaQuenda's body cam.
You said take that. Okay. No, I said this. You said take that. Oh yeah, I said you take everything in there because they had cocaine. Well, that's normally how y'all take everything. Do you see me taking anything? Yeah.
I was gonna say, it looks like one person's on the street yet.
And I don't pay no attention to her. You see me doing my job.
Like LaQuenda, Curtis insists that everything taken from the house was returned and even makes a cursory attempt to locate the missing bullets. But as you can likely predict, they were nowhere to be found. Curtis, LaQuenda, and Derek were all accused of felony theft and official oppression, a misdemeanor. But despite the identical charges, each case was decided differently. After being found guilty, Curtis received the heftiest punishment. Perhaps because of his higher rank, he was sentenced to 5 years of probation and fined $10,000 if he violates his parole.
Damn, that's funny.
That'll
Like
hurt.
they do a bunch of stealing to try to get some easy money, sell this shit or whatever, and nope, you're getting charged with 10 grand. Bitch.
Time, he will be required to spend 2 years in jail. He's currently appealing the oppression charge, and the case is pending. LaQuenda was also found guilty and placed on probation, although she only received 18 months. The felony theft charge against her was dropped and she pleaded guilty, and, as a result, she was only convicted of the oppression charge, which is a misdemeanor. While on the stand, LaQuenda also stated that she was embarrassed and remorseful to have taken part in the crime. Finally, Derek Holman, whose car was used to transport the stolen goods, was found not guilty on all charges when a jury decided there was reasonable doubt of his involvement. After all, there was no footage of him removing anything from the house personally. Of the 3 constables suspected, he's the only one to avoid criminal charges. However, Curtis, LaQuenda, and Derek have all since resigned from their jobs as constables.
What a bunch of wiener butts.
How did a jury decide that after seeing the video of that dude looking to see if the body camera was on and being too fucking dumb to realise it was on, and just sit in the car and unload that shit. Like, you fucking knew what was going on, you piece of shit. You fucking liar, and that jury can go fuck themselves. There you go.
Yeah, that guy's a pizza shit. He's a
Not a blood pizza, though.
blood-
Just a normal pizza.
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, don't call him blood. Blood pizza's good. Like, that's passion. When you want blood pizza, you're a passionate human being. Fuck everybody, I'm gonna fucking kill someone and get a pizza in Minecraft.
Yeah. Oh, man. Guys, someone should tip $4.44 and see what pops up.
Whoa.
Yeah?
Wow.
Yeah? Okay, so I don't know. Should we continue the craziness? This is one long stream here. It's 5.5 hours it's been going. It's a long stream.
Got to see some progress on that goal. Got it. Puts that timer up. Let's threaten some people with some FOMO.
344? No. 444. It's the new titties. 344 will get us to 30%, but 444 will get the new alert to pop up. Tubby, what do you think about all this, boy?
I think someone should tip $677,451.
That would be
The only way.
That'd be neat. That would be neato.
I'd get a blood pizza to celebrate.
Ooh, yeah, fancy one. Extra blood this time.
And some oregano.
Extra pizza. Yeah. 69,420. Whoa. This one looks interesting. 911. Dispatcher makes a horrific mistake on emergency call. Normally it's all the cops making all the mistakes. This time the dispatcher was a big dumb. Oh.
Oh, damn.
Dawes, yeah.
No.
Coming through with the $1 tip. Thank you, Dawes. Yeah, let's keep it up on the goal, guys. Why is Jack throwing up so much lately? I don't know. I think he just fucking eats his food too fast.
Switch up his food?
No.
Oh!
Dawes coming through with another $1.
Wow, he's
Thank you,
making it
Dawes.
rain, dude.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? I was going to fuck off and have some dinner, but I'm going to put something in the oven and warm it up. I'm going to stick around and annoy you guys a bit longer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know you'd really hate the way I speak. It just drives you mad. Oh, yeah. Crikey, mate.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
had bloody chance buzzers, mate.
I'm gonna stick my thumb in its ass. Oh, yeah.
Crikey.
Crikey.
That's bloody diabolical.
Do I even care? Yeah. If there seems to be a problem with him, I'll take him to the vet, but cats throw up.
My cat used to throw up quite often and like go and eat something and then lick its butt until it was had a gut full of fur and food and then decide to walk over near me and there's like a tile bit of floor and then there's carpet and the cat would go, I could do what I'm about to do on the tiles, but you know what? And it'd go doot, 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 onto the carpet and then start going and then bath up, go outside, eat some grass and bath that up and then it'll be fine.
Yeah.
That's what cats do. No, I'm just kidding. No, if Shab thought there was a serious problem with Jack, he'd obviously take him straight to the vet.
Yeah. I'm not scared to do that. It's not a big deal or nothing. But him just throwing up isn't the end of the world. It's, you know, my parents have a bunch of cats and they'll throw up randomly all the time. That's how it is, you know. You might need to call my grandma, yeah? Yeah. I don't know if they have phones in heaven, Bill Hicks. Guys, can we get to just 30% on the goal up there for us to continue?
I think we can. I'm going to go to the kitchen and find something to put in the oven and then turn the oven on. When I get back, I'm going to be at 30%. It's going to be fucking great.
Why would I be scared, Bill? You're scared. Fucking wiener butt. Who's gonna be the hero? We just need like a $2 tip. Maybe we should cover the 911 dispatcher one. That's a little different. What's up, Whiskey Tom? How you doing, cool guy? We need more heroes to come through on the goal up there. Let's keep it up, guys. We're doing good. Slowly but surely, we're making progress. Oh my gosh. Hairballs. Yeah, I don't know. Jack doesn't seem to have hairballs often, but he'll throw up his food. For some reason, it's been a little bit more than normal lately. Might be his snacks. Actually, now I think about it, maybe that's it. There's these snacks that are like catnip ones. I wonder if maybe that's what's causing it. Dawes came through with $1.33 to get us to $29.99. So all we need is 1 penny. Holy shit. One whole penny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, thank you to everybody helping with the goal. I don't know which video I should cover next, but that one looks interesting. No, I didn't change his food lately. But now I'm thinking about it, it might actually be those snacks.
What is going? Wow, someone's just messing with me now.
What?
We're so close and yet so far. Like, come on. You can't edge us like that. That's not fair.
Damn, Dawes. Yeah, Dawes is trolling, so I guess we have to end the stream, guys. We didn't make it the 30% on the goal. It's a sad day.
Does Heaven have a VIP section? I think they might.
Yeah, but it's only for Shani.
Oh.
She's God's chosen one. Yeah. Duh. It's a big section.
Incredibly large.
Oh, damn. Round up? I don't know how to do math.
Yeah, we need Landon for maths, and he's not here. Oh, Landon said to say that you have a big stinky butthole and that when you poop, he can hear the sound from where he lives and that you should be quieter when you poop. He said that.
It is pretty loud. My girlfriend can hear me from across the house just... Yeah. Landon the Knoll. Yeah? Crazy guy himself. Alright, I guess we'll continue this, even though we're 1 penny short. God damn it. This is crazy. How could we
The
do
IRS,
this?
the IRS are not going to be pleased. We just got our tax bill, and man, it's pretty high. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Did you file with the IRS, Shabby? I hope so.
I don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Cops. Let me see. Cop loses it during road rage incident. I can't even read. I don't know what reading is. Yeah, Landon gets it. Yeah. Maybe we should do this one. Seems neat. A cop getting pissed off. That's rare for them. They normally are such calm people.
I've never heard of a police officer getting upset ever.
What the heck?
He got all enraged.
Alright, so cop loses it during road rage incident. Let's see what we got here.
He got all enraged, came up, said, "Who the f*** you talking to?" Bam! Right in my face. Color's changed. I'm surprised we got another concussion.
What's the name that came back on the call?
Comes back to an Alan Ganther.
Is he pressing charges against me? Like for breach?
An ordinary commute turns violent for one Connecticut man when he encounters an off-duty police officer at a red light. Is this civilian up against impossible odds when reporting the road rage of one cop to another? Two men are locked in a war of competing stories filled with shocking twists, and no one anticipates that the ultimate truth will come in the form of a car's dash cam.
Because I yelled at him and stuff? For assault, because you hit him. He's saying that I hit him. Yes.
Let me get your badge number. You want to get arrested?
Shortly after noon on December 8, 2023, a man calls 911 with a bizarre story of sudden violence on the streets of Rocky Hill, Connecticut.
Rocky Hill 911, yeah, just an emergency.
I was just assaulted by a police officer. He punched me in the face through my window. He was off duty. He got out, flashed his badge, and then he came up to me with an attitude and hit me right in the face.
What is your name?
Thomas Procuglio.
And was he white, black, Hispanic?
White.
All right, I'm going to have an officer head over there. Is his vehicle still there?
He flew into the parking lot. I wasn't trying to follow him, but I didn't see where in the parking lot he went.
Okay, I'm going to have somebody come out and speak to you, okay? Just stay in the vehicle. If you do see him again, just call us back on 911, but don't engage with him, okay?
Yep, no problem.
With police on their way, Procuglio calls a colleague about the assault, adding in a few new details about the violent encounter. As you'll hear in the following clip, the call is caught on his dash cam, which also shows his canine passenger.
Hello? 300 feet. Turn right toward Connecticut 3 South.
I'm going to be a little while.
Okay.
You know my luck. Sitting at a red light, some guy sitting in front of me, I honk the horn. He jumps out of the car, flashing his badge, saying he's off-duty cop. He comes up, saying this, that, takes the license plate, then goes to get back in his car, and then like rages out, comes over, punches me in my face, and now I'm waiting for the cops to come.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
All right?
Yep.
All right.
You all right?
Yeah.
All right. Let me know what happens.
Rocky Hill police meet Procuglio at a nearby shopping center and get the full story of the altercation.
Did you say that the other vehicle pulled in here?
He pulled in, but I think he just pulled in over there to whip out of here.
Turned around? All the things he just pulled in, turned around, and pulled back out again. Doesn't believe he's still in the lot. So,
Hit me right here.
you need an ambulance or anything?
No.
So what happened?
We were at that light down there past Dunkin' Donuts. He was in front of me. It was, red light.
Going this way?
I was coming out, turning to go this way, to go down here. Right?
So you're on France Street, like Cumberland was on your right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
And I was sitting there. He was in front of me.
You said you were in the right-hand lane?
Correct.
Okay.
Turning. He was in the right-hand lane in front of me, turning at the red light. He was doing whatever he was doing. I just gave him a little horn tap, tell him to go because there was.
Because it was green?
It was a red light.
Red light,
but
right on right.
nobody's coming. So then he decided to jump out, flash his badge, come back, take the picture of my plate, and then he came back up, said, I'll see you with the court, or see you with the ticket, blah, blah, blah. Started walking to his car, I asked him for his badge number, since he wanted to flash his badge number to me. He got all enraged, came up, said, "Who the f*** you talking to?" Bam! Right in my face.
It should be noted that Procuglio's story has stayed remarkably consistent through 3 separate retellings.
What if you accidentally punched the dog there? That would have been... He almost did it. The poor doggo.
The officer tries to uncover the identity of this off-duty cop.
Were you able to see the badge, like what department or anything, or was it silver, gold? You know about what time this was? Like right before you called it?
Yeah, 5 seconds before I called 911. What's the name that came back on the call?
It was actually an Alan Ganter.
With the new information in hand, the responding officer heads back to his unit to make a call.
Alan Ganter.
Hey, is that any name you know?
Yeah, that looks like he might be SRO.
Police trace the name back to a school resource officer, and it's not long before they uncover more about his identity.
Matt just did a search out to see what town he's from. The name definitely matches.
The dog is driving now.
You want me to get a written statement from this guy?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna give Pat a call and see. But you just sent me the list of the SROs. I don't know what PD it is for though.
You got the picture I sent?
Yeah.
Okay. Does that match? I didn't check like a DMV photo.
I'm rolling up to you right now.
All right. You have, just grab your license. And I left my phone. I'm going to grab a photo and then grab a written statement from you.
As the police gather evidence from the accuser, another piece of vital information comes out about the alleged assailant.
The name that he found is out of Meredith. Obviously, it's verifying, but Officer
Alan Ganter. Do this here or bring him to the station?
Whatever you're more comfortable with.
I didn't know if just you wanted everything recorded, you know.
Nah, you can get your body cam. So, yeah, if you're comfortable doing it here, that's fine. Yeah. I'll go do some research on this and see if it's the same guy.
All right.
Police dig
Hey,
for
pause
more
for a sec,
information
mate.
on the suspect.
I just want to point out, if this happened 30 years ago, you know what the response would have been? 911. I was just assaulted by a police officer, and the fucking dispatcher probably going, yeah, that's fucking nice. Have you got an actual problem here or what? Or if it went one step further, it would have been a visit from another couple of cops going, if you fucking keep complaining, we'll beat the shit out of you and we'll pull you up and give you a fucking ticket every time you drive your fucking car. Or you can just fuck off out of town. Like, the fact that they're actually investigating his complaint is kind of amazing, because I'm old enough to remember when cops wouldn't do this. Like,
Yeah.
they just wouldn't.
Yeah. There's a lot of corruption and shit still, but yeah.
And there still is, but compared to what it was like before the age of computers and body cams and accountability, like, you have no idea how bad it was in my fucking town. I'll tell you some stories later on about my experiences dealing with corrupt cops. It's fucking scary.
Yeah.
While Bercuglio makes it clear that he's not taking the incident lightly.
I should have asked ahead of
Soon we're going to be doing Red Eyes story time. Stay tuned.
I'm assuming you want to pursue charges. Okay. Be sure to include, too, that when you got hit, if it caused you any pain or anything like that.
Yeah, colors changed. I'm just surprised I got another concussion.
With Bercuglio's statement in hand, the officer decides to grab one more piece of evidence.
Hey, you sure you're okay? Just want to take a look, make sure it didn't, I'll take another picture, see if it got a little red or... Just like you wake up tomorrow or later tonight, it's all black and blue and everything, feel free to take a picture. And like I said, my email's on the card. You can send that to me. All right. Appreciate it.
Before leaving, an ominous possibility occurs to the cop taking Bercuglio's statement.
Does this come back to your address? This
To
plate?
the business.
Okay.
Total protection.
Where is that?
Enfield.
But it's not your home?
No.
The plate I gave you for the complainant, has it been run recently, like since the incident?
The responding officer is concerned that Ganter has used police resources to track down his accuser. Since all they know about him thus far is that he's allegedly violent, this could have serious implications for Bercuglio's safety. Interestingly, when they meet up with Alan Ganter at his residence, they find that the license plate is on his mind as well.
All right. I'm debating whether to say how you doing, because I'm here.
Well, I understand why.
Keep
Alan
answering.
Ganter, Meriden PD.
Keep answering.
When they pulled up, I said, because what I was going to do was, I'm off today for the weekend.
Yeah.
And basically what I was going to do is I was going to ask my supervisor to call my lieutenant and say, this is what happened. I have the plate. Do I have you guys run it, or do I call Rocky Hill and say, this is what happened, have them run it and speak to the guy's supervisor? I got out of the car,
Yeah.
whatever you want, I'll give you a sworn statement, whatever it is.
What I liked, he should ask him what he was going to say that that person did. What was he going to report exactly? That he honked at him?
Yeah.
Like they should start with that, because he doesn't know. Probably he has no clue that there was cameras.
Yep. He's old. He's old enough to be from the day when there wasn't fucking cameras and all of that dash cams and all of that shit, because they're a recent thing, and that is a attempt by kind of what I'll call an old school officer who's going to use his position to intimidate the witness and complainant to possibly get him to drop charges. And this was his first steps going, I don't know who was going to run it, but he also knows that he's probably fucked up, but I don't think he knows there was a dash cam recording him assaulting someone. So, yeah.
Why don't I grab some forms and you can write it out for me?
Yeah, whatever.
All right?
So.
Ganter, who was awarded the rank of corporal the year prior, seems confident that it's all a big misunderstanding. However, it quickly becomes clear that he is the one misunderstanding the situation.
Is he pressing charges against me, like for breach?
Yeah.
Because I yelled at him and stuff?
For assault, because you hit him.
He's saying that I hit him.
Yeah.
You gotta love that pause there. The pause there.
He shit
himself.
Yeah, he's like, he didn't just say immediately be like, I didn't hit him, like a normal person would that didn't do it. There's this pause, and then he's like decided, oh yeah, I'm gonna lie about it.
Yeah.
Because I yelled at him and stuff?
For assault, because you hit him.
He's saying that I hit him.
Yeah.
Ganter is stunned to hear.
The fuck is the ring? Maybe it's just their cell phone has had.
That was his brain going, you are fucked now. You are fucked now.
This, but what he doesn't know is that Thomas Bercuglio's statement came with an added surprise.
He was alone?
He was alone.
I got a dash cam too, so.
Are you able to pull up your dash cam? I mean, I'm just asking if you...
It's got an SD card, so not right now. My computer is...
but you'd be able to give me the SD card?
This changes things, a fact Ganter seems to grasp almost immediately.
He's saying that I hit him.
Yeah. And he has video that you hit him.
He has video that I hit him.
You still want to give me a statement?
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to cooperate in a manner I can. Listen, been doing this job for almost 25 years, okay? But I probably should have to call my supervisor, my union delegate, whatever it is.
You want to give him a
What is he? So he's saying that I hit him?
Yes.
Okay.
And he has a red mark on his face. This side.
Yeah. And there's nothing where I can press for breach of peace for him yelling at me, whatever it is, or it's just...
Wow.
Well, I tell you, I've seen the video, so I know he didn't yell at you.
Well,
Eat
I can
a
hear him
fucking
tooting his
dick,
horn.
right?
It's front and back.
He's just like, what? Wait, video?
Eat a dick. Yeah, there's dash cam footage, you fucking lying sack of shit. I didn't hit him. You fucking did hit him, you fucking liar. Oh, this is chef's kiss moment of fucking justice.
Yeah, oh, now he's...
doing the double finger when I said, listen, I'm an officer, I can't turn on red.
He gave you the finger.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to call?
Yeah.
Your
So what
boss?
is it? So you're gonna
Call your
charge me
lawyer,
with?
dipshit.
Well, right now it looks like assault.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else.
So what I'm saying is,
I don't know if I'm charging you with anything right now, but I'm here to get your side of the story.
okay. You're saying you're just by warrant. You're not gonna.
I don't know. I got to call my boss after I talk to you.
Okay.
So
All right. I'm gonna do everything to cooperate here. It's very frustrating, but let me
Ganter now realizes that the officer hasn't only watched the dash cam footage already, but that the video is even more comprehensive than he thought.
And there is an interior camera. It's my father's van.
Okay.
So there might be both sides of the video, forward facing and in the cab.
Procuglio's dash cam footage shows everything leading up to the incident, as well as the altercation itself. Whether or not there's enough blame to go around will be for police to decide. The footage...
A lot of problems happening at red lights today.
All right, let's count how many seconds he's at the light after it goes green before the dude starts trying to interact with him.
I don't
Just
think
to see if the road rage is in any way deserved.
I don't think...
And it wasn't.
I think it was red, but I think you can turn when still on a right there when it's clear. I think that's what it is.
that follows is the full video captured that day.
Still red.
What we doing?
Yeah, it's because I'm pretty sure he can
Okay.
legally turn right here. It's because you can see that the lane there, it's clear.
Roger that. All right, we don't have rules like that in Australia. It's like there's a red light, you don't go. Our lights will have a green arrow to indicate you can fuck off that way or whatever. So, right on red situation. Okay, thank you for clearing that up.
Yeah, right on red unless there's a sign. Yeah.
So legally, he's got the right, or he can go around there.
What are you doing? Wait all day. Oh.
Yeah, then now he missed his chance to turn, so this guy's pissed because he's like, you could have turned, we both could have went right, but instead you waited, and now we have to wait for these cars. Yeah, he's flipping him off.
All right, so this dude's fucked up. You don't get out of your car and interact when someone flips you off. You just go, all right.
Really? Where does it say that? It says stop here on red. You're the one sitting on your phone doing all this. It wasn't on my phone. Really? No, I wasn't. Yeah, I saw you looking down doing everything else.
There's a bit of irony in the fact that the dashcam footage does show that Bergoglio was in fact on his phone. But as the footage also captures, this is the moment everything goes wrong.
No, I was moving something in my bag. Okay, well... And I'll see you with a ticket and I'll call your supervisor. Sure, sounds good. Let me get your badge number. You want to get arrested? You're going to get arrested for assault on a civilian.
The dashcam footage speaks for itself, but Ganter hasn't seen it yet. He believes there may still be room to push a different narrative.
Okay, did he show me doing the double finger when I said, listen, I'm an officer, I can't turn on red?
Yeah, you're not
Free
allowed
speech, motherfucker.
You're not allowed to give a cop the double finger. They have the right to punch you in the face at that point.
Exactly. You know.
Yes, it's in the Constitution. No, it's in the Constitution. You didn't read it thoroughly enough.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
So that bit that I read about free speech and your right to, you know.
Free speech until you piss off a cop, okay? You need to get the rules right.
I didn't read down the next paragraph, and it says clearly that if you flip off a cop, they can punch you in the fucking mouth.
Yeah, as hard as they want, too. It's in the rules.
Sorry, my bad. Hey, I'm learning about America every day.
It's a good country.
It
Yeah.
is.
Okay. My fault. I'm wrong. I should have just not even do it. Yeah, he was just being
No shit, Sherlock. Shouldn't have done it.
I can't turn on red here. There's traffic. He said, well, get off your phone. I'm like, I'm not on my phone. So, oh boy. I'm wrong for what I did, sir. Okay?
Yeah.
My question is this, though. Because he's yelling at me and I actually show my badge, he's giving me the double finger. I mean, I know it's trivial, but does he get hit with like breach or whatever it is or nothing? Or it's just it's all on me because I got out of the car to take a picture of his plate and then I did what I did. Yeah.
No.
I understand.
Yeah. To be determined.
Okay.
What a fucking
While the
baby.
law in Connecticut prohibits the use of abusive or obscene
That's so fucked up that he wants this guy to get in trouble.
Oh, no, hold on. We got a state law. Connecticut, apparently abusive or obscene language or gestures in public places is a no-no. I did not know this. Interesting.
language or gestures in public places as a breach of peace. Giving someone the finger is considered protected speech under the Constitution. Therefore, although the statute exists, it cannot legally criminalize this action. Because of this, arresting or ticketing the driver based on him flipping off the officer would have been a violation of the driver's constitutional rights, and Officer Ganter is out of line for attempting such a tactic. However, it is important to note that making threats in addition to such gestures alters the situation, as threats are not protected speech. Without giving Ganter much hope of countercharges, the responding officer calls this sergeant to let him know how things are going with the suspect.
He says he's going to cooperate, but he's calling either his lieutenant or his union delegate, and he's saying, he says, like, if the guy says I hit him, I'm like, yeah, and you did. I let him know. So he said something about, like, he wants to, maybe do a breach against the other guy for throwing the bird.
Ganter's desire to see Bergoglio charged may be a long shot, but he has another reason why police might want to go easy on him.
Just ask you, sir, one-on-one. Because, like I said, I'm going to fully cooperate, whatever it is. And I threw it, but it wasn't a hard punch, so it's like, I know you may have a mark, whatever it is, but...
It wasn't a hard punch.
Wow.
Dude, he's just trying to do whatever he can to get out of this, minimize it. Yeah, sure, I punched him, but what is this? It wasn't a hard punch. I could have punched him way harder.
But it's like,
Yeah, I left my brass knuckles in my pockets.
third, or because I know there's a difference when you have severe injury to when you have breach, when people are just fighting, whatever it is. Just between you and I, like I said, it's, he's being whatever it is, my fault for not having self-control because he's doing the double finger, whatever it is. I wasn't on my phone, but my thing is the punch wasn't that hard because I understand, like, we deal with stuff all the time. So that's my question is it just going to be a simple breach or is it going to be assault third? Because I have nothing on my hands. This is all dry from, whatever it is. So.
The officer doesn't give Ganter any hints as to the official charge, but he does photograph his hands as evidence.
For dry from,
Oh, that is some knuckles
Having
on one
collected
side
the
that look a bit
photos, the
fucked
officer
up.
turns his attention to another.
Yeah, they looked very red on one side, which is it looks. I think he's right-handed.
Important matter.
Well, you said it's in your truck, your firearm?
It is off duty.
Yeah.
It's in its holster.
Yeah.
And it's in a duffel bag that you saw. That there's a blue gym bag on the bottom.
And did you have that with you when this happened?
Yeah, all my stuff was in the truck, but I didn't touch that at all.
Okay, I'm just asking.
No.
The officer lets his sergeant know that Ganter's cooperation will only extend so far.
Just so you know, he talked to his union rep, and he's not going to give a statement at this time. I mean, do you plan on...
I'm going to cooperate as best I can. I'm just going based on union advice. I've never been to this before.
But I'm saying, are you going to, talk to your union guy more and then possibly,
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, I have to call my captain and everybody and let them all know what's going on. But at the same time, it's like, I'm doing everything I can to cooperate. I'm just telling you right now, based from what they called me back was, I already told them I gave you a verbal account. We're responsible, but they just said at this point, before I meet with a union lawyer, not to put anything in writing.
Okay.
No disrespect to you, sir.
No, I got you. I understand.
I apologize for this.
Ganter seems to remain in a good mood, which can only improve when he speaks to the Rocky Hill sergeant, who tells him that he won't be immediately arrested. Ganter responds by again downplaying the incident.
So what we're going to do, we're actually going to get this by warrant. Just gives us time to arrest.
Okay.
Based on what guidance you get from them, if you're allowed to come and give a statement, we can set that. And that way you be the most respectful process possible. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, sir, and I'm also very...
Yeah, seems like special treatment here. Feels you think if it would have been the opposite way, that guy got out of his car and punched this cop, you think he'd be just getting oh yeah, we'll just give you a warrant and let you go here so you can work on stuff.
No, he's getting special treatment. If you notice, before he's standing at the truck, he's got his hand in his pocket. If you watch every other fucking video, cops will instantly go, get your hand out of your pocket, because they're worried about the dude. And they're talking to him for 5 minutes, going, oh yeah, by the way, where's your firearm? They've totally reversed what they usually do and their priorities are, and it does stand out a bit.
Yeah, as soon as they figured out that he actually did it, which they knew in the beginning of this conversation or whatever with him here, they should have been checking him for weapons and treating this seriously. Let me grab another beer.
Apologize for wasting your time because I'm interested. I'm sorry, sir. Just one question for you is I know you have to do everything by the thing, but here's my concern is that I'm wrong for what I did, but because we deal with this all stuff on my, narrative, it wasn't that hard of a punch. So my whole thing is I just need to know what I need to tell my supervisors. Is this going to be a simple breach for me throwing that, or is this guy trying to claim whatever with assault third or whatever it was? Because I understand it may be a slight mark, whatever it is, but it wasn't a hard punch. You know what I'm saying? So the charges, I'm just saying because...
It was a love tap.
Sergeant Smith assures Ganter that the process will address those concerns, which leads Ganter to once again test out his second tactic.
And one of you too, sir, not to interrupt, but when I was asking your officer here, is that obviously I'm at fault what I did getting out of the car, but there's nothing in terms of me giving you a statement. If I was to give a statement towards him, what he said to me with the double finger, and after I showed the badge, and I was going to call a supervisor, there's nothing in terms of him in breach if he recorded everything inside his cabin. Because he was very disrespectful and swearing back at me and stuff.
He was disrespectful.
Overall, we can't break prosecutions. That's right.
You do realize he was disrespectful, and I'm an Uber citizen, right? I'm better. I'm greater than him. He can't be just disrespecting me.
I'm allowed to punch him in the face. I didn't even punch him that hard.
Yeah. Okay, I'm a cop.
Seems reasonable. Seems absolutely reasonable to me.
Yeah, I'm sure if I if it had been the other way around again and he punched the cop, you know, it could just be like, yeah, but I didn't punch him that hard. I could have punched him harder. You know?
I applaud this officer for giving that rude gentleman who was giving him the bird a punch. Buy this man a blood pizza.
A bloody pizza.
Understood. Okay. Sorry to waste your time, then. I'm sorry.
The arrest, if there is to be one, shall be postponed to a later date. In the meantime, Ganter has one last chance to outline his biggest concern.
Anything else? Anything? Any other questions for me? Anything?
No, I understand what happened, so I got it.
All right.
So don't take it as disrespect towards you doing your job that, you know, calling you. I never been in a situation like this before, so it's...
Neither have I,
Yeah.
like, from this side. So, I mean, listen,
Yeah.
I want to make it as painless as possible.
I just want to make sure that
I want to make
whenever
sure
this
that,
guy's pressing charges that, like I
Yeah.
said, I'm responsible, but that he's not going to try to make this into some type of like major thing. It's a thing. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm responsible, but the
Ganter may be
Like,
in
sure,
an
I'm responsible and stuff, but it's not really that big of a deal. Like, come on.
unfamiliar situation, but this isn't the first time he's faced backlash. The Hartford Courant conducted a review and found that the Meriden Police Department had far more complaints filed against it than Connecticut departments of similar size. Ganter himself had 5 complaints against him, more than all but 2 of his colleagues. That review was done in 2011. Ganter's statement, or lack thereof in this case, has come to an end, but the officers on scene have some parting remarks.
Wasn't part of it. You didn't see the video. I'm like, and when he said that, I said, I'm like.
The dashcam video may hold the truth, but filming yourself is a double-edged sword. The footage also captures Bercuglio waiting for police to arrive, time he spends replaying the altercation with a different outcome.
Killed him right there. What? That dude. This girl. You should have bit him.
Oh, no.
Should have killed him. Him up.
If the dog has opinions on the situation, she keeps them to herself. Without
I like the dog. Yeah.
that input, law enforcement officials came to their own resolution and a warrant was issued for Ganter's arrest. The middle school SRO turned himself in 12 days after the incident and was charged with breach of peace and assault in the 3rd degree. In addition to the charges, Ganter was permanently removed from his assignment as a school resource officer. According to the Meriden Police Department, an internal investigation concluded that Ganter violated the police department's code of conduct, which led to him being suspended for 5 days without pay. Ganter will also be required to attend de-escalation training for the next 3 years. Ganter told investigators that he, quote, phased out during the altercation and was not aware that he had hit Bercuglio until feeling something on his hand. At that point, he remembers thinking, oh...
Well, that's worse than doing it and knowing that you did it, right? Like, that's, like, as far as I'm concerned, like, that's, like, instead of saying, yes, I hit him and I knew what I was doing, it's like, yeah, I blacked out and stuff. It's like, that's worse. Like, what if you black out with a gun in your hand?
Yeah, at a school with kids because you're a student resource officer.
Yeah, like seriously, that is not that shouldn't be a better thing. Or
My God, what just happened? He acknowledged wrongdoing, however, saying it was a moment of, quote, just plain stupidity. Ganter was given accelerated rehabilitation by the court. If he completes the program without further incident by January 2025, the charges will be dismissed.
what?
Get a warrant. Easy. Yeah, you got to
Just hand us.
Is that because he's a cop?
Yes.
Yeah. Like, that shit's so annoying, dude. Can they just fucking give him some jail time like everyone else gets? Like, fucking A. They gotta treat them like they're fucking babies every time.
Yeah. So hard.
It was disappointing that he gets away and the charges will be dropped if he does anger management and de-escalation training. It's like, fucking hell.
Yeah, and how much you wanna, like, I don't doubt he'll get a job after that doing the same shit or something similar.
Oh, he still got his job. He only had 5 days of
Oh.
unpaid fucking punishment. So they said, go home and sit on your ass for 5 days. We're not paying you. See you next week.
Yeah. Well, the 5 days pay thing seems to be, I didn't pay attention to that part, but that seems to be just like, hey, you need to go home while we investigate this whole thing. I mean, that's what that seems to be. Like, they're, like, one of the last ones we did, they got, like, 3 days, too, until they got arrested. So it seems like just while the investigation is going on, they need to not be working, obviously, and they need to be at home, and they're not fired, so they get paid leave for it. But, you know, it makes sense since there's an investigation on them going on, at least for that little bit of time afterwards. It doesn't make sense for that to be the ultimate like thing they get for committing the crime and stuff. But Doss Shubisky is starting to use Australian terminology. Yeah, I keep hanging out with all these weird Austrian guys or whatever. So guys, it would be really awesome if we could continue making progress on that goal up there. We've been going over 6 hours on this stream, but we're only about 30% on the goal. Can we get some people to boss it up and help with the goal? There's a link pinned in the chat. I got more beer. We got more stories we can cover. We're struggling a bit with this goal. We made some progress, but I'm trying to, like, it would be cool if we could get to 40 or 50% next on the goal.
Let's go big. 50%. What the hell?
Oh, yeah. 50%. Yeah, that'd be we're $20 away basically from halfway on the goal. Can we get some heroes coming through? Let's start a tip train. Every little bit adds up. It goes up and down, Dawes. Sometimes we do really good on the goal. Sometimes it's a slow day and stuff. Hopefully we can boss it up and get to halfway soon. That'd be really cool. And keep covering stuff. This one looks like one we haven't covered. Mom discovers her daughter's horrifying crime. Holy shit on a dick. Where's Timmy? Timmy! Boy.
He's gone stealth mode again. He's like, boop.
Yeah, he's... Hey, Dawes. Yeah, guys, be like Dawes and help out with the goal. 31%. Cheers.
Nice.
Freaking Timmy, man. Horrifying. Whoa. Yeah, the horrifying secret is that she's an OnlyFans model. As long as she's of age and non-related.
That's cool, Paul. We just like kicking back and just watching stuff and making bad jokes. That's why I'm here. I'm here to make the bad jokes.
Yeah. Yeah, and Antifa Catboy. Yeah, good morning. Yeah, it's a little bit later where you live, or earlier, whatever we want to call it. It's 4 a.m. where I live.
Look, dude, yeah, it's 7 a.m. here, dude. But if you guys want to keep the stream going, we'll keep the dream going, dude. I'll tell you what, I'll even turn my camera back on.
Whoa. Holy dick in a butt. start a 10-minute lawn timer.
Well, recently I discovered buffalo chicken mac and cheese, and I've decided that it's absolutely fucking delicious. And
Yeah.
fuck you for holding out on us, America. You should have told us about this like 10 years ago. Like, what the hell? You gave us mac and cheese a while back. Oh, granted, but buffalo chicken mac and cheese? What fucking goddamn sinister wizardry is this? Hey, it's delicious.
I
No,
don't know.
actually,
I ain't
it's
never had that.
fucking good.
Boy.
You haven't had that? Buffalo
No,
chicken
boy.
mac and cheese?
No, boy.
Dude, find somewhere that makes it and try it, because it's fucking good.
So you got the buffalo chicken, right? But have you guys got your hands on that Nashville chicken yet?
No.
You got to get you some Nashville chicken, dude.
Holy
Nashville
dick.
hot chicken.
The hot chicken.
Some
Yeah,
hot chicken.
that's fine, Antifa cat boy. We'll see if any people want to come through and save the day. Maybe we'll have some heroes, or maybe one hero. I don't know. I don't know nothing. Oh, $50. Yeah, Doss. Yeah, let's keep it up. $18 away from being halfway on the goal. Can we do it? Thank you, Dawes. Can we do such a crazy thing?
Yeah, it does, Paul. This is just my personal experience. Mac and cheese, it's good, fills the spot, but it's a bit bland, a bit boring. This is fucking really good. It's got just a little bit of a spice, but big chunks of chicken. Chef's kiss. Love it.
Gotta put your mac and cheese on your hot dog. That's where it's at.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you gotta do it. When you eat a hot dog, you gotta just put the mac and cheese on top of the hot dog. It's crazy. I eat like a big fat guy. Yeah, can we get? We need $17.99 to get halfway on the goal. Can we get halfway on the goal before the timer ends? I don't know. I don't know nothing. Put taco meat. Oh. Mr. Beast. Stream for 48 hours for $10,000.
You got it.
All right, Mr. Beast. You got it, babe.
Don't let the manatee ruin the mac and cheese for you. Take it back.
Yeah, mac and cheese is great. That manatee's a dumb piece of shit, but he knows what good food tastes like.
Are we going to take the 48-hour Mr. Beast challenge, Shep?
If that was the real Mr. Beast, fuck yeah. I'll just fucking drink energy drinks and stay up for the rest of my life. It'll be great.
Anything for you, Mr. Beast.
Anything for the $1 million, Mr. Beast. Anything. It's $1 million challenge. Yeah, 48 more hours in the name of Mr. Beast. The gay guy himself. Yeah, maybe, Paul. You never know.
What if Shabisky is meth?
Whoa. Holy shit.
Can't prove that.
Yeah, you ain't no scientist, you lying bitch. Yeah?
I know a scientist, though.
Shh. Prove it. Show me his wiener.
Well,
Yeah, exactly.
Okay then. Okay. Look, I'll get Landon to DM you a picture of his wiener then, I guess.
That's what I was hoping you'd say.
You've trapped me, damn it, Shaq.
Oh,
You cunning bastard.
I'm gonna get a Landon dick pic and you guys aren't.
And
come on, guys. We're trying to get halfway on the goal. There's only 4 minutes left on the timer. Can we get halfway on the goal to keep this stream going? We've been going nearly 6.5 hours, but we could keep everything going. We can keep the stream running. Yeah, I accept your challenge, Mr. Beast.
We're gonna need 1,000 up front as a gesture of good faith before we
Yeah.
embark on this challenge.
Yeah, we need 1,000 to prove that this is the real Mr. Beast. That's nothing. It's nothing for Mr. Beast.
man, I can't believe Mr. Beast is hanging out with us. This is amazing.
He likes us. It's because he really likes my accent.
Oh man, I wish I had friends to tell about, I wish I had friends in the real world so I could go, Mr. Beast was hanging out with us, but
Whiskey Tom coming through with a $2 tip. Thank you, Whiskey. All we need is
Holy shit.
$13.99 to keep this going.
this is crazy.
One easy payment of $13.99. You too can experience more high crime.
Whoa. Holy
And
dick in a butt.
as a bonus offer, we will extend your car's warranty.
Hurry.
The clock is ticking.
I just came
Man,
up with a really good idea.
What sort of idea and how good is it?
Hecka good. I can't tell you though.
Fair enough. I was just going to say, I hope Timmy's okay. We haven't seen him for a while. It's like,
Oh,
Timmy,
yeah. He's if we could point the camera down, we'd probably see him sleeping right now. I think. Come on, guys. We need some people to hero it up. $13.99 to keep the stream going. We just need to get halfway on the goal. You did good, Whiskey, but I'll tell you what, boy, you did good. You love craft dinner, Antifa Catboy? Yeah? Yeah?
Lovecraft dinner, is that like Cthulhu spaghetti?
We've talked about food a lot in this stream. This is the food episode.
blood pizza that got us going.
Got us going. Now we won't shut the fuck up about food.
We went into a blood pizza frenzy, kind of like sharks.
This is definitely the episode with the most food references. You passed out on the stream once, Paul? Yeah? Hell yeah. I done did that before too. It's hecka cool. Damn. 20 seconds left on the timer. I guess we weren't able to keep this all going.
My favorite segment was definitely blood pizza. That guy was a fucking unit. Although Terminator Cop was also, you know what, Terminator Cop.
Yeah, that might be the best part of the stream.
It's hard to beat Terminator
The
Cop.
Hero Cop. The Hero Terminator Cop. So, we weren't able to make it halfway on the goal. So I guess this is the end, guys. We did good on the goal, though. Thank you to everybody that helped with the goal. Made it 36%. We'll probably be back with another high crimes tomorrow. You know, maybe a high crimes after DP or whatever. So yeah, thank you to everybody that support on the stream. Yeah, I should probably call it a night anyways. It's 4:30 a.m. I know it's later for other people like Dirt and stuff, but still. 4:30 a.m. No wonder Timmy's asleep. I don't even blame him for being asleep this time.
It was a good one. Thank you guys for all the support. It was a lot of fun. Sorry I was late, Shat. I'll never let it happen again, dude.
We'll never forgive you for that, Dirt, by the way.
I'll never forgive myself. It's me.
I need to get Danny to teach you a lesson if it happens again.
We both fell asleep, dude. It was 10 o'clock. He literally messaged me like 10 minutes, like 20 minutes after I passed out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, and one thing you guys can do is help support through Patreon. I'll put the link in the chat.
It helps make sure that Jack gets real good treats. He doesn't throw them up.
Yeah, there's a $10 roll on our Patreon for you to be able to come on and hang out with us on stream. So even if you don't want to come and hang out with us and you just want to support, you can become a $10 patron and just tell me, you know, that you don't want to be on. It doesn't matter. But for, you know, also if you do want to be on and hang out with us every now and then here on stream, be on an episode with us, become a $10 patron on the Discord. Whiskey Tom just became a $10 patron recently, so that's cool. So yeah, link in the chat. Become a patron, guys. Support the channel. And peace out.
Later.
Have a good night, guys.